Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Days Gone. It's right, I'm just trying to glug some of my coffee down me. I'm so parched. It's unbelievable. And a hellishly shite night last night. Do I sound awesome? I can actually hear my voice is like weird. There's like a different tone to it. I can hear it through my headset more than I normally can. Probably got my headset on backwards or something. Oh, jeez. We're looking forward to this today. We got a lot done story-wise yesterday, didn't we? Oh, Jim. Bloody Jim. Who'd have thought it? 2 years later. Well, actually, it could have been a lot later than that, because we first saw Jim back possibly before they were married, right? Right, now where were we? We were... God, yeah, of course we've got the Chicago chopper now, haven't we, as well? Death incarnate, basically. Saw a little bit more Buffy last night. Ooh, that is a good program. The Chilling Tales of Sabrina, or whatever it is. Good morning, Daxos. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, Annihilate. Good morning, Czar. Now, what are you doing here, sir? Are you working tonight, Isa? You all in there, right? So we kind of that crunch on the snow is so good.
Scrap, good.
I'm gonna see if I can boot up Wildlands later. I've got a little bit more free time than I was expecting this weekend with that rather disastrous outcome 2 days back. So yeah, it's kind of strange, isn't it? A lot of people will talk about a game. Oh, you know, it's just 1.5. I don't get that with Wildlands. I think Wildlands, already they've shown me quite a lot that makes it feel like it's different. It's the exact opposite of Borderlands. Borderlands doesn't make me think they've done a lot with it. Wildlands sounds like they've done a hell of a lot with it. So I don't really understand that criticism that's been flittering around on the old Tinternet, to be honest. I think the survival elements. I mean, the big one for me. I mean, it's a complete game changer. Is the bodies. So that's partly why I want to boot up Ghost Recon Wildlands again this evening, if I can, even if it's just for half an hour.
More bounties.
I'm sure in that game. So say there's a dude over there, and I go pop and kill him, and there's a dude standing right there. He goes on patrol past that body. I'm sure. If I mean, maybe I'm remembering it incorrectly, in which case I'll find out later. But I'm sure what would happen, I'd kill this dude here, and then this dude that's over here on patrol would just sort of like walk past the body, because the body disappeared really, really quickly, if I remember correctly. So I might be jumping to a conclusion, but the fact that we can now actually carry corpses, or even unconscious people around, surely no game designer would add that to a game unless it means that corpses are, oh shit, my dude, my friend, Bob, he's died. There must be an enemy out there killing us. You've got to think that that's part of the game, right? So I'm really looking. That is a massive game. This is straight away. That is a game changer. That is a massive game changer. It's almost sounding like they're going. The only way I could describe it yesterday when I was watching, I've not watched it all actually. I had to dash out unfortunately, so I've not even seen the full video. But I was getting almost like a Metal Gear vibe. Not as insanely deep as Metal Gear, but a Metal Gear kind of open world. You know, there's quite a lot of fanning about. I like the idea of again, injuries. It's gonna literally fundamentally change the way we play the game. Good morning, Valiant. How you doing, dude? You off today in over the what? So you're not back in until tomorrow, Zara, or you got any plans, Zara? Are you up to anything, mate? You're right, Jill. Hello, Steampunk. And then what was it I was gonna say? Can't remember now. But yes, injuries. Like, you know, I used to play Ghost Recon Wildlands on and off with other folks, and it was just like rat-a-tat-tat. I mean, the game's not actually that difficult, to be fair. And they'd just run in and mow everybody down. If they got hurt, you know, they'd just hide behind cover and get their health back and carry on. as if nothing happened. But now, you know, you might get shot and actually be injured. You know, it's going to slow you down. It might affect the way that you can fire. You know, you might not become combat effective. Worst case scenario, you might even be downed, and you stay downed until somebody can get to you. And actually, I don't think they can just pick. You know, I don't think they can just go up to you. You know, if you're dead here and go click a button and hold it for a second and get you back up. I think that you have to actually be extracted out of the hot zone. Like you have to be carried out, don't you? So you can be. I think just those few things I've said massively changed the way that Recon Wildlands 2 will play. Whereas Borderlands just looked like more Borderlands. So yeah, it was interesting. I definitely see things differently to other people, don't I? I'm not saying I'm right and everybody's wrong. I'm just saying that I just sometimes don't feel like I conform to the norm. It's I couldn't speak more highly of what I saw from Wildlands yesterday. And of course it's going to be gorgeous as always. Do you know how come you didn't play it, Jill? Was there a reason you didn't play it? Wildlands is a really fun game, Jill. Honestly, a really, really fun game. You should give it a go, mate. I think the mistake a lot of people made, Jill, was that they played it on what would be deemed like the normal difficulty setting. And especially if you're playing with the AI, it becomes almost too easy. So, you know, it is a one-shot, one-kill game. There's a lot of tactics you can use to... I think it's one of those games, to be honest, Jill. The reason I like them, and the reason I'm going to see things that other people don't in games like that, is it's like this game. I take my time with it, Jill. And I think you and I play games very differently, don't you? You literally were trying to pluck your eyeballs out of your head watching me play Red Dead Redemption, weren't you? So, whereas I could see when I play Ghost Recon Wildlands, when I see a mission objective, I'm thinking, okay, how are we going to get? Oh, let's go and get a chopper. Like, you know, I'll sneak off 10 kilometers in the other direction. I'll get a chopper and I'll come in flying down low and I'll settle it down in the field. And I'm sort of like in my head, I'm like, okay, lads, let's go in. You know, tight and clean, tight and clean. And we got the drones going up and we're marking all the targets. Then we might move around the other side of the camp, make sure we've got everyone marked up. Watch the patrols. A couple of quiet sniper shots. And you know what I mean? Whereas I completely agree with some of the player base that was too easy. A lot of them they just go in through the front door and just mow down the enemies. It's one shot, one kill, you know? You're up against computer AI. But I think if you rack the difficulty up to things like the mini-map isn't telling you locations, you've not got all the tells, damage works differently, you might find it slightly more enjoyable. But it's honestly, Jill, it's a really cool world. But like I always say, open world games. You know, I love flying around in a helicopter. I love it. You give me a helicopter in a game, and I'm guaranteed to buy that game, almost 100%. It's even got planes as well. Planes, choppers. That's it. I'm going to be buying it. So the reason you didn't play Wildlands was dumb. I played it in the beta and beat the whole first zone. And then I got bored playing through the first zone when it actually came out. Now there's an interesting one, Jill. Because I've never got past the first zone. Straight up, honestly, mate. I think the last time we played it on stream, I think that was the first time I was at the point where I'd done all of the first zone. And I was ready to move into the second. I've played the first zone so many times, Jill, including the beta. I haven't seen the rest of the bloody game. Well, technically I have, because I flew around in the chopper to have a little bit of a look at a couple of the adjacent zones. But yes. Now you see, you know, it's maybe consider giving it another tickle. But there is no doubt Recon 2 is a massive upgrade. I mean, it really is. It's not 1.5. Anyone saying that just hasn't played Ghost Recon recently, in my opinion. Oh, we don't play that differently. It's just that you prefer to run from point A to B. Oh, right, okay. See, you should play Ghost Recon Wildlands with me, Jill, and I'll just fly you around in a chopper, and I'll just sit in there and eat a packet of crisps. A little bottle of water, and when the mission's done, jump back in the chopper. I'll be like your Uber chopper driver, Jill. You're doing alright, are you, Valiant? Yeah, the MMA you play had a big update today, where they added a city to replace the starting town, but because of a bug in the game's versions for Hearthstone, they had to shut off every server to fix it. Ooh, jeez, Valiant. That don't sound good, dude. Well, hopefully it's not a lengthy fix, mate. What the hell is that? Is that a... Oh, weird.
Open.
Grum goes from point AC dongs. I do. I like to get the best out of the game, you know? I like to experience it. Hey, come on, for God's sake, Ghost Recon's got bloody tractors in it. I mean, who's not going to play a game that's got tractors in? I mean, Jesus. I mean, that should be on the back of the box. Drivable tractors. That's it, game over. Instant 10 out of 10. Didn't the dude come running out a minute ago? What am I even supposed to be doing? I've just suddenly realised I'm too busy talking about Ghost Recon. Ride and find Taylor. I swear he came out the front door yesterday, didn't he? I've all the scrap on game. I'd be free. I won't charge Jill. Free Uber chopper, mate. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I thought we'd already seen that yesterday. Diddle my piddle, mate. Diddle my piddle.
Yeah.
So much loot here. This is awesome. Could do, couldn't we, sir? Could jump onto a bit of Wildlands.
Taylor. It's digging St. John. How we doing, Taylor?
Hi, Dylan's.
That fucked up, man.
Hi,
I
Steampunk.
didn't mean to kill him, man. He wasn't supposed to be there. The doc was a good guy, man. He fucking helped me. He helped me. Come on, get up. No. I don't want to hang, man. I don't want to hang. I don't want to hang. I don't want to hang. Hey, listen to me, Taylor. Taylor. You kick and you kick and you shit yourself. All those fucks standing at attention. And they're laughing at you, man. They're laughing at you. I don't want to hang. I don't want to hang. Please. Don't let them hang me. Fuck. Please, man. Okay, wait.
God damn it, Deke. You kill the doc, dude.
St. John. In here.
Overdose.
God damn it. Bring the body outside.
I like Taylor. He was a very good voice actor, whoever that was behind the character. It had a natural flow to it, regardless of the script.
I don't care what a man's done. We never leave him for the freaks.
Fair play, Curie. Fair play, mate.
I can tell you right now, Colonel Colonel's not going to be happy about this.
Screw Matt. We don't care. Matt's just literally become so unhinged that there is no way we're getting through this game without having to put a bullet in the Colonel. I just can't see it happening. I have a horrible feeling the Colonel's going to do something to Sarah. Let's hope not. Hello, Mr. Elegon. How are you doing, sir? I've not seen you for a while. You've been a busy man, have you, bro? How's it all going, dude? Yeah, I don't think he was. To be honest, Dylan's, I don't think the Colonel was ever hunky dory. To be honest. Yes, we've been playing alongside Sarah quite a lot, Jill. All right, some quite.
Well, when we found him, he was already dead. Overdosed.
We recovered most of the drugs, not all.
As if the world hasn't seen enough corruption and decay. As if the world isn't already filled to overflowing with mindless, soulless creatures. Take these to the infirmary. And this time, assign someone who isn't a goddamn junkie.
Yes, sir.
I feel bad for that. We didn't sort of mention that to Curie, did we? But terrible price has been paid. A terrible price. Yeah, I've had a bad one, Elegon. Had to check the bookkeeping of the village. And another birthday party coming up today. Oh, and some parent-teacher talks and foster meetings. You can't wait for the weekend. I feel like Grum. Oh, I've had a real bit of shitty news this week. Elegon. This never seems to end, mate. I don't know whether I'm coming or going some days. My back was playing up yesterday, Elegon, as well. Not my normal back pain either. So I pulled something in it. Bit better today, but it's making sitting for the stream very, very uncomfortable. And I had a bit of a jump scare yesterday, Elegon, which normally wouldn't have been a bad one. It would have been a fun jump scare. You know, I like it. You know, I'm not saying I don't, but I would have been sitting normally in my seat.
Are you there?
And it wouldn't have jarred me.
Yeah, hey, I'm here. You sound kind of cheerful.
I've had a breakthrough. Look, all I needed was that DNA sequencer. I'm ready to test it. Deacon, I'm ready to test my serum.
Wow, okay. What do you need from me?
I'll tell you when you get here. Sarah, out.
Yeah, so because I was sitting in a funny position yesterday in order to try and get comfortable, which essentially meant looking to the sides. It's almost like I was watching the main screen over my right shoulder at quite a sharp angle, and I had a jump scare yesterday, and that did not do me any favors, mate. It really didn't. I felt like it was, you know, it was starting to settle down a bit, and then that happened. It was like, oh jeez. Right, let's have it, because we have got so many bloody so many quests kicking off. There's this one over here. Locate them all order. I'm going to go and do that just as a bit of a gentle warm up for today. Now, are we all equipped out on guns? What imagine we are, aren't we? Check. Yes, Sarah is very, very much alive.
Corporal St. John.
In fact, we now know,
Sergeant, how's it going?
how the outbreak occurred, or at least a reasonably.
And it goes for the upgrade. Nice. Huh? Ah, okay. You don't like what you see? Just ask.
Still, we're only about halfway on tier 2, aren't we?
See ya, Corporal.
Yeah, we've got a pretty good idea of how, essentially, I mean, I'll call it a virus, actually got out of that Copeland lab. I mean, we weren't a million miles off the mark on what happened. Although, I think the game rather cleverly led us down the garden path to make us think it may have been weaponized. Now, maybe it was being weaponized, but that wasn't. It wasn't a deliberate cascade of the virus into the general population. So, sorry, Dylan. So what's that? How did the guy die? You'll have to explain which guy, which who you on about, dude? You're right, Mornington. But yes, so essentially we've kind of got like two. Essentially, the Colonel. To just try and summarize for myself, he is essentially working on a solution to eradicate the hordes in and around this area, and then to start taking the fight to the Freakers. And he's got 2 members of the camp working on 2 different solutions. We've got Sarah, who's Deacon's wife, is working on, because she was part of the research, the original research, whether or not I genuinely don't believe she was part of the weaponization of whatever it is they were working on. But for whatever reason, she's working on, I guess, a pharmaceutical solution. So some sort of biological solution to do something. Whether it's going to kill the Freakers, it's not going to magically cure them or anything like that, I can't imagine. But and then we've got a guy that's essentially working on the creation of what amounts to napalm. So I guess at some point, maybe we'll have to make a decision about which alternative we push ahead with, or maybe we just simply get to use them both. Who knows? Who knows? But yes, it's we found out a lot yesterday. Yesterday was a really fun day to wrap up some of the spaghetti ends of the I guess of the plot, really. There's been quite a lot of revelations. How old is she? It's hard to say, isn't it? I don't know. I guess I was thinking sort of like mid-30s up. I mean, obviously, they're pretty little things, aren't they? But I gotta say mid-30s, I would have thought. Yeah, mid-30s would be considered. I don't know. I don't know if we've really had a... They're not like early 20s, are they? I suppose, like in any video game, they like to have the characters at least looking. Was Sarah happy to see us? No, not at all. Not at all. She don't forget, Sarah was under the impression we were dead. We thought she was dead. She thought we were dead. So she, in fact, that's a bit of a spaghetti tendril that we still haven't thoroughly investigated. There was, for quite some time, a real reluctance for Sarah and Deacon to actually have or address the elephant in the room. They were simply being almost courteous to one another. Sarah in particular. And that was somewhat compounded by the fact that Curie, who is the... I guess the leader, for want of a better word, of one of the camps, one of the military outposts, has actually got our biker ring, which is the ring that we sort of proposed to, or rather, which we gave to, oh Jesus, which we gave to Sarah just before we put her on the chopper at the start of the game. So it's like, what the hell is Kuru doing with the ring? Well, the simple fact of the matter is, whenever we go to the camps, they remove all our jewellery. They use the jewellery, they basically use it to melt it down for various purposes. So that would explain why Sarah's not got the ring, but why has Kuri got it on? Now, it could simply be something really innocent, but...
Oh, squatters. God damn it. They were waiting for me.
There may be a little bit more to that. There may have been... there's been some very interesting looks from Curie in the distance in some of the cutscenes, which would suggest possibly some sort of, whether or not romantic, but some sort of fairly robust and important relationship between Sarah and Curie during our absence, but there's nothing to fully support that just yet. But they did finally talk, and they did essentially make up, and they have had a romantic interlude in a it was actually a really nice scene, to be honest. It was actually really well done. They'd been out on a hell of an adventure together. They'd had to hole up for the night in this wonderful log cabin. The snow was coming down. They stripped off the wet clothes, sitting in front of the fireplace. It was a little touch of normality, of humanity being injected back into a nightmare world. And you know, I guess it was in that moment they realised that, you know, they do still love each other. I mean, I think people make it out like it's kind of interesting, isn't it? You know, I think the game's probably, I mean, I don't know because I've not read anything about this, but I should imagine the game gets criticised for these sorts of moments. But imagine what it would actually be like. And I think this is where reviewers should show their failure to understand the art form that is gaming. Just imagine for 1 minute that someone you truly love, is dead. As far as you know, everything, you know, that person's dead. They have died. You've gone through that horrendous stages of bereavement. And you've lived with that. You know, both Deacon and Sarah lived with that for 2 years. We're not talking about, you know, so someone died last week and then suddenly popped back up in the supermarket down as the next week. You know, this is a post-apocalyptic world that, you know, Deacon's fighting for his life. You know, he's not got no real purpose. You know, without Sarah, he lost everything. He's with his friend Boozer, who also lost his wife. They're just drifters. They don't even want to be part of the social communities, that hierarchy that's being built in these small settlements. They are drifters. They want no part of that community life. You know, they've lost the only things that really mattered to them. And for 2 years, they've lived like that. Imagine, I mean, I can't even imagine, that's my whole point, I can't even imagine what that would be like. Walking into a room and suddenly seeing that person that you thought was dead for 2 years. You know, it's, how do you deal with something like that? Because you have moved on. I mean, Deacon even, you know, he didn't have a relationship with Ricky, for example, at Iron Mike's camp. But he clearly was thinking about it. Sarah, you know, she's at, you know, the corporal's camp, the marshal's camp, whatever he is, Matt's camp, and, you know, Curie's there, and, you know, maybe there's a little spark of interest between them, and all of a sudden all these emotions are just like spat out at you. It would be a nightmare, wouldn't it? I mean, it would be an absolute freaking nightmare. But anyway, the point being that Sarah and Deacon have essentially, well, not kissed and made up, because they didn't actually upset one another.
You killed him!
Oh, Jesus. Oh, we're off to a pro start today. Look at that. No hesitation, mate. Bish, bash, bosh, bro. How you doing, Yessie? How's things, bro? Morning in Ireland? I've already said morning to you. You got a bacon wrap, haven't you? You're right, Mr. Bad Habits. Hello, Spitters. So yeah, I mean, where are we right now in the plot? Ultimately, we've still got a little bit of a, you know, why is Curie wearing that ring? I have no idea. It could be something completely innocent. I'm sure I might have missed something, because there are a lot of collectibles that we only really started looking into yesterday. But I think the main plot now is very much about taking the fight to the Freakers, isn't it? Sarah's obviously very close to having whatever it is she's working on completed, which we've just literally heard. We know, I'm trying to think, is it, what's his name? Begins with a W. The guy who's the lab tech who's working on the napalm. He's ready to test his permanent solution to the Freaker hordes, isn't he? So I guess that's the next big part of bottom line.
Infected wolves. Uh-oh.
Sarah, yes, Sarah was actually a very, very accomplished, I don't know, botanist, biochemist. We know she's got 2 PhDs. I mean, she was working at the Cloverland lab in quite a senior position. Working on something. I mean, we have no idea exactly what she was working on, but clearly whatever it was, they essentially abused. So let's get the hell out of here. That is actually why are there so many freaks out here? Yeah, I mean, I genuinely do believe that Sarah was the victim of Cloverland as a pharmaceutical company. Her research clearly was presumably for the greater good, and somehow somebody found a way to potentially weaponize it. Sarah herself had some suspicions that something wasn't quite right with the way it was all working at the lab. And what happened was she had a colleague who felt even more so that something was very, very wrong with the way the lab was being run, with not full transparency on everything. And Sarah decided, and this is why she's kind of mentally very distressed about what's happened.
That's right. I gotta finish burning out this infestation zone.
Because she actually spoke to her colleague saying, like, look, I understand what you're saying, but I genuinely think you're wrong. You know, there is nothing untoward going on here. You know, we're being funded to do whatever it is that we're doing. There's nothing to worry about. Stop panicking. You know, just get on with your work. Well, because ultimately that person then lost what they felt was, I guess, the only other person that had an inkling that maybe something suspicious was going on. That lab technician decided, or should I say colleague of Sarah's, decided to actually take a sample of whatever it was they were working on, or whatever it was that somebody else was working on, in order to contact a journalist. Now, what happened essentially was that they met at a conference. So the lab tech and the journalist essentially met at a biochemist's conference. Oh, Jesus, that's not good. Oh, Jesus. Thought I could ride through. Uh-oh, we got a problem here. Well, we might as well not worry about staying quiet.
Got you.
Goddamn, this gun is awesome. And unfortunately, that conference was a multinational deal with, I guess, chemists or journalists, whatever they were, from all around the world. At some point, the lab tech had already become infected. When he arrived at that conference, he essentially infected every single person there. They all got on planes to travel all over the world when the conference ended. And in literally the space of a few days, 2 billion people were dead. Or at least within 2 days, everyone was infected, and within a week or so, you know, basically the majority of the planet. Although I don't know how many people there are on the planet, but 2 billion sounds like a hefty fucking chunk of it, let's be honest. They all died. So Sarah's very much blaming herself for not having listened to him. You know, she's thinking, if only I'd listened, you know, I wouldn't have let him do something so stupid as to try and take a sample, or to have done something that meant he got infected. And that's kind of it up to now. So it wasn't done maliciously. I mean, bear in mind this is only Sarah's take on it. So bear in mind, we don't, you know, there's no concrete evidence that this is what happened. This is what Sarah firmly believes happened. That this is how it spread. That was ground zero. That one colleague that she worked with, who she didn't, I guess, emotionally support through his own concerns, and thus she finds that she's holding herself accountable for basically the death of the planet. So you can, you know, it's easy to say, oh, you know, oh, of course, you know, she hasn't seen it for 2 years. How come they didn't jump in the sack together within 30 seconds? Which is probably something the reviewers will bitch and moan about. Right, well, we're here, so I say we burn one anyway. You alright, Mojo? Is that actually the nest there? We might as well take it now I've cleared this area out, right? The cutscenes have been great, Jill, honestly. They've done a really good job telling the story. Fucking shit balls. Okay, well that was a bad call. That's a lot of freaking zombies, mate. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus balls. Grummy, we've got a problem. Chest. Oh, dude, that was freaking awesome. Oh, that was freaking awesome, mate. I've been waiting all games to have a go at that. Oh, that was the dog's knackers, mate. Cool as a cucumber, bro. All the training, all the GSF training, mate, it all came together in a perfect symphony, a ballet of death and destruction. Holy shit balls, that was fun. Holy balls, that was awesome. I don't even know where I came from. I was thinking about all the time. I'm trying to think about narrowing down my field of view. I saw the bridge. I thought I've got a good chance with the pipe bombs coming along here. I knew if I stuck to the side, they wouldn't be able to flank me on the right. That was wicked, mate. That was proper wicked. Holy balls. Oh, that was so much fun. That is so cool. Did you see them all? I don't know how easy it is to see the detail on the stream, but did you see, you know, where I was underneath the bridge, and you saw the hordes pouring down on the left and the right-hand sides? Oh, it was wicked, mate. It was absolutely so cool just watching them just swarm down. I thought, uh-oh. I thought, sod it, let's go for it, you know? We've got maxed ammo. I've got a few. I was thinking about the proximity bombs. I think the pipe bombs work nicely on the bridge potentially as well, so... I don't even know where we were. Let's get back. Let's make sure everything's all specced up. We obviously killed a few down here, look. Retrace our steps. So that must have been where I came. Yeah, look at this. Holy balls, mate. Well, that was a lot of fun. Honestly, this game, I swear to God, mate. This game is a lot of fun to play, man. It is a lot of fun. You know what's another thing I bet no one's talked about in reviews and things, I can almost guarantee it. It's the journey that Deacon takes is very similar to how I felt when I was playing Dying Light. And in that, I'm talking about my ability to become more confident as I get to understand Deacon's strengths and weaknesses and work in order to unlock skills, items, etc. that essentially means he goes from somebody that really, you know, even a couple of freakers at the start of the game can start causing you problems. You know, you've got very weak melee weapons. Your guns don't do a lot of damage unless you're getting very clean, precise headshots. And all that's very difficult. You know, everything's stacked against you. And as you move through the game, you start building confidence. You start understanding the freakers. I know my opponent. I know their weaknesses. I know that they will constantly try and swarm around the left and right hand side of me. So I use one skill that I've got tactically to my advantage, and that's to make sure I go into focus to try and mow down a central pack and then pick up those stragglers that are going to nail me because I'm not flicking over the shoulder as much as I should be. It's a real journey of skill with Deke, with all the obvious skill unlocks, and also myself getting to know my opponent. Awesome. It's so well done. You know, I'm not saying it's perfect. Of course it's not. I'll be the first to, you know, talk about the AI you could do with, or at least not the, you know, the human AI could do with tweaks and things, but... And what game is 100% perfect? Nothing, right? This just nails it. It just nails the fun factor of a zombie apocalypse, you know? It's got that light survival. It's got this awesome motorbike. It's got these amazing freaking weapons. And, you know, we were saying yesterday, all the different paraphernalia that he's got access to. Pipe bombs, molotovs, just, you know, grenades, lotions and potions and focus and stamina cocktails. It's just bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. You know what it is? It's fucking fun. I think game journalism has just stopped having fun. How you doing, Pixie? That went alright, didn't it? That went... I'm pretty chuffed with that one. Pretty chuffed with that. You're right, Spurs. At first I was like, I can't take out that horde, there's too many. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Remember the other day? I don't know if you watched it, Spurs, but I said the same thing myself. I said I finally feel like I'm a horde hunter. Exactly that. I can't remember where it was on the map, but I'd encountered a horde down near the water, and we thought it might be two hordes combined, and I decided to take them on. And I must have mown loads of them down, but I was doing the old sneaky tactic. I'd go in, pick off a few, go back, pick off a few more. That was the first time I've just gone balls to the wall. Let's just muller them. You know, I didn't try and out-sprint them that time. That's the first time where I just used my stamina until I got to the point where, okay, now I'm going to have to take a cocktail because they're still behind me. I actually didn't want to outdistance them, whereas before I've been popping cocktails to try and outrun them so that they'll start meandering back to their original location. But yeah, I couldn't find the cave, Spitters. I could not find the damn cave to kill the stragglers that I'd missed. So I was saying on stream, you know, I actually feel like I'm a horde hunter. I'm literally trying to geographically think where that horde came from. And we found all the detritus and fecal matter just outside, you know, on a bit of a slope, and we followed it up, and lo and behold, there's the cavern. You know, the last, I think there were like literally two still in the cave. It was like, God damn it, dude. What is that over there? Big ass ton, isn't it? You're right, Pixie. All it's missing is an option to build. Would be nice, wouldn't it? I must admit, it would be really nice. I'd love to see in a sequel the ability to actually play a big... Not sure. I mean, what I'd like to be able to do is provide enhancements. A little bit like, what about like State of Decay? That might be a nice addition to the format for this, maybe. Because they've got to make a sequel to
Jesus,
this.
how a camp they got going on here.
Camp. Camp. What camp? That's it there. Oh, Jesus. I didn't realise. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can see them. Yeah, it'd be nice maybe to... I see, I'm not sure how it would work. I'm not sure, but I'd love to see a little bit more on... So, the example I was giving was the hunting. I'd love to have the hunting play a bigger role. But, you know, the tracking of the animals. You know, every now and again... Even if it's like, you know, for every 10 hours of gameplay, you go and do like 30 minutes of hunting for animals or something. Just to feed the camps, perhaps. Little things like that. Being able to, I mean, imagine if they went full survival. I mean, this wouldn't be this game then. It would be something completely different. But imagine one day we might get a survival game like this, where I actually can go up to a tree, like we do in all the other survival games, and actually chop it down. Things like, remember that, what was that? I really liked it in the forest, where you chop a tree down and you put the logs into that sort of like, sleigh? I don't know what it was, log sleigh? You take them back to camp and things like that. It'd be mad, wouldn't it? I'd love to play a game like that. But it wouldn't be this game. You know, this game's focusing on the action a bit more, isn't it? So, what does Muller? Muller means to break it, smash it, destroy it, fucked it, offed it, that kind of thing. So it could be used like, oh, I totally mullered that, man. Might mean like I bust it open, snapped it apart. Or it might just mean I did something really bad. Oh, I completely, you know, like we say Jeff, I completely Jeffed it. I completely mullered it. But if I beat someone up, I say, I proper mullered that asshole. What's making that noise? That sounds a lot like a bloody... Sounds a lot like a big cat to me. That was someone snoring in the bushes. That's one down. Got mullet. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's another. It's actually, it's an interesting question, that Jill. Because actually mullet is used for a ridiculous amount of things. You know what it is? Imagine mullet is basically another way of not swearing in the normal profanity vocabulary. So it's almost interchangeable with fucked. So for example, I got completely fucked last night. Normally means you got completely drunk. Or got fucked. But normally means you got drunk. Or I fucked that up really good. Or, oh god, I totally fucked it. So you'd say mullered. Mullered could be interchangeable with that almost. I guess it's just something I guess I use, so I'm not saying naughty words as much. It's just a fairly well-known expression in the UK, though. Yes, you've got it, Zar. Yeah. Life's throwing a right fucking Muller freak corner at you, mate. That's what we'd say. Is that a right old Muller freak corner time of it?
Explosives. Gotta find some explosives.
Oh no, Jill, oh Jill, you shouldn't have said that in chat. God damn it. Now you give it away. Oh, people are going to start putting 2 and 2 together now, Jill. Shh, stop it. How are you doing, horses? How's things with you, bro? That's right, Muller Fruit Corners, an island. Muller Fruit Corners, which I have to say are an absolutely delicious yogurt, I have to say. They do make a tremendously good yogurt. A tremendously good yogurt. For those of you who don't know, a Muller yogurt is basically, it's a plastic container that's got some basic yogurt on one side in a big triangle. And the little corner triangle is separate. And it's normally got like some little bits in it, like little flavouring bits. So you might, for example, get a vanilla yogurt, plain sort of yogurt. And then on the other side, when you take the little sort of foil lid off, you'll get, you might get like little chocolate flakes or little chocolate balls. And what you do is you kind of flip it. You literally, it's kind of snappable almost, and you snap it over and into the yogurt and mix it all up. Or some people like to eat them separately because they're fucking weird. Now I could, in theory, I'm just going to try something. I want to see if I can do this. I'm going to try seeing if I can attract a screamer to this base. She's thinking about it, but I don't think she can actually make it, can she? Oh, it's because it's daylight. They won't. Well, at least I think it is. She's really hesitant to come out from under the bridge, isn't she? Yeah, they don't want to come out because they're in the shadow. Look. Fucking hell, that's amazing. Just not buying the. Just not buying it, are they? Let's go and. How am I supposed to get into this camp then? I just can't find a way in. Anyone see an entrance? I just can't seem to. There's no way we're going in there, is there? Oh. Ah. Here we go. He's only gone and bloody done it, mate. Another one I saw. Got 3 tangos over here. See, this is interesting, because this to me is like a little bit of Ghost Recon Wildlands now. You know, trying to get into the camp, etc., etc., etc. But this game just does so much more. So much more than Wildlands. Oh, I so want to kill you.
I thought I saw someone out there.
I saw someone.
On.
What the hell?
Gotta move up.
Well, they're on to me now. Get it. Focus. It's just not accurate enough.
We're in business.
No freaking problem. No freaking problem, mate. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, sir. You're not getting to work today, horses? What is that? How come, dude? Just a day off, or? Well, hang on. Didn't you lose your job, horsey? Sorry, there's been a lot of people made redundant this week, mate. Said explosives. Did he really? Wow. I'm not no boom boomer, mate. I'm a stealthy McStealth pants. Sneaky breaky Grum, man. So you reckon up there I could have just actually, you know what is something we've not tried? Let me just try this. Remote bomb. See how they actually work.
That should do it.
Morning, Grum.
Oh,
What's
that's
your
awesome.
plans for the weekend, then?
Well, awesome. That's awesome. My plans for the weekend. Thank you very much for the bits, Azzy. I've got to... Oh, gee, I've got loads to do, mate. I've got to go and see Grum Dad. Which means I also need to go and see Grum Mum at some point as well. Alright. Ah, it brought the breaker in. No surprise there. Does he know I'm here? Oh, shit, Nickers. Yes, he does. That's not good, guys. Alright. Can have him. We can have him. I missed a bit of a trick there, didn't I? Ooh, you got to get those headshots before that focus is out, haven't you? Sorry, Azzy. Thank you for the bits, mate. Yeah, so... Oh, was that the screamer? God damn. Yeah, so there's a bit of travel involved. I've got some work I need to do. I'd like to have a go at trying to set up... What I'd really like to do this weekend, if I can do it, I'd like to get a mug. Evictus. I've not had a chance to catch up with him yet. With some cool designs for like a Grumbodian mug. And I'd like to put that up on the Streamlabs store. Just to see how that all works. I've got to do some gardening. So I need to mow the lawn. I've got some digging. I've got about a bazillion weeds I need to get out. I need to sort out the shower. Oh, did I tell you? The hot water packed in yesterday as well. Sorry, no, I'll tell a lie. The heating packed in yesterday. We've still got hot water. But the heating packed in. And it was basically really cold here yesterday, so the girlfriend went to put the heating on. And apparently the boiler did not fire up, so the fucking heating's down. Now, luckily, that doesn't matter too much, because hopefully the weather's not going to necessitate it. But on top of the fucking shower breaking, I've now got no heating if we need it, so things just keep getting better.
Ethan, I presume, yeah?
It always happens all at once, doesn't it?
Man, am I glad to see you.
Yeah? You didn't want to join up with those assholes?
Hell no. And I had no idea what they were gonna do to me.
Yeah, well, it wasn't gonna be good. Are you good to get out of here on your own?
Yeah. Thanks, man.
See you later, bro. Travel safe. Travel safe. Ooh, Diamond Lake. Expecting the week. Bash bosh, mate. Bish, bash, bosh. Nice setup they've got here, actually. Yeah, well, going back to what you were saying, Pixie, would actually, I mean, to be fair, it would be nice to actually be able to make a camp for yourself. How that would play into the game, I don't know. The problem is, this game is so big. The map is ridiculously big. First time I've ever actually truly been impressed with the size of a game, because the density of encounters, the variances in what you see, you know, the different styles of camps, they are truly all unique. So having a huge map is not necessarily the greatest, the most enjoyable thing in an open world game. So sometimes it just feels like it's big for the sake of being big. And actually, if they'd only condense it down, it might actually feel a little bit more alive. But I think that's one of the things I've enjoyed so much about this game is that the overall terrain, and I think what adds to it is the weather systems, the constantly shifting weather systems, really make a difference. And it's little things like this. I know there's a camp over there because there's black smoke, you know. I don't have to be looking at the map all the time if I don't want to. Hang on, did they say anything about this camp having a vault? Or was this just a small camp? Nero checkpoints, infestations, ambush camps. That's oh no. This was just a small camp. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Let's go and burn that nest out, and then we'll go to the Nero checkpoint. I've got to get a coffee now. Send me some weed. Would you really, in Ireland? I've often thought about having a cheeky smoke game, you know. But I don't like the thought of smoking, dude, so I don't think it would ever happen. Just don't like the thought. I say I'm alright with a cigar. I mean, it's probably been nearly 2 years, 18 months plus since I even thought about having a cigar, to be honest. But, big difference between not inhaling a cigar and puffing away on a big reefer, right? No, it's because the boiler. So the boiler is just freaking old, dude. And obviously we had to save up for the new one. That all ended up being a complete freaking mess, mate. It's the systems are. We essentially, although we've got a new system in, all the piping and everything is fucking ancient, dude. And I think what happens is, if I had to hazard a guess, I know what's going to have happened. I bet the pump's gone. I can almost guarantee it. So although the boiler itself is, in theory, perfectly legit, I mean, they literally said that the amount of sludge that was in the system was, you know, they'd never seen anything like it, mate. It was unbelievable. And although we'd had a lot of new, you know, replaced nearly every radiator in the house, pretty much. I think, you know, even the pipings are, right, that was in the house isn't what would be installed now. So literally the actual diameter of the piping is not what conforms to industry standard anymore. And I reckon what's happened is the pump's giving up the ghost already, mate. If I had to hazard a guess. I think it has to work so hard to pump the water through the rads in this house that it just hasn't survived, mate. But hopefully they'll come out and have a look at it. Hopefully I won't have to pay a huge amount. I think I have to pay. I don't know if I think it's a replacement part. Still have to spend. I don't know. I think it's about 150 quid or something crazy. The problem is if you have everything redone, you've got to have all your floors up. I know they had to knock fucking holes in the walls are. You know what I mean? So I had to have all that. You know, knock a hole in a bleeding wall. You've got to have it replastered and redecorated, didn't you? Fucking nightmare, man. How old's the house? I don't actually know how old the house is. Pretty old. But virtually everything in it. Let's put it this way. We even had the electrics, right? That's where all the electrics did. It was the old vulcanized rubber stuff. It literally, if you touched the cabling that was under the floors, it disintegrated. It literally just disintegrated. I mean, it was a fucking death trap waiting to happen.
It's done, sir. The kid is on his way back.
Oh, Jesus, it can get me in the water.
Okay, what were you saying?
Good work, St. John. You've been successful.
Knob off, knobbers.
Shoot's counting mission.
Thank you, sir. I will radio in later and make sure he made it. St. John out.
I smell a nest. Gotta be right here. I smell it. It's gotta be getting close.
That's still another one on the other side that's still... Oh, gosh. Still needs to be... I think it is, isn't it? He set the other tree on fire, look. Hit it. I think the best thing with the crows then, get in and hit it hard. I think I've been overthinking those. I was thinking we had to sort of like maybe destroy the crows and then get in. I think if you just get in, the crows will bugger off, don't they? By the looks of it, so. What's that, Solid? It would be more fun if it had multiplayer co-op. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it would be. I don't know if I agree that co-op necessarily makes all games better, quite frankly. I think you'd lose so much. I mean, how does that work? You know, you think of the massive additional development time to add co-op to a game of this scope. How does it work? I mean, does the other person play Boozer? How do you... Yeah, I disagree with that. I think this is very clear. It's like saying co-op in The Last of Us would be a good thing. I just don't think it does. I think people are just obsessed with having co-op in everything. You know, this is very clearly an individual's journey. It's about the lonely isolation of Deacon out on the road doing what he can. You suddenly start adding another player in it. It's not Days Gone anymore. You might as well go and play Ghost Recon Wildlands, mightn't you? Yeah, did you? Yeah, the boiler packed up, mate. It's just, like I said, the boiler's so old. When we'd moved in, but it's not the fact that just the boiler was so old. That was never going to last long. Well, we kind of knew that, to be honest. But it's the whole infrastructure of the house was so old. Like I said, the actual copper piping that takes the gas from the mains meter, it is now an industry standard that is different to what we had, which meant in order to get the new boiler put in, they had to essentially strip out the old piping, which unfortunately meant knocking a fucking hole in the wall. You're right, Vam, how you doing, bro? Yeah, Mario, how's things, dude? Yeah, it's going alright, mate. It's going alright. How's,
Damn it! I saw someone.
How's it all going your end, Mario? I agree, Dylan. I agree. I think it's just a knee-jerk reaction from gamers, like, oh, it would be better with co-op. I don't think it would be, personally. I don't think this is the sort of experience I'd want to share with somebody else. Constantly tugging at you, go and do this, go and do that. It's Deacon, you know, it's his journey, not him and somebody else. I don't know how old the house is. It's a good question. I do know how old the house is, but I can't remember. I know we did look into that. Very nice, you know, it's got some very nice features. Now, when we started pulling up the carpets, we've got this wonderful old wooden, what's it called, parkour flooring in a lot of areas, which we wanted to try and keep, but we couldn't do it in some locations, but yeah, the electrics, the plumbing, oh god, it's a nightmare. It's like my shower. My shower is so old, they don't even have the schematics for the part on the, I think it's the Aqualisa website. And the Aqualisa website has got products dating back literally decades. My part doesn't exist. That dude there.
Damn it! No!
Oh shit, balls. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh shit.
Oh, still, goddammit!
Oh, Jesus, balls. Oh, what? Oh, that sounded like some sort of bomb, didn't it? Some proximity mine. Jesus. They're mucking about, aren't they? This is where this gun is not great. See one there.
Deacon St. John to Captain Curry. How's that kid doing?
Gotcha. Good. A little dehydrated.
Okay, you were saying?
Good. A little dehydrated and hungry. The cook tells me he's almost cleaned out the mess hall single-handed.
Well, tell him to save some for me. St. John out.
Huh. See. Oof. Little buggers, isn't they? Cheeky little buggers! Bloody everywhere! Did I catch the new game trailers last night? Final Fantasy 5, 6. Final Fantasy 7 remake news dropping in June. I hope Square. Yeah, the only thing that I didn't like about this, maybe you know more, Mario. I mean, one of my favourite games, mate, Final Fantasy 7. In fact, we were talking about it at length yesterday, about how games... We have an emotional attachment to many games, which makes them, or can elevate certain games into classics for some people and certainly not for others. So Final Fantasy, I was talking about Final Fantasy 7. It was a game that I played with a lot. It was one of the very first games, if not the first game that I ever played with a partner that I sort of lived with on and off, and therefore had a very special and fond place for that particular game. I think I bought I can't remember which console that even was. It's got to be a PlayStation 2, right, I would have guessed. And bought a load of old games with it. Got all sorts, all the sort of classics, the Metal Gear games, and this this game called Final Fantasy 7. I never heard of Final Fantasy. I seem to remember it was quite a fancy white case, many discs. And yeah, we sat down and it was weird. She was like super interested in it, and we ended up playing the entire game together. But the only thing that worries me about Final Fantasy 7 is I understand, and perhaps you can clarify, but I understand they're releasing it as like episodic content. So they'll release the first part of the game, and then you buy that for like whatever it is, 7 or 8 quid, 10 quid, whatever. I've got no idea. And then you buy a little bit like they did. What was that other game? Well, there's lots of games that do similar things, but and I don't know if I like that, dude. I just don't know if I like the idea of that. I just rather buy a game, just have it to play. And I don't know if it's staggered release, so you can only buy like part 1, like in, I don't know, say October, and then you have to wait until January for part 2. I don't know, dude. I just heard strange things about it. I don't know if it's from people that know things, or it's just rumour and speculation. So, whoa, dude, how are you not dead, bro? I hope so, Mario. I do hope so, because to be honest, mate, I'm not entirely convinced I'd pick it up anyway. I think for myself, although it's a remaster, that game is so special to me. Just for just for that, I guess some of the reasons I've just explained. I'm not sure I'd want to play a remaster of it, to be fair. Hopefully they do a really good job for the fans. Just the game is still fairly linear. Well, whatever, it's a cracking story and a cracking yarn, but I think I expect more from games this day and age. So I don't know how much they've deviated from the the classic tale and freedom of choice, and it'd be great to see the characters all rendered in beautiful 3D glory, but to see some of those wonderful environments. But I don't know, it's a bit like Baldur's Gate, mate. I think for me it's nostalgia. It's probably best left alone. But I will watch it eagerly. I'll certainly end up watching it, even if I don't end up playing it. Because I'd be fascinated to see what they have with it. You alright, Freddy? What's that? Anyone clip the cougar attack? Oh, I don't even remember the cougar attack, mate. Yeah, it wasn't the Hitman that I was thinking of, but yeah, you're right. One of the Hitmen did that. It was the tale of the young girl. I think it was called Life is Strange. And when I picked it up, I think there was like 1 episode or 2 episodes or whatever it was. And then I had to wait freaking forever for the rest of it to release. And by that point, I was playing other games. So there was no, like, continuity. It's like, you know, I'm going to have to play the old series every time I bloody... I want to, you know, jump back in. I really don't like episodic releases. Just give me the fucking game. If it means you got to wait 6 months to release the game, just wait 6 months to release the game, you know? I don't like playing a little bit of a game, then going playing some others, and then having to go back to the next installment. I don't like doing that on Netflix. I'm not about to start doing it with video games, you know? It's like I haven't seen a single
St. John,
second
come in. This is Captain Curry.
of Game of
Got a job
Thrones
for you.
yet.
Captain Corey, at the Diamond Lake outpost, I assume? Copy that.
So yeah, it's not something that's going to sell me on it. That's a runner down there. Let's just have a quick look. I'm going to go and take these nests out, and we'll move up towards that Nero, and then head down south. That real horrible tickle in my throat again. I might have to go and get a drink. Yeah, I'm a one game kind of guy, Jill. It's why I guess evening streams, other than the fact for time is really hard. If I was to ever do evening streams, I'd have to play some. Oh Jesus!
How'd you like that?
Can you actually? It's something we've never tried, you know. Can I? Oh my God, you can.
Son of a bitch!
Jesus, I didn't even realise you could do this. Fuck this for a game of soldiers. Yeah, why? If we were to do evening streams and we wanted to mix it up a little bit, it would have to be a fairly brain-dead game for the evening streams. I've always said that. Say, for example, if we were going to start doing evening streams, and I've been trying to do that for so long, it's almost... I almost need to just give up even talking about it, because it just never seems to work out, even with the best laid plans. But yeah, I'd either have to play Days Gone in the day and then Days Gone of an evening. 7 days in the day, 7 days in the evening. If I tried to play 2 games simultaneously, like because people were suggesting, people have been quite cool recently about, you know, thinking about things we could do with the channel. And they were saying, well, you know, you keep talking about The Witcher. Have you ever thought about like just doing Witcher streams of an evening? Even if it, you know, it was just like 2, 3, 4 nights a week, even if it was just like for 2 hours a night. I'm thinking that's actually not a bad idea, if we could commit to it. But the problem is, I really struggle. If I was playing Days Gone in the day and The Witcher 3 of an evening, I'd be all over the place, mate. I just don't like splitting my time between 2 games. So if I was to do evening streams, it'd have to be something like completely brain dead. And I don't mean that in a derogatory manner. I mean something that isn't kind of story focused. So something like World War Z or The Division 2, that kind of stuff, you know. So more a chance just to have a chinwag with everyone than worrying about playing some epic, sprawling game, I suppose. Yeah, Life is Strange and Telltale Walking Dead games, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Exactly the same, Mr. Bad Habits. You've literally nailed one of my biggest issues that I have as a gamer, something I've never been able to overcome. It's why, I mean, literally just today we've been talking about Ghost Recon Wildlands. I have probably played that game. I don't know how many hours I've played that game. Who knows? Certainly more than 30, 40 hours, I would have thought. I have never, and probably double that, I have never, ever, ever, ever got past the first section. Because every time I go back to it, I start again. The same with Skyrim. It's why I've never finished, to this day, I have never finished Skyrim. I always, you know, do a new mod pack, start back at the beginning. The Witcher 3, I think we've streamed it twice for any decent length of time. And both times, I've gone back to the beginning. Yeah, I can't just jump in to a game midway through and taking a break, even for more than a few days, to be honest, mate. Certainly give me 2 weeks playing another game and I can... Ooh,
Gotta be close to a nest.
Guarantee.
Ooh, I can smell it.
Is that 2 nests either side? Do you reckon we can
Where is
get
it?
both?
Goddamn nest. That's gotta be close.
You know what would be interesting? I wonder if you can actually do the remote bombs to blow up nests. I don't see any reason why not, but I think I'd rather use them for other purposes. Right, we're gonna...
Another nest. Let's go.
Bomb.
There's another nest. Let's burn it up.
Take the silencer off. See him trying to flag me over there. All good, boys. All good. Ah, oh, Rage 2, man. Honestly, I swear to God, anybody that's picking up Rage 2, right, especially if you get it early on console, please let me know if I can turn off that fucking overdrive bullshit. Because I would love to play Rage 2. And to be honest, I'd love to support anything that's... I hope to think it's still using id Tech. I really would. You know, I love that sort of game. There's no way I can afford it on day one. That's never going to happen. But you know, when that drops down to a cheapy price, I can't see anything that's going to stop me picking up Rage 2. It's just my cup of tea. But if I can't turn off that overdrive, weird shimmering electrical static bollocks, I can't play it. I can't even fucking watch footage of it. I just cannot watch it. It does something to me. I can't stand it. I just hope to God that there's a setting that just lets you trigger overdrive but not have to have that weird purple shimmer. If I could get confirmation of that, I would actually be, I'd even be watching more footage of it now. You know, I'm not overly worried. There's nothing out there that's spoilerific. In terms of tale or narrative or anything. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's like Bulletstorm meets Far Cry, isn't it? It's an action romp the likes of which we rarely see in the first-person shooter genre. But why they've chosen to go with that? It's a bloody good-looking game, and it turns it into just an absolute travesty of a visual spectacle. And the sad thing is, overdrive. The whole point is, overdrive's supposed to be triggered as much as you can. You're probably not spending, 30-40% of your time with overdrive active. I have to see if anyone's watching Co, though. I wonder if anyone can actually get Co to look into that. I mean, the chance of getting an answer from Co on his stream is pretty remote, unless everybody's asking a similar question. I mean, I almost feel like jumping in there trying to spam the question a couple of times. But yeah, if anyone could try and have a look at those graphical settings. Because the problem is it releases on the 14th, and the review embargo isn't up until late on the 13th, is it? And let's be honest, no gaming review is actually going to bother. This is where Total Biscuit, God bless his soul, used to be fantastic. PC game coming out, Total Biscuit would literally go through every goddamn video setting. And you'd know what you were getting into, wouldn't you? You're right, Vicky, how are you doing, mate? How's things? But the game looked brilliant. I mean, for anyone that's picking that game up, like I said, it's not kind of like a, you know, an artistic thing that I've got an issue with. Don't think I'm nitpicking. Oh, I'm not going to play a game just because it doesn't look good. I actually can't watch it. I actually struggle. The only way I've been able to describe this to anybody else is that for me, it's like a visual issue, the same way that people have like auditory issues. So the example I've used is nails on a chalkboard. Some people, it just makes them cringe, sort of. It has like a physiological outcome when someone drags their nails over a chalkboard, right? My response to that weird shimmery purple thing isn't as intense as that, but it's a really, really not pleasant feeling. I've never seen anything like it before. Never had a game do that. I don't suffer from motion sickness really in video games. The only one that ever came close to that was Vermintide, and that was only watching it. So maybe that was just because it was low quality streams, who knows. But Vermintide, I could not watch the original Vermintide for long. It made me feel a little bit, again, to say queasy or nauseous is way over exaggerating it. But you know when there's something that is just niggling you? And that purple electrical statical Rage 2 overdrive on screen effect, I just can't watch it. I just cannot stand it. See, this is the problem, Lutham. This is one of the issues I have with a lot of these first-person games as a viewer. That's why I use the controller, mate. One of the big reasons outside of my own preference to use a controller because of my sitting position. I find the slower camera pans, I just find it so much more viewable. Now, I'm certainly not suggesting other people, you know, do that, but I always had the motto, I'd like to watch a stream in the same, or I'd rather like to run a stream the same way that I like to watch a stream. And I know, I get it all the time, and you know, a lot of people hate the fact I use a controller, and there's nothing that's going to change it. I like see, the thing is, if I look to the left like that, and it's a nice slow pan, you're following me. You don't see if it was a mouse mover, and I did that with the mouse really quickly. There's no tell. 1 minute you're looking in one direction, the next minute you're looking in another direction. It's a very, very quick movement. Now, the person doing the movement, if you're playing the game, knows it because they're making that decision. They already know that they're going to be looking to the left. If I watch a stream for too long, especially if it's okay in first-person shooters if they're, I guess, say, kind of PvP focused. Because you can kind of dictate what's happening. You kind of have a semblance of what's going on. You kind of know where the person's going. I find if I watch something like Quake, for example, or Wolfenstein was another good example, which is a single-player game with a PvE environment, there's no predicting what's going to happen. You know, something could suddenly come from the left. In PvP, like I said, you kind of get a flow for the game, and you know they're moving in on the team, and you got a good idea where they are. And I don't find it as jarring. But if I watch a PvE-focused first-person shooter and it's mouse, and that person's really good with a mouse, and that camera is flashing around all over the place, I really struggle, mate. I really, really struggle as a viewer of that. How you doing, James? How's things? Did you get any joy with the job offers yesterday, dude? Anything that sort of tickled your pickle?
I can use these.
Yeah, that's it, Luke. It's very different to playing it to watching it when it's really fast mouse motion. It's not helped by the fact that the big streamers, no fault of theirs, you know, they have to conform to the, you know, the Twitch standard, otherwise they'll lose viewers. But you know, they're streaming at 1080p at relatively low bit rates. You know, we're getting a lot of artifacting in fast camera motion games. You know, that they know they shouldn't be streaming in 1080p. I know they shouldn't be streaming in 1080p at 60 FPS. But they can't, you know, they've been vocal about it. You know, I don't think there's a streamer, Dan Co. They've all mentioned it. You know, they have to stream at 1080 60. It's the expected of you know, a prime time stream, even though the viewers are not getting the best quality image. You know, it's just what Twitch is, right? I mean, I only ever stream 1080 if I'm streaming at 30 FPS. I think we just about get away with it. Just about. And that's nothing to do with encoding issues my end. That's just because 1080-60 still adds in too much artifacting with fast camera pan or games that have got, you know, dense vegetation. I mean, there's some games you can stream 1080-60 without a fucking problem. Things like RimWorld. That's never going to cause you an issue. Where actually am I, by the way? I've kind of, yeah, I think I need to come all the way around. Could you bring the pot? This place is huge. This place is huge. Whoa. Your tracks, mate. I messed with my Chicago chopper. Yeah, that's right, isn't it, James? I remember having a conversation with you about that. But I'd sort of got that all the wrong way round in my head, hadn't I? So you try and make it as low as you can, so that you act. Okay, let me get this right, James. Let me talk you through this. And you tell me if I'm talking bollocks again. Because I always thought like pro gamers had insanely high DPIs. And that's what I'd always tried to. It just goes to show, doesn't it, how as a young lad, you know, playing things like, I suppose, what was I playing back then? I don't know, Unreal Tournament or something. How we didn't really have access to all this kind of new fancy tech and laser mice and all that, you know, wireless super duper things and all the rest of it. Oh shit, that reminds me, I found a really interesting video about wireless mice. I was going to link it for Mojo. Yeah, so you go for super low DPI, which means that you actually have to move the mouse quite a lot, don't you, in order to make the bigger movements. But what it enables you to do is literally get pixel perfect movement when you're only moving it a little bit. Is that right, James? So, and this is why I'll see people like, say, Summit. When he does like say a 180, he actually moves his mouse quite a long way, yeah? Rather than just like wiggling it a little. See, I thought the whole point was to have the really high DPI so that you could do a 180 without hardly even moving the mouse. Which in theory makes sense. But what it also means is you've got no real finite control, have you? But when you're trying to get that one pixel headshot, you just don't have defined control over it. So it's the exact opposite of what I kind of originally thought was the way they did it, you know, in high-end competitive gaming. The shrouds, that's higher DPIs, faster movement. You have it lower, so any movement requires any more movement from your body, which is easier to correct. Yeah, got you. And for example, shroud plays with 400 DPI. Jesus. I don't even know what I am. Let me have a look at I don't even know what my desktop runs at. I think my desktop runs at something like about 1800 DPI. I suppose there's a difference between your desktop and playing a video game, though, obviously, right? Oh, what? Come on, boy. Cheaty pants. I think I'm just going to keep going in. I'm feeling slightly brave. Take out 2 nests down here. We'll pop that on. Oh, I haven't got a silencer on that. Oh, shit. This is down to 54%. That was a terrible shot. I know he's going to do the jiggy, isn't he? Chest shots. How's it going with Minecraft, James? Did you decide on a mod pack, or you just sort of continuing with how it's going? I'm going the wrong way. It's actually down here by the looks of it. Yeah. Yes, it must be in that building over there. In fact, we can just see, I think, there, look. Gotta be it there, right? In which case, shall I go get the bike? I might as well. So your mouse movement is about 1/4 inch to move the cursor 4 inches. I suppose when you start thinking about it, it also depends on, I guess, monitor size and everything starts having quite a difference in all of this, doesn't it? If you're playing on like a 60-inch TV screen connected to your PC, as opposed to, you know, a super high fidelity, low latency, bloody gaming monitor that might only be, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, what's the average gaming monitor these days? Certainly not going to be 32 inches or anything, is it? What do most people have these days? Probably about a 24-inch kind of size, I would have thought. Most folks. You decided on a Feed the Beast Builder's Paradise mod pack. Pretty damn cool. And lots of things. So that's kind of cool, because that's the only mod pack I know, James. Well, as in Feed the Beast. That's the only one I even have any knowledge of. I'm not sure what Builder's Paradise is, but nice to know the old Feed the Beast crew is still out there, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Daxos sort of tapping out around the 27-inch mark for the bigger panels. Holy shit, that's a lot of freedom. At least we found an alternate way in. Is that what it's
burn it down.
Okay. Yeah, so I just couldn't find a good way in there. So you're on a 750 DPI, and to move your cursor from the furthest left to the other monitor furthest right, it takes the whole mouse map. Oh, with two 27-inch monitors. Sorry. How big's the mouse map? I suppose... Is it just a fairly standard, I don't know, like 8-inch mouse map? Or is it one of these, like, gargantuan things? Go for the body shots if I'm not feeling. Keep coming out, boys. I can do this all fucking day, trust me. That's got to whittle them down nicely, hasn't it? I actually have a suppressor back on. We just gotta go find these nests then, haven't we? Oh, that's a lot of... Oh my god. Hardly touched them, have we? Got Wentex. You have it on the max speed and use the... So you're going for a really high
I smell a nest.
Wentex.
Gotta be right here. There's another one. Time to burn.
How's your housemate getting on with this game? Wentex, they still kicking ass with it, or? Oh shit! It's gonna make a right old racket. Come on.
That's it.
What the hell? No, my bad. The glow of the fire. Oh, I just couldn't track it then. Hesitant to go too fast. All this talking about DPI and everything. That went well. Earmark is going really well, Sadie. We just did our very first, if you want to, I'm not going to say it's legitimate. I think however you take on a horde is up to you. I mean, up till now I've gone for the fairly tactical, whittle them down over a period of time, even if it takes me all night, Sadie. So, you know, I'll go to an area where I know they're feeding, or to a watering spot. Oh my god, what happened then? That they you know, where I know where they're gonna go, where I know that they have a focus as the hive mind, that they'll be very locked into the feeding ground or to the watering hole or river, wherever they are. And I'll go in there, and, you know, I'll get a high vantage point, lobbing some Molotovs, some sound attractors, and do a bit of boom boom, shoot a couple, and then run away basically, and then go back in, rinse, repeat. And earlier on, we just had our very first horde. Oh, it was awesome. It's just like World War Z, dude. I'd just taken out a nest underneath a bridge. So many. Let's try and mark that. Could end up in a spot of bother if we're not careful, you know. I also might as well take that off. Yeah, we were underneath the bridge just clearing out a nest, and I thought you might have. And every fucking going to be on the out now. Oh, I've got a car alarm going off as well, somewhere. What the hell? That's not good. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, he's just come down. Shit, I did not mean to do that. Oops. Oops, Daisy. Yeah, sorry, I took out a nest underneath the bridge, and then all of a sudden this swarm hit the top of the bridge, and we saw them running left and right, either side of the sort of like the incline. And they were just swarming over it, man. Just these massive freakers left and right. It was so cool. Holy shit balls. This could definitely be a bit of a... Oh shit, okay. Ooh, ya bugger, mate. Jeez, man. So yeah, the years are going very well. Oh, take care, Jill. Will do, don't you? I think there's going to be a lot of freaky killing today, I think, Jill. So story-wise, I think we kind of had a lot of story yesterday, so hopefully you won't miss out too much. It's kind of nice recounting the tale, actually, to you, Jill, so it's nice to get it clear in my head. And sometimes when I'm playing a game and we're busy having a chinwag about all things under the sun, the plot so sometimes goes in one ear and out the other a little bit in the heat of the gameplay. But it's nice to sort of like try and recount it with a coffee in the morning, just to try and keep myself up to speed as much as anyone else. Oi. Here we go again, I like it. What's that? It's so far behind us, it's not even funny. However, we live in a tower block, so we get sun for 14 hours a day. He plays. Can't you get, you not tried like blackout blinds or anything when text? Or is that one of those things that you just don't like having the room in darkness like that? You just, this is so much fucking fun. See, this is like playing World War Z, but having a reason to play the video game, you know? No, I'm not knocking World War Z. World War Z fills a very, very much needed hole in my general gaming portfolio, but this is like the same kind of fun, but with about a bazillion bells and whistles to play about with, you know? If you just want to go gung-ho crazy in this, you can. Those hordes are freaking spectacular. Wonder if they'll ever add something like a horde mode. I'm low on ammo. But I've got plenty in the bike, so... Well, I think we've whittled them down a nice amount. So let's get in. What am I gonna do? Time to get a bit low on the old ammo front, aren't we? We've got a screamer. I've seen a screamer. That might be another screamer. You see the other screamer? Oh my god, we got nukes. Oh Jesus! Fucking balls! I swear we've got another screamer.
I smell it. It's gotta be getting close.
You alright, spy? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? shit. Oh. Time to carve up some ears, I reckon, don't you? Oh god, Jesus balls! Oh, that scared the crap out of me. What a knob. Where did he come from? Oh, Jesus balls. You go, dude. Okay. Okie dokie. I got always something. I've got through a fair bit more Sabrina. When sex. Bloody awesome, mate. Honestly, really, really. I mean, I was like full of praise for it yesterday, but I think it's an amazing show. Really, really impressed with that. It definitely falls well outside the boundaries of watchable. It's a very, very good show, I think. Thoroughly enjoying it. What have you been up to then, Satan? How's things? You'd like Sabrina. No shit's given by Deacon St. John anymore, mate, I tell you. Dude is a major badass. Alright, so research site is where we really want to get into. God, that was terrible. That's on the other side of the fence, haven't you? Oh shit. Oh, that's. Oh god, that's a. Oh, fucking hell. Holy shit, we just took another one down. Did you see the two barrel pops as well? Holy balls. That is so much fun. Oh god, I think I stopped breathing when I'm doing that. Oh, we get the auto shotgun look. Nice. We're obviously getting unlocks for killing hordes, aren't we? I didn't even realise that was part of the game. Holy shit, my freaking heart races. It's so much fun. So much fun. The really interesting thing there, right? It wasn't because I saw that I could hear the volume of just general freaker chitter chatter, just completely increasing it until it hit that just insane crescendo, and you do this just complete cacophony of nightmare jabbering, and then I saw them through the bloody tent. I thought, uh-oh. I really should go back and make sure everything's reloaded as best as we can. In fact, I better heal because the nukes will sense my weakness. Just managed to spot. You see, the really nice thing about this is it's got really good penetration. So even though the barrel, the second barrel, was obscured by the Freaker Horde, I knew if I just maintained fire in that direction, we'd eventually be able to punch through into it. So we definitely got 2 barrel explosions there, which is freaking awesome. I'll be quiet because this is the Nero site. So thought there were a lot of bloody freakers around in this area. Now we know why. Full-blown bloody horde. I wonder. See, this is the thing that I always miss out on. I want to know where they were sleeping. I want to know where they are. Where's their hibernation spot? That's the one thing I miss out by going full balls to the wall with them. It's walls. I love it, mate. I'm gonna be really gutted. This is one of those games. Anyone that knows me knows that this is like intake of breath. What the hell did he just say that? I will genuinely be interested to see if they release any DLC for this. Now, if it's just just an extra little bit of this and a little bit of that, I'm not going to be overly worried. But I would really be interested to see if if they can extend the map out even. I mean, obviously we don't know what the story is, so I don't know what the viability of extending Deacon's journey is going to be. But it's very rare I play a game and even consider before I've finished it, DLC potential, but I would be all over this. Even if it's something like Horde, my survival mode's coming. Be very interested to see what survival mode brings. Is it just going to be you don't have a mini map and and a couple of things like that, or is it going to be a full-blown sort of survival? I mean, I can't imagine it will be, but certainly something to keep an eye open on. But if the speaker, if I power this up in the speakers one, it'll literally bring every freaker in a god knows what radius, mate. Looks like oh god, I thought that was some sort of like weird nightmare screamer down there. Right, so there's another. So we've got 1, 2. There's a third Nero unit over there. Look. And we'll check the floodlights and any How you doing, Nina? You alright, mate? Yeah, I did it earlier, Spy. I've actually got some of these. The pipe bombs have got quite a nice fuse on them. And to be fair, we have to give Talk a shout out for that, actually, if we see him today. I always said what we'd try and do is... what I did was I actually switched out to the pipe bombs as I'm running away. And I actually lobbed one literally right on the floor in front of me. And I did it twice going across a bridge. Because they've got like a little fuse. A little delayed boom boom time. It's actually a pretty good tactic. I'd probably drop them too close to one another though. But if you're running, you don't need to look behind. Just drop it. Literally, it's as if you're just like, popping it, dropping it on the floor next to you as you're running. Do that a couple of times. Just make sure you stagger them. And I reckon you'll take a nice chunk of the buggers down. Or more importantly, you'll take out the lead runners. Which is what you're trying to do. You're trying to give yourself enough range to be able to actually shoot the bastards. Well, I can't see any others. I think on... Oh, what's that? Is that a loudspeaker? It's like it's not an actual speaker. Well, it is, but not one of the ones. Can't see any checkpoint huts. Can't see anything on Oh, there's one. But look at that little bug on. See if I can actually hit the one on the. Don't think that is actually a speed. Nothing on that floodlight. Nothing there. Up there. Over there. There. Nothing there. Oh my god, they're freaking all over the place. Good God, sir. It's a death trap, man. Oh, there's another. Bloody hell. This place would have been lit up like a bloody Christmas tree, wouldn't it? I can see you, little shit nigga. Newts are definitely coming in, aren't they? Alright, I reckon that's it. I reckon we've done a pretty good job of checking all of that out. So, we need to find the generator, don't we? Good, Nina. Good. What are you playing at the minute, Nina? Or is gaming a little bit tricky right now with everything else you've got on, mate? Right, can anyone see the generator anywhere? Oh, I'm not seeing any fuel either. Huh. You alright, Faye? The scoreboard. Yeah, I tried it, mate. It just yeah, I don't think it actually is one. I did shoot it just in case, Faye, but I don't think we need to worry about that. The giant red box. No, the giant red boxes. These are shouldn't have done that. It's just for you, Wintex. They are basically just like any other game, I guess. Gives you nice big visual clues. Very handy for taking out a horde chasing you. Oh, Mike, you're hitting Minecraft as well. Yeah. I was watching Digital Foundry's footage again a couple of days, but I'd already linked it in Discord about a week or so ago. The ray tracing effects in Minecraft. It's hands down. It is. Forget Metro and all the other things that are being used to showcase ray tracing. Minecraft is actually the game to showcase how and what ray tracing really is. Absolutely amazing. That Digital Foundry video is stunning. You know, they really do know their stuff. It's fantastic. Really brings Minecraft, you know. But people have always knocked the graphics of Minecraft, but like, I think that's what you were saying now. I've never had an issue with the graphics in Minecraft. I think, you know, if you want to play about with a texture pack, or if you want to add some water shaders, the game can actually look legit beautiful at times. I mean, yeah, it's just a different, you know, it's stylistic art form compared to, you know, that gritty sort of, you know, like this. You know, this is a very grounded, very gritty, very real portrayal of a world. But Minecraft, last time and the number of times I used to play about with graphical settings and things in that game, especially the water shaders. The water shaders are really cool. I think it's the contrast of the blocky world with almost photorealistic water. It's amazing. Right, I can't. Sorry, I was just checking for loot and stuff as well there. So let's actually get the power on them. Generator could be anywhere, right? I think the only thing that puts me off Minecraft is the sheer overwhelming number of mods. And because I think James has just touched on this, I think if I was to play Minecraft, I would play vanilla. I would actually play the vanilla game all the way through to the end. And whatever that end is. For me, the only thing I know is there's something called an Ender Dragon in it, which I guess once you've fought that, I guess that's kind of it. I don't know. No spoilers. But yeah, I'd love to. And I'd just make the game look nice. You know, bit of reshade. Might find a fairly decent texture pack for something that doesn't deviate too much. Throw in some shaders. And just play the game legit, you know. And then I think once I'd established that, I would then say, okay, well, these are the parts of the game that I really enjoy. You know, X, Y, and Z. Let's try and find a mod pack that, you know, extends that out. Because some of the mod packs are way too much for someone like me. You know, the amount of hoops you have to jump through just to do some really simple things, it's too much. That's for your Minecraft hardcore, you know. I still want to play the game. Yeah? I suppose if it was to get its dirty hooks into me, I'd over a period of time start playing with the more advanced stuff, but you know, I'm not overly worried about tons and tons of automation and all these crazy. I like the things like, I can't remember what it was in Feed the Beast, but I used to be able to go to, I can't remember what it was called. It was like another land. You had to make this like weird portal on the floor, Twilight something or another. I can't remember. It's ever so weird. That's the kind of stuff I like. Twilight Forest or something like that. It's something really strange. But yeah, to be honest, I need to get back to the bike, Mr. Bad Habits, but just checking see if there's any decent loot or anything. Because it's a big area, man. This is a really big area. In fact, I did need to come back here so you can get the residue as well. Somewhat.
Need that.
Right, okay. Alright, I don't think there's anything else. So, we need to get a coffee is what we need to get. I also need to find, still haven't found the generator actually, although I took my eye off the ball a little bit there. Yeah, I'm sure there is, Smirnoff. Like I said, all I know is that I didn't even get close to seeing that bit. You know, I didn't even spend a lot of time. What was it called? The Nether? The Nether? Is it called the Nether? Something to do with, I don't know, having to get obsidian or something and make a portal and give it a whack with a flint and tinder or something. I think I only ever went to whatever that area is like a couple of times, really. I think we went there. We had to try and find some... Oh, I don't know. It's some like spark sticks or something. We had to go to like these like weird fortresses and fight these weird spawn things to try and get some sort of... And I think that then tied into alchemy somehow. I don't know. Like I said, I've not played it, so... Twilight Forest sounds about right. They showed me that the other night. It's like, yeah, that's the stuff I like, James, you know? Rather than, you know, all, you know, it's 15,000 different machines to make, you know, nuclear reactors and things, and 75 different machines for crazy automation, and, you know, that stuff's cool. I'm not knocking it. It's just that I kind of like the gamey stuff, like Twilight Forest or whatever it's called. Really, Nina? Right. I'm stuck, guys. I actually don't know where the freaking generator is. Did anyone see it while I was travelling around? Unfortunately, I took my eye off the ball because I was trying to remember which areas I'd actually picked up the basic loot, because it's quite a good area for goodies, isn't it? I think I've got a mental... Oh, that's it there. That's it there. You know what? I've just suddenly realised I'm not looking for this... Oh, God, there it is. We need fuel.
Out of gas.
I was looking for something completely different. You know, so sometimes where you just got... I don't even know what I thought I was looking for, but I wasn't looking for something as muted in colour palette. I think for some reason I got my... stuck in my head that it was like a red unit for some reason. Where the hell am I going to find fuel? I don't think I've seen any cans. Go and check over near the trucks perhaps. Yeah, no, it's exactly how you do find it, Wentex. Yeah, you follow the cables. That's absolutely do. What's that say? The game looks like ass. Well, hang on. Oh, it's old. Oh, so you're not talking about this one. What do you mean? Oh, Minecraft or? Do you disconnect all the megaphones first, or do you want the horde to come? No, I always disconnect. Yeah. I've already killed the horde. There's one. There's one. Oh, no, it's not.
Damn it. Fuse blown. Oh, where the hell am I gonna get a fuse?
I found a freaking fuse as well. We should spend a skill point in extending my...
Let's take a look around.
Survival instinct.
All right, where?
You right, Dave and Dale?
You're mine now.
Sadie, you're a funny customer, mate. It comes to gaming, you've got a very, very specific requirement in games, haven't you, Sadie? Didn't see one. Did you see one? Whereabouts, bad habits? Ah, we did. That's the one you meant, mate.
Fuel can.
Cheers, Crescent. Cheers, bad habits. You're right, Bramovich. Are some missions not often the same? I've only ever played it once, mate, so I'm not sure. I know there are. Apparently, there are missions, for example, that are time sensitive. Which is something I'm never a fan of in games, to be honest. But whether or not that affects other missions and things, I honestly can't say, Bramovich. I mean, it's a fairly open world. I mean, most of the missions are primary missions, I suppose. I should imagine are fairly linear, because it's the way the narrative of the game is delivered to the player. So, you know, if I go on, I mean, I'll obviously not drop any spoilers, but, you know, if I go on a quest, follow these footprints. If I go on a quest, say, with Sarah, I can't imagine there'd be much deviation.
Feels, yes.
Yeah, there's so many things that you can miss, isn't there? Always take advantage of, you know, really thoroughly searching an area like this, especially when you've gone to all the trouble of spending all the ammo to clear it. So yeah, if you follow the cables, look, Wentex, even though I have no idea where I am, if I follow these cables, I'll always end up back to the generator. It's just that normally I spot the generator, so I never actually have to do it. But for some reason, I've got it stuck in my head that I was looking for like a red unit, which it was just absolutely not the case. Duke Nukem 3D. Jesus Christ. To be honest, I was never a massive fan of Duke Nukem. Or what was that other one as well? The really crazy one. So that'll bring you back to the Neros, right? And then if you try and find an intersection of cables, it will always take you... so there you see 3 cables all joined up, Wentex. And that will be the generator lock. You mean these camps, for example? So a lot of these camps were the gas cans. Are you asking like if the location of the gas cans is always the same? That I honestly can't tell you, dude. I mean, to be honest, it wouldn't matter if they are or if they're not. I mean, they're normally fairly bountiful. Sometimes, you know, some of these I'll do these and, you know, it's blatantly obvious where the gas can is. It's not like they're trying to make it a puzzle or anything. It's not, so sometimes you just spot them straight away. Sometimes I get sidetracked and, you know, I'm trying to loot the whole area and I've probably been past like 10 bloody cans, no doubt.
And we got green lights. Green lights are good.
I've certainly been through, say, camps where I've used fuel or thrown fuel and used it to go boom boom. But then gone back later and, for example, the can isn't there, or I find one where I didn't find one before, like, for example, in a tunnel or something close by. So I don't know whether it's, I don't know whether placement of things like gas cans and loot I would have thought would be random, but I don't know.
Okay, let's see what we got in here.
Serious Sam, that's it. I can't stand Serious Sam. Hate Serious Sam. Like, really, really don't like it. Duke Nukem, yeah, you know, I can just about let it off. Quake and Doom.
I got a use for
and
you.
Wolfenstein. The reboot of Wolfenstein.
Another micro recorder.
Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Gonna explain what the hell you guys.
I'm going to go get a coffee so I can sip it while we listen to that. So I'll be back in a minute. Graveyard Keeper is on sale. Get in my library. How much, packs? And more importantly, have they actually finished it? I mean, the last time I heard anyone talking about Graveyard Keeper, everyone was ranting and raving about it, and then everyone hit a brick wall. So, and I'm not saying that that was a bad thing. I mean, it was early access, wasn't it? Have they? Is this the full release now, PAX? Is it? With the old theme and its pixel artwork for emotes and such. Actually, reminds me, I need to get some sort of banner for subs and things. Really need to sort that out. 40% off. You right, Santa? How you doing, bro? Serious Sam is so bad. Didn't they do a reboot of that as well? God, it's so cringy. It's 1.123. 7 days graphics are not exactly great. Ah, but I have the best graphics, you see. That's the difference, you see, James. I've got the best 7 days graphics. I work hard at that. I'll be back in a minute. tell you what, it's bloody freezing out there. It's really cold. I see why the girlfriend wanted the heating on there. Jesus. Right, let's read this then. Minecraft worked better than 7 Days to Die. Fuck, I think everything worked better than 7 Days to Die, didn't it, Nina? To be honest, that game does not run well. Although, to be fair, Alpha 17, for me, it seemed to be pretty solid, but I've always managed to get okay performance, apart from Alpha 12. Which was the, that was the alpha to kill my fun, because I just couldn't play the game. It just wouldn't run. Well, I'd say, I mean, it would run, but it was unacceptable. Oh shit, hang on one sec. Woo! Minecraft is the nuts. You like Minecraft, is Serenity? I'm just going to drink my coffee. One sec, guys. I have to say, though, to be fair, Nina, Minecraft did always run like shit, to be fair. Minecraft is... I always noticed a big difference when I used to play it on, say, the Xbox, or watch people playing it on the PlayStation. It was almost like watching two completely different games. There is no doubt that the Java Lava Minecraft that we all love so much on the PC is a janky piece of crap. It really is. Considering what it's doing, it's really, really bad. It shouldn't take the juice that it does take at times. But I have to say, I was always it's so smooth on the consoles. It is like it's almost like a completely different game. But of course, PC for a game like that is where it's at because of the mods. I mean, I don't even know what the modding scene's like on consoles, but I remember watching it on the Xbox. First time I saw it on the Xbox, I thought, holy shit, that runs freaking well, mate. The temperature, I don't know, but it's really cold, Werewolf. Really cold. Girlfriend went to put the heating on yesterday and it packed in, so... James, you're trying to convince Sadie to play games like Minecraft. You never know. I mean, you never know. I mean, I agree with you, James. I mean, Sadie, you know, doesn't hurt in trying it, does it? But at the same time, Sadie has. I suppose you have different requirements from a game, don't you, Sadie? Because of what that time means to you. Which was a very interesting discussion when we first had that, and I think that's the difference, isn't there? You know, a lot of us can sit down and play any old game, but you specifically need something to focus your attention, don't you? And you can't have that kind of general downtime, which is probably why you love things like Serious Sam and stuff, right? Sci-fi is shit. You should play Mass Effect, Nina. There's an example of a sci-fi game you might actually quite enjoy. You know, you like your role-playing games, don't you? Your Witcher, etc. Mass Effect, it's not a bad series. You know, it's obviously it's old now. You might like that. All right, let's listen to this. This coffee's gorgeous. Yeah. Made a good one.
No, leave all that shit. We don't have room for it. I didn't see the order. What's going on? Why are we bugging out? I saw the satellite footage. They're coming. Up 97, the I-5. They're gonna reach our position in less than 2 hours. Being infected? No, tourists, idiots. Yes, infected. Bombs of them. Millions of them. What about the camp? Refugees? Look out there. How many helos do you see? I don't know, a half a dozen. And how many refugees? 1,000. More maybe. A lot more. Yeah, you get it. All right, we're leaving. Quietly. Keep your damn mouth shut. You got it? We're not... Yes, sir.
Government's finest. Nice job, assholes.
To be honest, Nina, Mass Effect would not be the one for you anyway. It won't have aged well. You got to bear in mind that to play Mass Effect, you really do have to play all 3 Mass Effects. Or let's put it this way, you really need to start at the start. You know, it's a real classic sort of scenario of a game where, what, do I need to play the first one to play the second one? Yeah, you do really. You really, really do have to play Mass Effect 1 to enjoy the Mass Effect series, quite honestly. And those games were made a long time ago.
Figures.
With a lot of limitations. You know, we're talking about Xbox 360, PlayStation 3 era. And they haven't aged well. It's like Dead Space hasn't actually aged brilliantly. Fantastic game.
We're in business.
But if you actually go and play Dead Space today, it's showing its age a lot. You know, things have come a long way from there. And of course, the sad thing is, Nina, that your only real option is to pick up Mass Effect Andromeda, which I think even the most die-hard of Mass Effect fans will, you know, agree. Now, I haven't played it, so I'm only going on what I've heard. It's not the best of the Mass Effect series. You know, it's more than playable. But it, you know, it leaves things lacking considering how much further down the line it was made by BioWare. It's not the greatest example of Mass Effect.
Yeah, a Nero injector. Let's see if it still works.
Stamina or health? Well, health. I like the health being 250, and the stamina has been really, really good. So I'm gonna just pop one more stamina, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah, I can see that, Serdi. Yeah, I can see that. But although it's an interesting quandary, that what's the difference? I mean, I'm not here to say right or wrong, Serdi. I think it's just an interesting topic of conversation because of your needs around video games. But what's the difference between 7 days and, say, Minecraft? Is it because in 7 days you primarily play get out there and kill things as opposed to the building, the crafting? I should imagine you probably do play 7 days more rat-a-tat-tat than most, right? You actually hated Andromeda, did you, Des? Oh, I knew a fair few people that played Andromeda, and a little bit like I did with this, you know, they looked at the reviews and they thought, look, I know what you're saying, but it's not as bad as you're saying. You know, give it a chance. It's playable. You know, it's not the Mass Effect that we all wanted. It's not even the Mass Effect that we thought we'd get in our worst nightmares. But it's not an unplayable game. So I've always thought I'd like to give it a go. I'd just rein in my expectations considerably. I mean, here's a question. A legitimate question to those of you that played Mass Effect Andromeda. Let's just say you were trying to introduce someone to the Mass Effect world. Would you suggest they play Mass Effect 1 or Mass Effect Andromeda? Honestly, objectively looking at how old Mass Effect is and what it achieved and its technical limitations versus Andromeda, which was only released, I don't know, 18 months plus 2 years ago. Which would actually be the better showcase in this day and age? It's a legitimate question. I don't know the answer because I've not played Andromeda. You're right, Eco. Tally is weak. Zara will have a punch up over this, you know. That's akin to the age-old Yennefer discussion. Zara feels very strongly about Yennefer and Tali, don't you, mate?
Good night.
Hang on, did I get everything back there? Wasn't there a third Nero hut? I think I only went in 2, didn't I? Just suddenly clicked. It's the first time I've found 3. Look at all these bodies everywhere. First time I've seen 3.
At last.
You're always on the go in 7 days, though very little except PvP. I build things. I just don't really know what they are. I'd love to see a stream of your 7 days, mate. You should just like record it. Just record it, stick it up on YouTube, mate. Ah, there it is. It's the one with the locker, right? So I don't think we've missed anything as such. And the other one was the one with the fuse box we needed, which is the one with the stim pack. So yeah, we've done it all. And we've got a really nice batch of loot out of it as well, so fantastic. Nina, if you're in chat, what's your thoughts on this one, Nina? You kind of like your open world games. Is this something that you'd consider? Because you've got PlayStation 4, haven't you? Or is this just not your cup of tea? Is that a breaker? That is a breaker. Oh, double tap on a breaker. Holy balls. Beautiful. The Chicago Chopper is a really nice weapon. If you've invested heavily in focus. Yen is a bitch. Oh my god. So you're truly Team Triss then, are you? Yen is a bitch. I used to like you, Nina. Wars have been fought over less. Oh dear. There's a difference between being a badass. There's a difference between being a badass and being a bitch. And I always just thought she's a bitch. I still think she and Geralt belong together. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's cool. Really, Nina? Yeah, I again, you know, I'm not here to convince people to buy things, but I think you'd really enjoy this, Nina. I think the first time you come up against a horde, and it's not watching someone play, I can honestly say my heart is racing. It's so much fun, Nina. I think you'll have a lot of fun exploring it together, and you're just seeing what the map's got to offer. Honestly, I really do enjoy this game. First game in a long time. This has the potential ultimately to dethrone Red Dead Redemption. I really do mean that. And let's be honest, a lot of people hate Red Dead, so it's not like I'm trying to talk about the most popular game of all time. Red Dead for years was my, you know, when people ask me what's the game that you love the most, and I always said, well, we talk about time played, it's going to be things like 7 Days and Skyrim, but that's because they offer me so much in terms of, I guess, diversity with mods, and it's almost like making a game myself. It's my chance to be a little mini game developer. But when it comes to a pure game like Red Dead, where you just pick it up and you play it, lots of people hated Red Dead. My brothers picked it up on my recommendation and literally handed it back to game on the Monday morning. It was like, what a sack of shit that is. But this is... I'm going to leave it till the end. But my gut feeling is I have a new game of all time for myself, which I honestly didn't think was going to come with this one. I really didn't. Did not see this coming. I just thought this was going to be a pretty cool, kill some zombies. Hopefully a reasonable sized open world, but a very janky game. And it's blown me away. Every single step, I've just been super impressed. One of those few games that I just love the thought of coming back and turning it on. And just seeing what today's going to bring, Oh, it's been really good, Subway. Really enjoyed it. But a long time since I've consistently just chuckled away a game. It's a masterpiece of design. It really is. I've achieved so much as a studio with this, and it's like, I supported Guerrilla Games and still do. But they were not the all singing, all dancing Call of Duty developer that everybody wanted them to be for Sony, you know. But they made amazing games. Killzone, amazing games. They might not have been everybody else's flavour of the month, but I thought they offered so much more than the other first-person shooters in that era. Yeah, I'm very, very low, aren't I? I don't know to get it off the bike. I swear it's more expensive to buy it for top-ups on the bike than it is... All I need to do is run in there and nuke that, but those two wolves I was not expecting. I could sort of have done without those.
Gotta be close to a nest. Whew, I can smell it. Another one. Yeah, time to light it up. Burn in hell! Ah!
All right, didn't it? That went extremely well. So let's... What's this one? The Aspen Butte Ambush Camp. Deacon clears the Marauder Ambush Camp, discovers new locations, a place to store his guns, and a new recipe. On that one then. Just checking in. Right to Applegate Peak Radio Tower. That's presumably to communicate with Boozer, right? Shall I go? Oh. We are low on ammo, but I can easily top up from the... I'll tell you what, let's just go up there. I can't imagine it being... No, let's not. Let's go back. Let's restop. And get my suppressors and ammo. Oh, with the lumber mill. Yeah, I still need to go back there, Lunatic. I've cleared some of them out. I pew-pewed a fair few of them. But, yeah... I'm going to be going back with a Chicago chopper, mate. This thing has been bloody awesome today. Yeah, let's go back. I have to say, Sadie, I need to start subscribing in some ways to what you're saying. I, for a long time, have been... Yes, like a fucking boss, mate. Woo, shit, bro. Pardon my French, pardon my French. Holy balls. I had the bloody breakdown, the freaking back wheel skid ready. Oh, Jesus, that felt awesome. That felt like a... I'll tell you what, this game, man. I'll get back over anyway. Oh. 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 Just saw it as I came in there. Can't do that on a fucking awesome Red Dead Redemption, can you? Fucking knobber going. Ah, dear. What you on about, jammy bastard? That was freaking skill, mate. I'm telling you. I had everything ready for the landing. I even turned. I was throwing my body weight around. I managed to get the lift the front wheel up, ready to crash down on the back, spin it around. Fuck you, dude. That was fucking skill, mate. You're not taking that away from me, bro. I'm good on this bike, I'm telling you. Do not belittle my epic save there, sir. I'll be the first to admit sometimes, yeah, we get away with murder and we fluke it, but that was dancing on the freaking pad, that was, mate. And a veritable ballet of fingers and thumbs on the DualShock 4, sir. I'm very proud of that, I'll tell you. It's very nice being able, you can actually, it's circle. Spin the arse end round on it. Right. I don't actually remember coming into the camp this way before. The camp is so big. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? That's a company like Sony Ben Studios here using a non-proprietary engine. So this is Unreal Engine 4, right? They've made this open world on the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 4 Pro. What are we in for? You know, what are we in for next gen? It's gonna be madness, mate. Absolute freaking madness. Sorry, what was I saying to Serdi there? About old games, dude. I have this real issue right now. And I think it's only since, to be honest, mate, 7 days has been to blame,
nice to
but
you.
it's not in a
Sarge,
bad way.
you avoiding those wooden nickels?
396.
Okay then. Corporal, you come back in one piece, all right?
I've got so many old games that I still haven't had a chance to finish or to play and all the rest of it. And I feel like I have to. I feel like I can't move on until I've played... I want to play Divinity Original Sin 2. That's already starting to get old. But I haven't played Divinity Original Sin 1 yet. So I feel like I need to go and play that. But everyone's telling me don't. Just play Divinity Original Sin 2. It's the better game. You don't need to play the first one. Just play the better version. And if you really like it, you can always go back and play one if you want to. You know. Don't suddenly have, you know, I haven't got to commit to a playthrough of 2 games. And you know, I think nostalgia is a big part of it as well for me. I always think, oh god, why is there no awesome games like Baldur's Gate but there are. It's just that I have this rose-tinted impression of Baldur's Gate, and I know I do, because I've been back and tried to play it many times, and it's shit. it hasn't stood the test of time. It doesn't mean it wasn't the most amazing game when it came out. I'm never going to take that away from it. Baldur's Gate is an excellent game. But not when you put it up against today's games. It doesn't matter how good the story is, how good the narrative, how good the character development is, if the game is just a janky piece of shit to play. And it is. And I don't care. Yeah, I love Baldur's Gate, but I'll be honest about it. It's the same with Red Dead. I love Red Dead. But I'm not going to sit here and say that I don't totally understand why a lot of people think it's a complete sack of shit. Because it is. For a lot of gamers, you know, a lot of gamers are not going to like trotting along on a horse for 10 minutes. There's not a lot of fun to be had in that, especially for people that are time limited, that only get, you know, 3-4 hours at the weekend to play a game. So yeah, I think I need to play more modern things. And 7 Days is starting to feel like a really fucking old game. It is an old game. It's been around for 7 years, and I'm starting to just not care very much anymore. They tweeted out this morning about an army truck, didn't they? It's like, Jesus, I mean, I don't know how it works in video games, right? With assets, but I'm pretty sure that I could go onto the Unity store, literally live on stream right now, and find an army truck that looks as good as, if not better than, the one that they've tweeted out, and throw it into the game as a mod. Now, there's plenty of modders have already been adding new vehicles and things. This thing isn't going to be driven. It's just a lootable army truck. But they're tweeting about it. Do I give a fuck? Do I actually give a fuck? That it's, you know, is that what I'm looking forward to in Alpha 18? A fucking army truck? I don't know. Maybe it's they just want to say, hey, cool, you know, just a little tweet, you know, no big deal. Don't make a mountain out of a molehill. You know, here's an army truck. But am I supposed to celebrate that? Am I supposed to be impressed with it? I don't know. I'm not sure why they tweet out these little... Oh, look, there's an army truck. Oh, look, we've made... What's that other one? The beverage cooler looks a little bit better. Yeah, it does. A little bit. Is that... You know, you're not tweeting out about major system changes to guns, durability, mods. I mean, that I'm interested in. Am I going to get to see an army truck? Yeah, great. Cool shit. Probably cost you like $3.99 on the Unity store. Probably 30 minutes of coding to stick it in RNG.
You don't like what you see, just ask.
Like I say, don't think I'm criticising it. I mean, I'd rather they were tweeting about something, but I've just lost interest. It's like everything I hear about it, it's just like, yeah, whatever. Like, you know, there's modders had trucks. There's modders that have had drivable vehicles before you even had drivable vehicles outside of the bike. You know, it's what am I supposed to be doing?
Now that's more like it. Okay, yeah. Every little bit helps, yeah?
Yeah, that's looking pretty good actually. We've still got double tap on the bike as well, so we're actually looking pretty tasty. Sorry, I forgot to look at the money.
Yeah.
28.
What can I do you for?
We do need to earn some more money with this camp here for some more. In fact, we're going to go there next actually. That's Garrett, isn't it? And what's this? Marauder Camp Hunter with Kuri. What's this? Yeah, I'm going to go and speak to him because I want to see how much money I still need to get. Because I've got one upgrade for the bike that I want to get. And it's, I can't remember what it was. Was it the radiator or something? I don't think you'd like Red Dead, Serdi. I'm going to call it, mate. For the same reason you don't like Grand Theft Auto, dude. When the game is being the game, with the fun stuff and the set pieces, and it's action-packed, and you come out of it kind of like, holy shit. That was like being part of a movie, and it's a wonderful feeling, and it's interactive, and you've got to see amazing things, and you know the game does look absolutely stunning. But those little sections are interspersed with so much downtime, Serdi. And if you know, I remember talking to you, why don't you like GTA? And you're saying because there's too much driving in it. The thing is, the driving in GTA is actually good fun, mate. You know, all the cars feel different. There's 1,001 jumps and races. You can pimp them out and make them look good, make them go faster, better wheels, engines, lights, all the rest of it. Imagine even all that's taken away in Red Dead, mate. You know, it is just a case of travelling on a horse from A to B to go to the next objective. But for someone like me, I love that. I love that journey, that sense of having to travel across a world and see, you know, the emergent gameplay, the dynamic gameplay that comes from that. I just don't think you'd enjoy it, certainly. I really don't, mate. I think you'd honestly be bored. I think you'd find it a little bit like Czar found it. And, you know, looking at it objectively, yeah, amazing game, looks brilliant. You know, wow, what a visual, you know, masterpiece. But actually, who cares? Because it's not actually fun to play. But it is for me. I don't think it's that, Pax. I don't think that's necessarily a fair criticism of my comment. What I'm saying is, why talk about a tweet about a truck when there are so many other important things they must be working on? You know, if all they're going to tweet out is a fucking screenshot of a fucking truck, mate, or a cowboy wagon, it tells me that maybe they're not doing the things that I'm hoping they're doing. Now, if they were to tweet out or do a little poll or to do a little blog on, you know, a system mechanic, I'd be interested, you know. I'd be, oh, you know, what are you working on? Well, if all you've done is stick in a fucking army truck, mate, quite frankly, I couldn't give a shit. You know, the game's been out for like, what, 7 years now, and we're still getting tweets about army trucks. Come the fuck on, dude. For you, Red Dead was more fun watching you play Grum to play for yourself because I get bored from GTA 5 before even getting halfway with the story. Yeah, it's a good game. It's good. I mean, like I said, I don't want to buy fuels. That's literally what I'm sitting here drinking my coffee thinking about. It's bloody expensive, but to be fair, I have got a huge amount of money, so I think we will. See, to me, PAX is I don't know whether it's a little cheeky game they play. I don't know whether like sometimes they're just being a bunch of trolls, and like a funny bunch of trolls. It's like, you know, all the shitstorm that's been on the forums recently, and you know, you've got a lot of modders in there, you know, really talking about 7 days, and you know, there's been a lot of hoo-ha. I don't know if you've been following it, PAX, about well, that's actually where Colonel Garrett is. Oh, I didn't realise. Yeah, a lot of hoo-ha about the game and its focus, and somebody recently, I think, has left the team, and now Joel's back at the rudder and all the rest of it. And it just seems like there's so many other things they could be talking about, and yet all we get is a little tweet. Where the hell is the dude to refuel? I can't find the mechanic. Oh, hang on, I'm looking for the wrong icon, aren't I? All they're tweeting out is a new truck. Something that, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right, dude. Nothing about that game feels quite right at the minute. But I really want to get back and play it. I mean, don't for 1 minute think I'm sitting here going like, but I don't like 7 days all of a sudden. I fucking love the game. Any excuse to go back and play it. But
Deacon, Corporal St. John, good to see you, man.
It's the first time I've ever felt a separation from the community and the development team. It's always been a tug of war, push and pull. But right now, I just feel like bridges have just been burned.
Hey, man, I saw you ride out with the Wizard Island Witch the other day. How'd that go?
You mean Lieutenant Whitaker, Sergeant?
Oh, hey, no, I didn't mean nothing. Just us grunts here, right? Shooting the shit?
Yeah, we'll show some respect.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't mean nothing.
See, that's fair comment, Pax, and I agree with you.
Okay, then.
If they had a history of regular communication through
Corporal
Twitter.
St. John, Adik.
But they don't.
See you around.
So, I suppose on the flip side, what I'm saying is if all you've got to tweet out is about an army vehicle, just keep fucking stum. Like you did for months without so much as a single fucking tweet. Did you see where I'm going? Now, if it was the kind of development company that were really, really pushing their social media, and you know, every single fortnight or week there's a tweet about new content, or general updates, or a link to a blog spot, I would totally agree with you, Pax. But their Twitter account is so fucking haphazard. I honestly think that with all the discussion in the forums, and literally thread after thread about changes, suggestions, why did you do this? Are we going to see that? A complete divide in the community, and they just tweet out, oh, by the way, we're getting an army van. Yeah, we're not going to talk about any of the serious stuff. It's kind of weird. It's like there's a separation between the forums and the Twitter account. I don't know. The whole thing is just reeks of something weird going on right now. I just wish they'd fucking get on and finish the game. And then we'd all be happy. They're never going to please everybody. That much is abundantly clear. And let's be honest, no game's ever going to achieve that. But they have so fundamentally shifted the focus of their own game with Alpha 17. They have caused the divide in the community. And that's fine. You know, they've got to do what they've got to do to make the game they want to make. And I'll fully support them on that. I've already got more than my money's worth out of it. But now it just feels like it's a you versus them kind of scenario, or us versus them scenario, and I just wish they'd just crack on there. You just go fucking com silent for a couple of months, bang the fucking game out into a beta, let it be done. Get Code Carnage playing it the day it goes gold on Steam. They'll rake in the pennies and start looking at a bit of cheeky DLC, and then the modders will be happy, everyone will be happy. It'll just be, instead of this constant bickering nonsense on the forums. Because it's not a fun place to go anymore.
Back on track.
I used to look forward to jumping on the forums for half an hour, sitting on the bog having a poop. Not that my poops take half an hour, by the way. Significantly less. But yeah, I think the fun's gone. The fun's just simply gone. Around the things outside of the game. What I liked about 7 Days was the community around it. Forums, you know, the modding communities. It was, you know, the YouTubers and the streamers all seemed to get on really well, and you know, everyone was kind of fighting for the game that they really enjoyed, and now it just seems to be this big shit pissing pot contest. And that's that. There's no saving it once it's got to that point. I really don't think there is. You know, it is what it is, and I look forward to the game eventually releasing as a final product. But you know, how long is that gonna? They're already talking about alpha. Wasn't that long ago they were saying there won't be an Alpha 18. They're already talking about Alpha 19. I mean, fucking hell, come on, guys. I'm really now starting to sniff a bit of Billy bullshit, you know what I mean? They spent months and months and months and months defending Alpha 17, saying this is the direction of the game, no, there's nothing the matter with stamina, blah, 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 blah. And then recently, Joel pops up on the forum saying, yeah, we're not too happy with the direction of the game. It was actually down to somebody that we brought on board for Alpha 17 to oversee certain systems, and they didn't quite understand the concept of the game we were trying to make. So, you know, that person's now left, and now I'm going to take it over. Everything just reeks of just fucking streaming us up. I don't get it, mate. I just don't trust anything anymore.
What's going on here? Still got this.
It always makes me laugh, actually. The one thing I do find hysterical, Pax, I don't know if you've picked up on it, is the Twitter feed. Play a mini game every time they tweet something out. See how long it takes before someone mentions the console version. Every single time. There is at least 3 different theories about why the console version is not in development. I think in the latest tweet, I mean, we know why the console version isn't in full-blown development, and we've known for a long time, and to be honest, the Fun Pimps have made it perfectly clear what's going on. But I read one post saying apparently the PlayStation 4 and Xbox version isn't being worked on because it would cost too much money and they don't care, so they're just focusing on the PC version. I mean that's literally people making shit up. It's not even close to the truth. It's literally just making shit up, mate.
Bunch of murderers and vagrants. Would just as soon shoot you as look at you.
I saw something.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh, I just saw him, look. I'm not about to walk into a snare, am I? I think for me with 7 Days, if I can continue to resist the addiction and not go jumping back to it anytime soon, it's just a case of treating it now like what it is, an early access game, and do what I did with like The Forest and Subnautica. You know, I played it when I first bought it. Kind of liked what I was seeing, and then shelved it until they actually finished the fucking product. Now, before I would never have said that, because I think one of the strengths of that game has always been that every alpha we've ever had has felt like a legitimate new game. I mean, yes, it's still 7 days, but they added so many amazing things into, you know, some of these alphas. It felt like a new game, so it's something amazing and fresh to explore. I mean, you know, the electrical systems and traps that were introduced in.
Son of a bitch! Hey,
what? The alpha. Oh Jesus! That's that. I think I made a terrible mistake here. Oh yeah, I have made a terrible mistake here. Well, we might as well take that off. Take that off. Alright. Little cheeky devil.
Get in there.
See that one's trying to.
Gotcha. They got him. They got him.
Finally. Jesus.
Problemo. Didn't actually mean to go loud, but why I shot that person knowing there was someone behind, I don't. I think sometimes I'm just trying to push in my luck. I like the firefight. I actually like the gun combat. One of those transitions I've made in this game. It's what's the other game I really liked? What was it? Oh, Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain. Normally when I play the Metal Gear Solid games, I'm obsessed with getting in everything super stealthy. And I can't not leave any single soldier alive. Stealth in, stealth out, never be seen. In Metal Gear Solid 5, the gun combat was so much fun. I just didn't care. I just didn't care. If I made a noise, crack on with it. Same with Assassin's Creed Origins. I loved my shield in Assassin's Creed Origins and the lock mechanic. So I'd go all stealthy, but if I ended up waking up all the guards, it was like, fuck it, don't care. Combat's too much fun, mate. I feel the same with this one. Zlinky Wizard Brain, Predefined Coincidence, and Arknafi. Thank you very much for the follows, folks. You're right, Whitey. How are you doing, bro? How you doing, Drake? What was that? What did you? What couldn't you figure out? Yeah, I'm alright, thanks, Whitey. Hello, Mark. I think I know what you were referring to there, Pax. Yes. Yes, it's See, I think the problem is the modders. In fact, I'm not too sure what some of the modders' agenda is, really. I'm not entirely certain. Because if the modders were turning around and saying, like, look, we really don't like this because it means we can't mod it. In other words, you've changed the base framework of the game so much that we can't mod it anymore. That would make sense. But I don't understand why some of the periphery of the modding community, because obviously you've got some real die-hard modders who really know their stuff, and that they tend to be fairly level-headed. But there's definitely a sort of contingent of so-called modders, probably mod letters, who keep attacking Joel and the team for the direction of the game. But well, if you don't like it, fucking that's the whole point. You're a modder, innit? If you don't like that, you go and change it. That's the whole point in a mod, is to deviate from the base game, right? But never once have I seen them say, oh, I really don't like it because you've locked us out of this, or you've made it so we can't do that. Most of the modders, especially the hardcore crew, seems to be finding plenty of ways around it to make it work for them. Might be a round peg in a square hole fix, but they're working on it, aren't they? Played Assassin's Creed Origins. Good game. Some quite really enjoyed it. How you doing, Bob? What was that you couldn't figure out, Brian? Sorry, mate. I missed that, dude. Gotta get the AC/DC back out again, Grum. Whitey's got his sub back. Have you? What you been up to then, Whitey? You were having an interesting time of it. You're back at work and everything, aren't you, mate? Yeah, see, this is the inherent problem, Pax, is when those discussions get a little bit too heated, the rift in the community almost forces people to take a side, because it's so polarizing. There's really no middle ground. You've got one person absolutely adamant that this is bullshit, and another person that's saying, well, actually, no, it isn't. And as an observer, you're almost, well, if I want to make a comment, I'm being forced to pick a side, and I think discussion dwindled a little bit, didn't it? And just like you, Pax, I therefore just stopped talking. It was a no-win situation for anyone. Sorry, I'm just trying to glug my coffee down before it goes cold. She's back tomorrow, is she, James? Bet you're looking forward to that, ain't you, mate? What's that, subscribe? I understand sometimes the frustrations in the modding community of 7 days. It took me 1 month to finally fix all bugs related to me changing the tool belt to have 12 slots instead of 8. It was so deeply hard-coded, it was a nightmare to mod that. I know what you're saying, Subquake, but unfortunately, dude, I also have to say, that ain't their fucking problem, bro. And I'm pretty sure you're not saying that anyway, but you don't have a right to be frustrated because it's difficult to make the tool belt 12 slots instead of 8. That's not their fucking problem, bro. You have chosen to make the tool belt 12 slots over 8. And if, you know, you can't expect to just wave a magic wand and have it happen, you know, but you did, and you persevered, and you've done it, and it will be a standout feature of your mod. But we can't be frustrated over it. You know, it's, you know, the fun pimps aren't there to facilitate, you know, obscure changes to the game, are they? You know, at no point did they ever say, we're going to make a game that is going to be super easy for you all to mod anything and everything you want. You know, it was never part of the game plan. The fact they even let us mod it is fucking awesome. It's awesome for them and it's awesome for us. It's awesome for them because they get much more money. Because people, you know, people will literally go and buy, you know, 7 days just to play Ravenhurst or Undead Legacy. Because, you know, they love what that offers them. So, you know, they win, we win. But I see it time and time again from some individuals who just seem to be picking a fight with Joel and team for fucking no real reason other than shit ain't going the way they want it to go, I think. You're right, Jags. How you doing, Jesse? Whitey, how are you a super sub, bro? Have you gone for the big super duper platinum sub, mate? Because I think now the old monocled Grum is only available for the big platinum, the gold subs as we call them there, mate. Have you just upgraded, fella? Is that what you meant? That's a really good example. I wouldn't touch vanilla Skyrim with Zaranthian's penis. And not in a million years, dude. Vanilla Skyrim is trash, mate. It wasn't when it came out. I don't think I'm being overly harsh on the game. Skyrim, when it came out, was fantastic. The fact it even ran on the Xbox or PlayStation 3 at the time was a freaking miracle. Although, to be fair, it didn't run on the PlayStation 3, so I'll be careful what I say. But it hasn't aged well. It's a really shit game. But you chuck some mods at it. I mean, that's why the game still sells well to this day. I think that what you'll find is a lot of people that get into PC gaming suddenly go, holy shit, I forgot about Skyrim. That was a sack of balls on the PlayStation. Let's go and pick it up and mod it, and you know they go and buy the latest super duper Skyrim Extended Edition. Oh, thank you very much, Whitey. Thank you so much for the gold sub, bro. That is top banana, mate. That is top banana, geezer. That's very. Oh, Jesus! Did he just get hit by lightning? What's this? Did you just see sparks come out of that freaker then? Shit, why just... Maybe I was seeing things. I was looking at chat. It's like I shot him and then a minute later it looked like... It looks like he went... Ah! Like he got electrocuted or something. Exactly, Zar. Exactly. My point entirely. Thank you for the follows to Mostaffs, Rab, Scotland, and Bobby Blue. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Whitey. Seriously, bro. Thank you very much. You should have had a little pop-up in chat so you can tell us about it. Oh, shit. That's awesome, Whitey. Thanks ever so much, bro. You're a top geezer, bro. You're a top geezer. Yeah. I'll tell you what we could do. I've just suddenly had a brainwave. You know what we could do for gold subs? We could make them VIP. And then they'd get a badge next to their name. Can you do that? Does anyone know about how the VIP system works? That's another thing we were going to look into, but we never fucking did we? I've got so many things I would love to do with this channel. Honestly, I'm quite a creative person, believe it or not. If I actually had time, you know, the money to take this entire channel into the future, I think I could do some pretty fun stuff, but until I win the fucking lottery, it ain't gonna happen. It's really easy, is it, James? I might do that for the gold subs. What, do they get a badge in chat, or do they not? Is there any sort of like visual, visual indication? You think Jax and Guppy Kerr should tone down a little bit?
For the future, smiley face.
I don't know much about Guppy, mate. I don't even know what mod Guppy works on. I've heard the name Guppy Kerr. I like Jax's opinions. I think Jax is very passionate about what he does. I think he's always got an interesting take on the game. And I suppose, to be fair to Jax, it is one of the very few mods out there that is, from what I know, please correct me if I'm wrong, but he's actively out there and actively being looked at and actively being tweaked and all the rest of it, right? I mean, what are the big mods for Alpha 17? Thank you for the bits, sub, right? Thank you very much for the bits, bro. I mean, if you were to go and pick up 7 days right now, what mods are available? Obviously, you've got Ravenhurst. What else is there that I could actually go and download right now? Does anybody know? War of the Walkers? Has that all been upgraded to it? I'm so outside of the scene on it. See, and this is what I'm saying. See, Jax is entitled to his opinions because, as far as I know, it's the only mod that is actually out there for people to say, yeah, actually, fucking hell, Jax, you know, you're right. You know, this isn't a case of theory crafting. You've made these changes in your mod, and as a player, I can actually go and see them working. So it's not forum bullshittery. The man has actually sat there, changed the mechanic, and now has, in my opinion, the right, more than freaking pretty much anybody else on the forums, to actually talk about it, because he's proof in the pudding. You know, his mod is out there. He can tell you. It's not a case of theory crafting. You know, if we change this, if we change that, it's going to make it a better game. He's actually making those changes and proving that the player base actually really like those changes. And there's a big difference between that and someone just sitting there going, I don't like the stamina changes. You sort of see my point? They do get a little special badge. Do they really, James? Well, thank you very much, Whitey. Thank you very much. Just found out, Grum, that newts with backpacks. No way. I don't think I've ever seen a newt with a backpack. A newt with a backpack can steal your loot. That's mad. So they get a badge and their clips. What do you mean their clips are marked? What does that mean? You're right, I silenced. That wolf got hit with a Call of Duty turn on. You're right, Bobby Blue. They get a pink diamond with their name. How do I do it? How do you actually... There you go, Whitey. Cheers, bro. Thank you for the tier 3. 9 months, bro. Oh, you get a Grumbodian love child to name as well. Thank you very much, mate. So out of the big mods, we've got Ravenhurst, Darkness Falls, Borderlands. I've not heard of any of those. I know nothing about Darkness Falls or Borderlands. Are they any good? Do they do anything special? What would send you a walkthrough? Is it complicated? Isn't it just a case of, like, you know, /VIP Whitey or something? Is it in the dashboard, Joe? I mean, if you've got a walkthrough, feel free to send it me, but don't go busting a nut to type a load of bollocks out, mate. I'm sure I can figure it out. Well, let's try it. Let's try it. Give it a go. I'll have to go and find out who actually uses VIPs. What do I do? /VIP. Whitey is here. Let's have a look. Whitey is here. What have I just enabled Whitey to do? He can't delete my fucking account, can he? Type something in chat, Whitey. Let's see if you've got a badge next to your name, bro. So I was actually right then. It is as easy. He can't do anything. He just gets a badge. No, that's what I mean. He needs to type something though, right? If he types, I want to. Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought it sort of like bypassed things like links and filters and things like that. I suppose I should really have a look at it. Holy shit! Look, you got a little dude thing. Look at that! Oh wow, I'm doing all the things on Twitch today. It's a shame there's not. It's a shame they don't add. I've always said this. This is Twitch really missing out. And please tell me if because you know I'm so far behind with everything. They really should allow different badges for different tiers, shouldn't they? I mean, they really should allow some sort of scope for change on that, or like I said, an additional badge if they have to. It does seem to see this whole tiered sub thing to Twitch. That's one area I can't support them on. I really do genuinely feel I've completely missed the fucking boat on that one. The whole jump from, you know, the $4.99 whatever it is to the $24.99 is just insanity personified. You know, the fact you only get like an extra emote for each tier, you don't get a badge to, you know, I mean, fucking hell. To talk about completely missing the point of what subbing is and what it means to people, right? You're our first VIP, Whitey, just because you were actually here. I'll have to go back on the list though. I'll try and get that done tonight. We'll see what people think of it. Is everyone happy with that? Is that something we should do? Do you feel like, you know, I think, you know, fucking gold sub support, that's pretty fucking hefty, right? It'd be nice to at least, you know, be able to see him in chat with a little Monic and say, hey, you know, fucking up the Grumbodians, mate. I said this, Dylan, so I said this. At some point, right, in years to come, yeah, you'll go into a Twitch chat and all you're going to see is icons. You're going to see sub icons, cheer icons, VIP icons. I went to fucking TwitchCon icons. It's just going to be this spam of icons, mate. You do, Whitey, you do get a soundbite, but unfortunately for this game, we have muted all the sound bites because I'm trying to lose myself in it. Although you wouldn't know from the chitter today, but you want any subs to the Dogs Don't Starve, mate? Oh shit, really? Oh fuck, is that what I'm supposed to be spending the money on? All right, let me make a note of that. Des, sorry, must feed the fucking knobber dogs. There you go, mate. No, I think VIP is now paid to win. Fucking it, damn right it is, mate. Fucking hell. Be under no fucking illusions, dude. I am fucking easily bought, bro. You know, times are fucking hard, so. I'll do anything for a tenner, mate. Is this the dude that's got the stuff?
I got parts if you're
Yes, it is. Okay. So, oh, look. Engine 3.
Yep.
Exhaust's all... Yeah, let's go through them all. Exhaust's all pimped out. So that's tier 3. We're nowhere near that. Oh, I get the super duper gas tank as well, look.
Oh, okay. Yep.
3,000. I could afford that. Could afford that. I think that's... Oh, no, that's not purely cosmetic. Oh, wow, dudes.
Good piece of equipment right there.
Oh, look at those monsters. Holy shit, they look sexy. So the only thing I haven't got was this, which is going to cost me 3,240. That's a little... Oh my god, the bike must be looking badass. You have a quick look at... Oh, yeah,
Yes, sir.
man.
That's a good one.
I'm going to be honest, I actually don't like those, so I'm not going to upgrade to that. That looks badass.
Good choice, gotta say.
Oh, look at the discs on that, man. Holy shit balls.
Yep.
Oh, this is so cool. I need money, man. I need freaking money.
Okay then.
Hang on, let's see how much I need.
I can fill up that tank if you want.
I'm a bit skint, mate. I'm spending all my money on all your jazz. 160 for that. Oh, Mad Max, boys. So about 300. So probably, yeah, if I go cash in about 300. Where are we going to do that? We got any food?
See you, Corporal.
I don't think there is a food person here, is there? Bounties. We'll hand in some ears. Do I need to make what, about
Corporal
300
Deacon.
smackaroonies?
Hi there, Sergeant.
Getting 5 cents per on that. So if we sell about 60.
Just 1 ear? Is that it then? Only one. Only 1 ear. Is this correct? Just the one? Just 1 ear?
Just the one! Just the one!
Only one. Only 1 ear. Is this
That'll do
correct?
us. Keep a little bit spare.
Otsukaresama, Corporal. Corporal Fancy Pants. How are things, Deke?
Hello, Sergeant.
Visual.
Oh, okay. Yep. A good piece of equipment right there.
I agree. It's looking gorgeous, mate. Decals. What decals? No, we want... How do you get the real fan... Oh, look at that. How do you get the real fancy ones? Like the all over... Yeah, where's the paint jobs that do like an all... Oh, custom accents. Oh, that looks badass. That's one of my favourite characters from all the old cartoons. I used to love Wile E. Coyote. I used to sit down with a pencil and paper at my dad's house at the weekends because he used to have me at the weekends, and I used to. Oh fuck me, that is gorgeous.
How you doing there?
Oh, look at dudes. I quite like the owl. You know, I used to design like traps for Wile E. Coyote. Oh, look at this badass man. Holy shit, balls!
Oh, Corporal St. John? I'll catch you on the flip side.
That is sex, mate. Literally. Better than sex. Return to Diamond Lake Camp and talk to Curie. So Curie's normally round the side, isn't he? Just over here, right? Grum, don't grumble, fix it and do it now or I throw a tantrum. Do what, dude? What's that, Santa? Fix what, dude? I can't give you a tenner, Grum. You'd only lose it, then complain for a year about it. I'm not... Did I ever tell you about the time I lost a tenner? Ah, fucking heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. So it's a true tale of misery and despair.
Corporal St. John, I've got an important assignment for you.
Yes, sir. Whatever I can do to help.
We sent a patrol north along Highway 97 to investigate a group of anarchists. Have you ever had a run-in with them before?
Anarchists? The assholes that left those little fucking cairns all over the place? Yeah, I've met them once or twice. Way back in the day. I thought they were all killed off.
Evidently not. I've marked their location on your map. I'm sending you in alone in case any of our men are being held.
Yeah, I get it. I'll have a better chance of getting him out alive. Got it.
The patrol commander, Sergeant Mitch Allen, is a personal friend of mine.
Yes, sir. I'll do what I can.
I'm counting on you, Corporal. Dismissed.
We should look into this Aldi sponsorship. I'd be up for a nice little cheeky Aldi discount. Have you seen the... oh my god, what... Did you knock my bike over? Did you knock my bloody bike over? What a bloody knob. Right, let's... where are we going to go then? So, we shall return the jewellery and go on the mission for Sarah. But we've also got this one all the way over here. Look, the Marauder Camp Hunter. I'm going to go and do that. And then we'll mop up the
Corporal Deacon St. John. Good to see you.
Oh, those tires are gorgeous, mate. Like, legit gorgeous. Holy wow. Let's ride. Boop, boop. We need a little bell is what we need. Like a little tricycle bell. Ding-a-ling-a-lingle. Yeah, so I kicked my bike over in the mud. It's straight after the new paint job as well. Oh, Jesus.
Cougar.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that feels so different. That due to the engine or Jesus, that is really, really different. Holy balls. That's really strange how that's changed I guess the physics of it. Right, let's take this easy. We've got 1.2 kilometers to go, so we're gonna have to stop off fuel. Do we have anywhere to stop off for fuel? Try. Doesn't look like it, does it? Yeah, I did a fucking on my bike over, man. I would literally shoot them in the face for doing that. Straight up. Zero tolerance for that. Oh! Okay, wasn't expecting that. Okay, that's not really good.
There we go.
I swear I've been down here before. I don't remember that bloody big hole in the.
Okay.
What the hell, dude? Do you reckon you could come along, jump onto the top of that, and make it over there? Would you reckon? That would be mad. Do you reckon that's been designed for that? Oh, there's no way. No, because it's below, isn't it? Yeah, I can't see that working. I don't really want to bust up my bike. Yeah, it's nice to know that it does make a difference as well, Whitey. It's not like it's just it's not like it's just simply a case of, oh, you know, it will go a little bit quicker. It actually feels like it handles differently. I'm going to be honest, I'm not actually sure it's a good thing. I don't know if I like the change in how it handles, if I was to be brutally honest with you. I really still... Oh, shit. Jesus, it's so much faster. Keep it quiet a little bit as well. I don't want to go racing around. Quite hard to control. You can really feel the difference in the snow. Okay, fuel. I'll be having some of that, mates. Very conveniently placed for us. Lovely bloody jubbly, mates.
Needed this.
Is it totally... No, I think I've got one more upgrade. I can't think what it was. There was one something, Micah, about 3,000 credits worth. Can't think what it was.
Done.
Wow, that tank's filling up now because of the enhanced tank, isn't it? bike is so cool. It looks like a beast now. Remember when we first got it? I was quite gutted when the very first thing that happens in the game is you start off on a bike, and then you have it. Essentially, you have to go and get a fuel pump for it so you can get back on it because it gets shot. Then you go and get the fuel pump. You go back to get your bike, which you popped underneath some camouflage, and some fuckers nicked it. It turns out Manny at Copeland's camp has literally stripped it down for spare parts. It's like, for God's sake, dude. So he gives you some piece of junk bike in exchange. It's like, cheers, bro. Yeah, a lot of thought went into the bike, apparently. I was talking about the other day, because they weren't sure as to how to move it forwards, whether or not to go for, like, real-world designs and things like that. And they decided that they really wanted the bike to feel like something that had to be cobbled together in, you know, with parts from other bikes. You know, you use whatever you can get your hands on and kind of jury rig something up just to get from A to B. And they've really gone for that. It's definitely got that kind of Mad Max-esque vibe to it, hasn't it? We'll have to see if someone can Photoshop that, Jags. So we'll have that, and then we'll have the 7 days fucking shopping trolley mini bike next to it, bro. Oh, I'd love to see that. we could have it with Deke like this on his bike, yeah? And then we could have like the little Grum logo. You know, the little Grum character with his little 7 days to die shopping freaking put his little put. Oh, did you lose some, did you, Nina? Yeah, I was quite lucky. I didn't lose too much.
Yeah, scrap.
I had a couple of the push bikes disappear. And I think I did have my Mad Max bike disappear once as well. So I was actually very lucky. I know Paul Games for Kicks had his whole car disappear on one of his playthroughs, didn't he? And it was actually full of bloody loot from a scavenge run as well, so he really sort of got caught with that. I wonder how much fun it would be, Lurk, yeah. Quite a beast of a bike, mate. I tell you what, it'd be bloody heavy, bro.
Come on, you bitch.
Oh, whoa, that is badass, mate. Off there. Why did it bring me over here then? Locate the anarchist camp.
Okay, let's take a look around.
Let's go quiet. Shit dicks.
Okay.
Stay down, knobber.
Which way? Gotcha. Well, I
shit tracks.
Oh no, you don't, matey! I'll be down there then, right?
Need this?
A little camp down there. And there's somewhere. Oh my god, check the walls out. That's awful. Oh, look! Is this what happens if I don't feed the dogs, Des? I don't use melee a lot, Dylan, so I really try not to use it. In fact, it's good though. I mean, it's super powerful. Melee's a very viable way to play the game. I'm just not a melee person. I don't like it. Seems easy. It seems too cheap. It's more fun shooting, taking into account sound and, you know, the focus ability and all the rest of it. But yeah, I mean, there's some cracking melee weapons, mate. This is the best one I've found. I actually can't manufacture this. So I don't want to get caught with a spam of melee and break it. It's very like The Last of Us, Whitey. Very like The Last of Us. In a lot of strange ways. Not necessarily, you know, I mean, there's a lot that differentiates it from The Last of Us, but you can't help but feel it was a heavy influence.
Goddamn anarchists.
No doubt about that. It's got a dash of Far Cry. You know, State of Decay is kind of, you know, clearly another... I mean, this is basically PlayStation's version of State of Decay. And I can tell you which one I prefer, mate. But ultimately, State of Decay has got co-op, which this hasn't. So, I mean, you know, if that's what tickles your pickle, that's going to be a big influence, isn't it? Oh, sorry, Mark. What? I might have missed a question, Mark. Sorry. What did I miss, dude? Sorry, bro. How you doing, potato? Yeah, it's kind of strange, Nina, as well, because they actually said that was very much something they'd fixed, hadn't they? The disappearing cars, or should I say, the disappearing bikes. Then lo and behold, Alpha 17 came out and we started getting those first rumours of everything vanishing. But
this is it.
That looks fucking cold, bro. Like, really cold. Ooh, not up to your nuts, but don't get your nuts chilly.
Alright, where? There you are.
Thank you for the follow, big boy. Oh, how am I doing, Mark? Oh, yeah, fucking great, dude. Yeah, absolutely fucking great. The shower's packed in. And then last night, the central heating packed in, mate. So, yeah, everything's fucking brilliant. I lost a big chunk of work on Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. Yeah, it's been a great week, Mark. Absolutely fucking fan-dabba-doozy, mate. 2019's turning out to be a right chipper year for me, mate. How you doing? You alright, fella?
A mine. Yeah, this is it. Hey, Captain. I found him. It looks like they're holed up in a mine.
Are they holding hostages? Are they alive?
I don't know yet, but if they are, I'll get to them, sir. And if they have your friend, I'll find him.
Thank you. Hurry up.
Where are they hiding you? A mine. Another goddamn mine.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Last of Us 2. Yeah. Although I have to say, this is going to be a real problem for me for Last of Us. Last of Us was an amazing game. But the freedom I've had in the open world of this, and still, I mean, this to me is better than The Last of Us. You know, I don't get me wrong, I love The Last of Us. It's a cracking tale, a cracking journey. But in terms of actually, you know, just sitting back and enjoying the game day to day, this has been, it's just amazing. You know, this is right up my alley. I'm sure The Last of Us 2 will have a wonderful story. And no doubt it will be an absolute, just graphical showcase. I mean, Naughty Dog do not muck about, right?
So you boys thought
But
you just set up.
I never thought anything
Malicious supply runs. Is that it?
would really offer any competition to Sony's, if you want to call them, zombie-style games. But this is just freaking gold dust, mate. Oh, the sheriff. What the hell was that?
Won't be needing this.
Let's see.
I think I'll stick with my military spec. I can hear freakers. I reckon if I was to make a little bit of noise. Can you hear them? So we either go loud and let the horsemen eat. Oh shit! If they open fire, they're gonna be the ones that.
All right, Ellen, you gotta be on here somewhere.
Trigger the horde. Spooky, mate. I didn't know he was there because I heard his footsteps. Clear as day, mate. Clear as day.
Who's got flashlight on?
Fuck.
I thought I saw someone out there.
Who's got a flashlight on?
Oh.
Yeah. This is definitely it. Another anarchist sign.
Why not? Just open the door.
Guess not.
Shit. Alright, let's go back around then. We don't actually have a release date for The Last of Us 2, do we? And of course, Sony are not attending E3 this year, so who knows when we'll find out more. That sounds like a lot of freaking freakers, mate. That's a lot. Fuck.
I saw something.
Ooh, I didn't realize there was this this beam here. It's quite hard to see what's going on. Sneaky, sneaky.
Where are they hiding you?
So much loot. Like a dead end to me. Oh. Oh. My bad.
Goddamn big.
To be honest, Zara, I said something similar. Last year's E3 was the very first E3 that I didn't stay up for all the bigger conferences just to be able to tweet out and everything. I couldn't agree more, dude. E3 is... I don't think there's any place for it anymore, dude. I think you've hit the nail on the head. I think it just took one of the big three. I mean, let's be honest. Nintendo have already, you know, they were clearly pushing that agenda with their Nintendo Direct conferences, weren't they? So I think it was only a matter of time before one of the big three started pushing that agenda, and that really just left Sony and Microsoft to decide where they're going to go with it. It's much, much, much better for them to have the spotlight, you know, at their time, with no focus on anything but their systems and upcoming software. E3 just doesn't make sense for the big players anymore. Everything's changed, you see. E3 was E3's been around for years and years and years and years and years, and you know, with internet and, you know, the way social media works these days. It's an outdated concept, really, dude. They really, Whitey? Oh, I didn't know that, dude. It's like there is a... There could be someone over there. Got him. I've got him in my sights. I'm gonna be honest, I was actually expecting him to come back down this. Oh shit. I swear he came. Oh, he does. I have to get out of this cave fast. I'm not entirely convinced that could.
I saw something.
I've got the range on this to take.
That's the last of them. Good riddance. There he is.
We did it. Didn't wake up a horde, or at least we didn't yet. I'd like to know where the horde actually is, though. That's horrible. All the clamber marks. Got a very creaky chair, mate.
Hey, Sarge. You must be Mitch Allen.
I was a goner.
What happened, Mark?
Thank you, man. I thought it was over.
I'll bet. Are you good to get out of here on your own?
Okay. All right.
You're right, Doc.
Oh. Thanks, man. I owe you my life. I'm heading back. I'll tell him what you did. I swear to you.
Just doing my job.
You know, I sort of caught something in chat yesterday, Mark, and to be honest, I kind of got stuck in endless story. Oh, fucking hell! What the fuck, dude? Oh, fuck me! What the fuck, bro? Oh, shit, just about pissed my pants. We may have had a bit of leakage. Holy shit, Nobbles. Holy shit, I thought I was proper Muller fruit cornered then, I tell you. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God, just get the fuck out of the way, Nobbles. There's billions of things behind me. Grum not giving a fuck right now, look. Get the fuck out of my way, Knobbers. There's scarier things than you behind me. Don't worry. Oh, Jesus balls, bro. Oh, Jesus crumbs.
Captain, I found your man. He should be on his way back to Diamond Lake.
Good work, St. John.
I'll radio back. Check on him later. St. John out.
Yeah, this happened a lot yesterday, Mark. Please forgive me, dude. What on earth happened then, sir? You got rushed into ER. I'm going to assume everything's okay, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, but bloody hell. What's the film for this weekend? So I ain't got a clue, dude. I'm so busy, mate. I got so much. With the shower and everything this weekend and the plumber not coming around on that bank holiday Monday. I don't even know, mate. The girlfriend's going to be freaking hammering me about doing this, and this. I've got to travel, I've got to work, I've got to see Grum Dad, I've got to see Grum Mom. To be honest, mate, I might just settle for just finishing up a few episodes of Sabrina, Sadie. Oh shit, dude! No! 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 Fucking balls!
Hey, Captain. Did, Sarge make it back okay?
He's in the infirmary now. Do you think he'll make a full recovery? Thanks to you.
Well, just doing my job, sir.
What a bunch of knobs.
That was one hell of a job. Thank you, Corporal.
What's that noise? Ah! 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 Oh god, fuck me! Oh god, shit,
yes,
fucking
sir.
balls! Oh god, shit, fuck! Oh god, fucking dicks! What? Oh shit, balls! Whoa, that's gonna hurt, bro! Alright, I've got a... Oh, shit! You've got to be pulling my penis, mate! Oh, that probably hurt. Oh shit. Oh fucking hell. I might be admitted to the fucking ER in a minute. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Oh, 10 out of 10 game, mate, I tell you. Fuck me. Pardon my French. Atrocious language today. I do apologise. Oh my lord. That is something else, that is, mate. That really is something else. Oh, I was about to rant about how pissed off I was because I saw that I saw the oh Jesus Christ. I saw the water as I came out, right? I got stuck, yeah, in the cave. I thought we were alright in the cave. I got stuck on that little bit of wood, so I thought, oh no, we're screwed, mate. Managed to get out. Saw the water. Went to go across the water because they're supposed to be slow in water. I was slow, they weren't. So I was screwed. And then I thought, oh, catch my breath, mate, catch my breath. And I heard that, like, rumbling. Rumbling. What's that? What's that noise? Fucking marauder bear behind me. Oh, god damn. I don't even know where I am. Where did all that happen? Was it down here? Oh, Jesus. I went to lob a Molotov and lobbed a bloody pipe bomb, which, to be fair, tactically was a genius idea. The execution left a little bit lacking. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm quite gutted about that. I thought, as soon as I saw the water, I thought, ah, that's going to work really well because I can get through the water a little bit quicker than them, but... Jesus, they were all over me, man. I just suddenly realised as well, I might not have a lot of ammo left. Oh no, we're okay. We're okay. Wow. Shit went south really quite quickly there. Yeah, look. He's all like, there's no, oh, dudes, there's no way across, is there? You're kind of stuck in this area, really, aren't you? If I go back in there, like some bodies, doesn't it? It's another way in. I think so. No, I don't think there's another way. Jeez. You're right, Johnny. How you doing, fella? Alright, let's get back in. Gotta give them another go, right? Thing is, do I stay in the tunnel or do I? You're right, Chasina. How are you doing? Sorry, Chasina. I just had a bit of a hellish moment in the game there, mate. How are you? Oh, jeez. Oh, you managed to get your PC back up and running, Johnny. Nice one, dude. It was just your GPU, right? See, first you got a whole scan thing with the electrodes because the first they thought you'd had a heart attack. Oh my god, dude. Oh, so it might be something fairly simple then, Mark. Well, I hope you have good news, bro. Alright, did I throw in a tractor or did I throw in a tractor bomb? I didn't hear anything boom. I think I threw in a tractor, didn't I? What's I not? Oh my god, Des, Subquake, thank you for the bits. Des! Oh my god, dude. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for a ton of gifted subs, my friend. Oh, fucking hell. Thank you so much, Des. Thank you very, very much for the gifted subs, my friend. That is bonkers, mate. Congratulations to everyone. Getting sloppy. I'm getting sloppy. Okay, that's good, 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 that's good.
A lot of ammo left.
You fucking say that. Switch to the big thing, switch to the big thing. Focus, 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 focus. Steady on, steady on, steady on, steady on. What the hell, dude? Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, dude! Get the fuck out of there, bro! Okay. Okay. Catch your breath, Deep. Catch your breath, mate. You're doing a top job, Gaze. You're doing a top job. Stay calm. Stay calm. Holy crap. That is bonkers. That is seriously bonkers. Des, seriously, thank you so much for the gifted subs, dude. I'm gonna go for an attractor bomb. This is a big horde, you know. It's getting really hard to see what's going on.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Serenity. Shit. Oh God! What does this mean? What does this mean? Because confused. That means there must still be more though, right? Because we haven't had the horde confirmation. Wow. That is madness. That is madness. Smudgy-tastic, thank you for the vote. Des, can I just say a massive thank you? That is bonkers, dude. That is, I believe that was 10 gifted subs to Derek, Steve, Johnny, Louis Lopez, Richo Carl, Cousin Danny, Beowulf, Postman Network, Contraband, and Santa Claus, and a little Brucey bonus to Bob as well. Thank you so much, Des. And thank you very much for the bits as well, Serenity. Thank you. Thank you both very much. That's mad, that is, Des. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. Exceptionally generous, sir. Exceptionally generous. I'm going to go and check those ladders out. I just want to make sure. Just want to get my bear. Look at the bodies, man. Jesus Christ. That is just, honestly, this game is crazy. Like, legit crazy. first time we've actually faced one in a cave, isn't it? So I had to do it. I just, oh, it was just so cool watching them just like spinning through. But yeah, I reckon there must be at least something left. Just notice the ladders on the left-hand side. Oh God! Fuck! Oh Jesus balls!
Grapefruits. Kipo.
Jesus Christ! Oh bloody hell, mate! Thank you very much for the donation, Chasina. Subquake, thank you for the 20 biddies as well earlier, mate. I'm not sure if I've missed anybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was an unknown noise then. I was like, what's going on, bro? Thank you very much, Chasina. That's very, very generous, mate. Up the grapefruits, darling. So, we've got... See, I don't like this, because this is where I'm going to get lost. Let's go with this one first. Oh, I really should go back to the bike and get some ammo, shouldn't I? Oh God, I think I've got a headache from the stress. Thank you very, very much, Jacina. Thank you. Oh, bloody hell. Reckon we'll be able to get through that door now.
Locked.
So there's nothing down there. Quiet, all quiet. Way too quiet, man. There's nothing here. There ain't no way I'm going up there. Well, that's a really bad idea, don't you? Oh, did the same thing last time. Same thing that time. God damn it. How? That's a long way to fall, isn't it? If I have to leg it. Don't like it. Don't like this. Jeez, man, I am so dead. Oh God, fuck! Oh, Jesus, fuck!
Don't be a pussy.
What a total testicle! God damn it, Mojo! Frickin' beans on toast is all I've got to say to that, mate. Frickin' hellfire. Thank you for the bits though, bro. You fucking arsehole. I don't know where I am now. I actually don't know where I am. I don't know. Oh, there we go. There's the way out. Oh, Jesus. So, I just saw that little weird little gap. Where was that weird little gap again? See, the barrels, if I follow the barrels, I get to the gap, look. Should we follow the barrels? Thank you for the bits, Mojo. Thank you very much for the bits. So remember the barrels. Barrels, 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 right? Some ammo here, look. I can't hear any. The weird little gap is called a vagulet. To the vagulet! What's our escape strategy? To the vagulet, my friends! To the vagulet! I reckon they all poured down here, didn't they? Is that... I actually... Jesus Christ, I just suddenly realised... I don't even know what happened earlier on. I was in here, we freed the prisoner, and then I just shat my pants.
It's not gonna open.
I bet they came through here, didn't they? These two chutes. I don't think there's anything here. I don't... Maybe it's not a horde. In the sense of... But I got lost. Oh, if I was running now, I'd be in a lot of trouble. Barrel. Where's the other barrel? Barrel. There we go. It's gonna have a little cheeky look. No, because the doors, you can only blow at things that have got like the orange sort of rope and stuff, can't you? Unless I'm wrong on that. That's basically where I jumped down there, didn't I? Is this a new area? I don't like this. Oh, dude. This has got to be it. This is the nest proper look. Oh, shit balls. I'm actually really having to force myself to move forwards. I really don't want to. 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 Oh, dude, do you reckon that's back into the chamber? Oh shit. Oh shit. I need to get away from this corner. I really need to get out of this corner. I want to go home. I don't want to play this game.
Bounty. Okay.
Jesus Christ! Stop it now. Thank you very much. Who was that? Thank you very much, Daxos. Thank you very much. Be a gibbering wreck, but I'm gonna have to. I swear, right, if I got a whiskey in the house, I'd go and take a shot after this. I really would. Oh god. I just realised how tightly I am holding the DualShock controller as well. Miracle I haven't snapped it in two. So we've come out, but there's no... That's really weird, isn't it? I was expecting to see the thing ding. Oh. I don't think there's anything left. So how come we haven't had the... Do you get a... Maybe it's different. Maybe it's a different type of horde. Maybe it's not classed as like one of the ones you have to finish. But I reckon we've done a pretty good job of exploring that, don't you? And unless while I've been in there... Well, no, because there was still some in there. I was going to say, unless while I've been in there, they've actually come back out of the front gate to go to the feeding grounds and the watering holes. But that wouldn't explain why there were still 3 in there, would it? Wow. That is freaking... Honestly, that was insanely good fun. Insanely good fun. I really need to get back to the bike, don't I? Get ammo, because there's a pack of wolves down there. Look. Oh. Then you have to burn the nest. No, the nest... There's a difference between the nests and what I guess what I call the hibernation or caves, I guess, Nina. So no. The nests will actually... You'll know you're near a nest because he'll start commenting on the odour and it will flag it on the map. The cavern systems, which this whole area is kind of... They're very prolific in this area, and the caverns are just simply where they go to hibernate during daytime. So I haven't had anything to... Normally, the best I'm going to find in a cave, in a hibernation cavern, is something like the Nero chests with the stim packs. God, I need to relax. Holy shit, I'm really, really fucking tense after that. I do apologise for my foul language, but the expletives were about the only thing keeping me sane back there then. That was crazy. Daxos, Mojo, Chesina, Serenity, Des. Southwest as well. Sorry, Southwest, I missed your 35 biddies, dude. Thank you very much, Southwest. I do apologise, mate. I missed that. In the cacophony of sound and mayhem, Southwest. And thank you, Des. Thank you very, very much for the support. Good God. So, Johnny, talk to me, dude. What happened there, then? Thank you, Daxos. Thank you, bro. You bastard. It's any channel where you get told off for hammering bits out, isn't it? So yeah, bloody knobber. so Johnny, sorry mate. What did you get then, sir? You went a bit all out and you got a CPU, the Mobo, and oh, so you did a whole rebuild. So what's going to be the first game then, Johnny? I always ask that here, but for those folks that are either getting an upgrade or a rebuild or even first time delving into PC gaming. What's the first game that will be booted up on the new rig then, dude? Thank you very much, Southwest. Thank you for the biddies, bro. How's your better half, Johnny? She alright, dude? Oh, that's nice of you to say thank you there, Rico. Thank you. Yeah, cheers, Des. Thank you ever so much, Des. That's very generous, bro. Oh, that freaking when Mojo triggered that. Oh, Jesus, man. Wow. What actually is this place? What's it say? Oh, Pancake House.
Report to me at the Diamond Lake Outpost.
Captain. Yes, sir.
You went for an i9 9900K. You definitely weren't cheaping out on that, were you, bro? Are you aiming for the 1070 Ti? First game, haven't even decided. Oh, you'll have to let us know, mate. You'll have to let us know. Yeah, not too. I've just been one of those weeks this week, Johnny. Yeah, I just can't seem to catch a break, mate. So I say that, and then you sit here and you're sitting down playing a cracking game, streaming it on Twitch. Life can't be that bad, can it, mate? You got to put things in perspective. But what's that? What that was, mate. Well, thank you for the follow, Panados and OJ Hooper. Well, I think after that shenanigans, we get the hell back to home. I was going to go and clear that nest out, but we really do need to resupply, don't we? We've got return the jewelry and Sarah's mission, and I've also got return to there for Curie. Is there anywhere to get fuel? Because it's getting really expensive at the camp to top up. What are we looking at? We've got max fuel as it is. You know, I'll tell you what. Let's just go home then. Is that actually sending me to the right place? Yeah. Let's get the hell out of here. As soon as we hit camp, we'll go and grab a coffee, folks. I think I've been saying it for about the last 3 hours, haven't I? It's already nearly 1 o'clock. Right, Shark. This one just say hello, Pixie. Have I missed Pixie in chat? You in chat, Pixie? I saw Santa said hello, Pixie. I can't see Pixie. You like your modlets, don't you, Doc? Oh, it's fuel here, look. I don't need it. Just thinking this north area, as we do so much travelling in the north side of the camp, travelling east and west. There's no actual petrol station, but it looks like there's plenty of gas cans lying around. So.
Runners!
Kidding me. Not a good place to have runners, mate. Oh! Oh, Jesus, that was close. Oh, that was really close. Go. You're here, you're watching the clips of the bear. Oh, God damn it. The game's a bloody nightmare. Honestly, Pix, it's a bloody nightmare, this game. I legit, I tell you what, I'm glad I'm not playing it late at night. Oh, I'm not going to make that. And you can really spin this bike around now, you know. Look at this. Love the way you can adjust it in the air as well. Is that long, Johnny? Really? Well, what game was I playing that you were trying to help me out with that bloody audio issue, mate? Do you remember? You remember that far back? Do you remember what game it was? I think it was GTA, if I remember, Johnny. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was GTA. And unless you can tell me otherwise, bro. Yeah, that was it. It was the Hopage, was it? The HD PVR2 USB capture card from Hopage. Really? After everything I've been through, I'm going to die to a freaking mountain lion. Are you having a laugh? Get off me, knobber. Oh my God. This game, for real. Just give me... Oh God. Jesus balls, dude. Oh my giddy aunt. It's relentless. It's truly relentless, this game. You get lulled into a full sense of security. Next thing, it's throwing everything but the kitchen. In fact, it probably will have a kitchen sink just lobbed off a mountain. Hit me right in the dick later on. Right, I just wanted to have a little stop off here. I saw some Molotov.
Might be useful.
We maxed out on all of that. We'll make another one of those. A couple of remote bombs. Those attractor bombs are good. Actually, I need to remember. I don't think I've ever actually used the. In fact, I haven't. The smoke bombs in any encounter yet. Remember those if I'm getting pinned down by one of those machine guns. Okay, let's move on. We're gathering on way, aren't we? Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with the chat. Okay, alright. We've got this. Let's get straight home. I tell you what, you can really fling the back end around with this bike now, you know. That's okay. To be honest, it actually goes, if I was to be 100% truthful, almost too fast at times. And it's a free roam because it saves petrol, doesn't it? Just freewheel it. And it's quieter. Home sweet home. Thank you for the follow, Southwest, as well. Cheers, bro. Well, that was awesome. That was absolutely just classic Days Gone, that was, wasn't it? Was that the what, Santa? The puppy and the what? The pussy and the puppy? What? They're getting all horny again, are you, Santa? Right. Guns. Guns. What happened then, Nina? Your contract ran out at the beginning of May when your boss heard about the whole Sweden move. He asked me to inform them as soon as possible. But we agreed they will renew my contract no matter what. I only had his word, and for telling them early that I will be leaving, they didn't renew the contract. Oh, what? So, what? So you haven't got work for the next, like, 8 weeks, Nina? You shitting me? What, have they screwed you over, Nina? Sorry, I must have missed it in chat. So basically, your boss found out a little bit about what was going on. You kind of told them everything about what was happening on the understanding that, you know, you'd work all the way up until the move date or thereabouts. And your manager agreed to it, but actually has just completely pulled the rug out from underneath you. Seems a bit of a... Oh, well, James is just a dick move, yeah. Can we send a GSF around, James? Probably best we don't, James. You should have kept your mouth shut and handed in your notice 4 weeks before that. Yeah. Well, it's hindsight though, isn't it, Nina? It just goes to show, you know, you trust people and other people fuck you over, right? I'm sorry to hear that, mate. So you're actually out of work. They proper screwed you, yeah. I'm not sad for not being there anymore, but it's... Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, I'm sorry to hear that. It's been a terrible week for folks, hasn't it? Jesus.
Hey, Sarge. How's life?
It's not been a good week for many people in Grumbodia.
Yeah, gonna make me a quadrillionaire, right? There you go.
So, what's the plans, Nina? I mean...
Okay, yeah. Every little bit helps, yeah?
I take it that's it, done and dusted. That's not up for negotiation. They've just simply decided to say, hey, how off you go, right?
Hey, Corporal St. John. I'll catch you later.
Really, Pax. You probably do need to put it in writing as opposed to just walking out the door, but yeah. So sometimes there's really no need to go through the formalities, right, Pax? I hope it doesn't mean any complications for you, bro. And you're planning on leaving your job in 2 months? What, is that because you've got another one, Dylan's, or...? Oh, hang on. This is this Sarah? Yeah, I think it is. There's people being made redundant.
You want one? Oh,
There's
wow.
Janks.
Kind of
No
hard to run
baps.
tests on something dead. Here.
What is that?
It's a special tranquilizer. It'll help you knock it out long enough so you can bring it back here. I'm so close, Deacon. This could be it.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, right, I see Nina.
Hey, I was just heading out to find you a newt.
Great. Okay, there's a specific one that I need, all right?
Oh, wait, hold on for a second. A specific newt?
South of here, just off Rim Drive, is an old resort cabin. It's now home to an entire colony of infected kids. Newts.
Okay.
Okay, so radio me when you get there. Sarah out.
Colony of newts. Oh my god, this I gotta see.
I don't really want to see a cult.
St. John, report.
Hey, Captain. I'm on a run for Lieutenant Whitaker, so I'm kind of busy at the moment.
Understood. Report to me when you're finished. We're ready to test Weaver's weapon. Curry out.
Shit. Well, so much for Sarah beating Weaver to the finish line.
Oh, Jesus, sorry, reading. I was just about to say, at least, I suppose that 3-month cushion
You're
is
looking
kind of
for a
nice
young
as well,
female
right?
wearing a red shirt. One of those kids' shirts that says, like, Teensy Tabby or something.
I'm surprised the Colonel hasn't burned this place out yet.
I told Matt the site was hands-off. I've been running blood tests on several of the youngest ones for months. I need them for the serum.
Okay. How am I supposed to get the one that you want without killing the rest?
Look, I don't know, just do what you have to do, okay? I need the
just-
female wearing the red shirt.
Can't I just kill them all? That looks like a female with a... Is that a female with a red shirt, do you think, there? Oh my god, they all look like they've got freaking red shirts on. Well, okay, I'm a little bit confused on this one. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh no, what the hell? Oh, tranquilizer, ah. Oh, really? Is there any... have I got anything that I can use to attract them? I mean, I have got an attractor, right? Does that work on newts? What do you think? That does look like... I mean, the thing is, a couple of them look like they've got red t-shirts on. Oh no! Oh god, if think I might have just pissed them off by coming in there. Oh shit. Open the door, bro. Oh, there she is. Oh god, hang on, whoa.
I got you, you little shit. Oh, Jesus.
What do I do? Oh god, too slow. I will kill you, little knobber. Reckon I can run in and just grab what I need without killing any more. Oh my god, there's millions of them. Oh no, clear nearby enemies. Alright. Well, that's it then, little ones. I'm afraid we're going to have to murder you. Oh, Jesus, you little nut. Oh. Oh, I saw you about to jump. Oh, I got 2 for 1 there, look. Is this where I'm going to end up in trouble with Sarah for killing all her specimens? You weren't supposed to kill them all. Oh no! What have you done, Deacon St. John? How many days gone? I'll be Southwest. I'll have a look. Hang on, one sec, dude. Oh, really?
One? You get a live one.
Oh my god. Yeah, these are they've always been aggressive if you go into the area, Lunatic. Basically, you'll notice they only attacked when I actually entered the house. So newts will be eaten by the adult freakers. So they tend to try and stay where the adults can't get them. And because of their sprightly nature, they tend to congregate on the rooftops and things. But two factors will increase the aggression of a newt. If you're injured, so that they kind of sense weakness or blood, whatever it is, and they'll attack you then, or if you encroach on their territory. So in that case, as soon as I jumped through the window in the house, they were like all over me, mate.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Hey, Captain, pistol over my bike.
The colonel doesn't allow for pets on the island, I'm afraid.
The lieutenant needed a live test subject.
The best streamer and streamies.
Lieutenant Whitaker?
Just doing my job, sir.
Thank you, Lurkio.
Keep it professional, Corporal. The colonel doesn't allow for fraternization between enlisted men and officers.
Oh, no. Can't have any of that, sir.
Right. No, that's not what happened, Dylan's.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't the mission. If you remember what he said to Sarah, how am I supposed to get the one you want without killing all the others? And you could sort of hear it in Sarah's voice like...
Come on, help me!
Oh my god!
So much for your tranquilizer.
Yeah, well, their biology's kind of fucked right now. What do you want me to do? I can't get the right dosage.
Oh, shit, that's awful.
Hold on. This is what I've been working on.
How long?
Hold on, just a few seconds.
Oh.
Oh,
no.
shit.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Holy shit. God damn. Well, I don't know what you put in that. That shit went down fast.
Damn it!
She thinks she's got a cure.
But you're not making a bioweapon. You're. Oh my God! Are you trying to cure it?
I thought that once I got the original cell line from Cloverdale that I could create antibodies for the virus and I could reverse engineer it.
Jesus.
And now all of that work, everything that I have worked on is for nothing. I can't save them. Nothing's gonna be able to change them back.
So get up, dust yourself off, try again.
Were you not seeing what just happened? Every cell in that kid's body just exploded.
That's exactly why you can't quit.
What?
Because you called it a kid. Do you have any idea how many of these things that I've killed? And it never once occurred to me, you know what, that used to be someone's kid. You know, I met this girl once, and she used to talk about the freakers the same way you do. She used to call them sick people. I thought that was crazy, but she looks at them the same way that you do.
So you think I'm crazy?
No, no. I think you're the first sane person I've seen in 2 years. You know, I still remember the night that I lost you, but I'm starting to realize it wasn't the night that I had left you on that chopper. It was the next night. Me and Boozer, we rode into that refugee camp that you were supposed to be waiting at, right? Except there's freakers everywhere. The choppers are on fire. There's people screaming, so many people. And so we fought, and we won, and what did we get? Bodies. Bodies everywhere. And I checked every corpse, every face. There must have been 1,000 of them, maybe more. I checked every single one. That was the night that I lost you. And Boozer, you know, he was just trying to keep me together for the next 2 years. But I didn't give a shit about any of it. And then I see this Nero chopper flying around in the sky, and I start to feel something. I'm thinking, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Because even if she is alive, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna find her, we're gonna ride away, we're never gonna look back. Because I don't wanna be part of some militia. I don't wanna fight in a war, and I don't wanna live in some camp.
So why are you still here?
Because of you. All of this, seeing how hard you work, seeing how dedicated you are. Most people out there, they're just trying to survive, and here you are. Trying to save the goddamn world.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing a very good job.
So you get up, you dust yourself off, and you try again. We're going back to Cloverdale. They got better equipment. We're gonna dig into their research deeper.
You would do that? You would help me?
Yeah, I would. I would because you believe in this. Don't give up.
We'll ride north. Yeah, we'll ride north. We'll tell them that we're going on a supply run.
Yeah, but we're not coming back.
No, we're gonna go AWOL. You know, if they catch us, they will hang us.
Then we hang together.
Ma'am?
Yeah.
Deke, Colonel wants to see you.
Be right there. Pack up what you need, I'll be back.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Corporal St. John.
Colonel, sir.
Come with me, please. Are we ready?
Colonel, sir. Yes, sir. That shit is locked and loaded.
Bike's already loaded, sir.
I'm not sure if I understand.
Lieutenant Weaver's weapon is finished. We're ready to test it.
Hell yeah.
Are you ready to burn down a horde?
Something wrong, Corporal?
No, sir. No. Hell yeah. Let's get this done.
All right. Now you're talking, man.
Gentlemen, this is the start of a new era. Carry on. Lieutenant Weaver, with me.
Yes, sir.
I figured
I
that
think you should stay up here and let me do this alone.
What the fuck? You got a death wish?
No. That's why I think I should go in alone.
No, I'm
Look,
here.
even with Weaver's jacked up Molotovs, we can't take an entire horde all at once. No. So, I figure I go down there. I get their attention. I pull off a few at a time, and then I run like hell. And I gotta find some way to slow them down, maybe set a few traps.
Jesus.
And then I blow them to hell.
Boom, boom.
Look, two of us running around down there, it's gonna be chaos. We'll just pull the horde down on each other. No, you stay up here. You keep an eye on me. Shit goes south, you ride in there, you get me the hell out. Unless you got a better plan.
I got nothing.
Wonder why he caught the gun then.
I've got more Molotovs, ammo in my saddlebags.
Good, good. Shit's gonna come in handy.
Ooh. I don't like it when a game starts giving me shitloads of free stuff, right? that's never a good sign, is it? I not get that. So what have I actually got then? I've got the napalm Molotovs, pipe bombs, grenades. Attractor bombs and we might as well make another attractor. 6 and 6. Okie dokie. So we're fully pimped out. Does it just literally want me to kill a horde in any way that I can? Let me save here as well. Look like it. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go and pop... well, not pop the kettle. I'm going to get myself a Tassimo pod. So hopefully... Let me save. I'll have to put a hard save in. Just in case I die while I'm out there. So I will be back in like literally 2 minutes, folks. Right, I've got coffee, which is all you need in the zombie apocalypse. Just lots and lots of coffee. Leave that out. Let's go and have a look-see. Quick change of pants, Mikey Mike. I've been sitting here all squishy for too long since the cavern. The cavern fiasco.
Tell me your plan again.
Like I said,
plan?
find a way to slow them down. The sons of bitches like to clump up, climb all over each other. If I can find a narrow space between trucks, buildings, whatever, it'll take them a while to get through. And once I get some space between me and them,
You'll blow them the hell up.
you got it. Rinse, repeat, a few times. No more horde.
That's your plan.
Oh, that's my plan.
Good luck, St. John.
That's your plan? Yeah, well, good luck. I think I'm about to fall off a cliff. I want to make one of those. So that's your plan. Oh, right, yeah, totally. Yeah, it's going to work out great for you, mate. I don't even know where they are.
All right, I'm heading in.
I see you. Let me know if you need my help.
Why don't you just come down and do it with me, mate? Come along, sunshine. Where is the knobber? He's up there somewhere, isn't he? So I can see boom boom things. I'm gonna guess that over there's a boom boom thing. And the red barrels of boom boom. Oh. Chicks! Thank you very much for the 29 months. Oh, Lurkio, thank you for the bits earlier, dude. Sorry, mate. I think I whispered it during the cutscene. Thank you very much for the biddies. Oh, look. That's interesting. Might be able to, Here we go. Oh, hang on, they're down there, look. Shit. So I can get up there. It's gonna go so badly. Chicks, thank you for the 29, bro. Thank you very much for the 29, mate. That's an insane amount of support, fella. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Oh, what the hell, dude? Should I just run in and lob some of these? This is such a bad fucking idea.
Fire in the hole!
I'm already thinking I've made a terrible fucking mistake. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, Jesus balls! Keep it up! What do you mean keep it up, mate? There's millions of the fuckers! Oh!
You see me? Ah, come on! Come on!
Where was he the boom boom? Oh, Jesus Christ!
Weaver's Molotov works. I can see the blade from here.
That is done!
I'm not gonna get it, I'm not gonna get it, I'm not gonna get it! Oh my God! Oh, I'm gonna get swamped. Oh shit! I made a terrible mistake, boys! I made a terrible mistake, boys!
Here I am! Like that, do you? Going down, yeah! Come on, you sons of bitches! You ready for this? Eat this, you sons of bitches!
Whoa! Oh, that's gonna hurt, mate!
Set you down to about half. Keep going.
I'm on it. Yeah, come on! Hurry, how am I doing?
You're almost there, Corporal. Maybe a quarter to go.
How many to go? How many did he say?
Oh, you don't like that, do you?
Alright, I'm gonna go for pipe bombs. Oh, deep. Alright.
St. John, get out of there!
Should buy me a little bit of time.
I'm moving. Going down, yeah! Come on, you sons of bitches! Like that, do you?
Oh, shit. No, mate. Whoa, 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 meow, my cat. Bad mistake. Get some distance, get some distance, get some distance. Oh, this ball! Oh my God, big! Go on, this cocks!
Hurry, wait! Please just tell me that's all of them.
Fuck, dude. I can't believe it. You did it. You wiped out an entire horde.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Sarah, are you there?
That is so cool!
Come back.
Jesus balls. Oh, my heart.
Captain, I just tried to check in with Lieutenant Whitaker, and she's not answering.
Couldn't wait to tell her the good news.
Yeah, she'll be thrilled.
You'll see her soon enough. Don't radio Lieutenant Weaver. I want to tell him the news in person.
Okay, you earned that. Copy that. St. John out.
They have to let you redo these. They have to add some sort of like, let's go again, Mom mode. They have to. I'd love to have stayed in the area. I think I've now got the confidence to play about with you know, the tools that I've got. I reckon I got 2 really good napalms in there, you know. I threw the first napalm and then looked back to throw the second one, and it looked like just everything was ablaze. To be honest, I didn't even spot the bloody big red thing until near the end at the top middle of the screen. So I'd love to watch that back and see like if we suddenly saw like a big dent in that after the napalm had burnt through them. Because I think it was here. I think this is where I dropped that first napalm, look. Oh, it's so much fun. I swear to God, I don't know how I haven't broken the DualShock 4, honestly. I'm a pretty strong guy, and I'm pretty convinced that that was at the point of just literally crumpling. It's definitely not feeling quite the same. the sort of left analog, I'm pretty sure, felt like that was about to snap under my thumb at one point. Jesus. Oh, that was awesome. That was really, really cool. Absolutely fantastic. They have nailed that. You know, when you look back and you just see, and it's just flawless, you know, like the frame rate is rock solid. You got all the lighting at night. Oh, it's just awesome. Absolutely bloody awesome. They better have greenlit a second one of these, I tell you. They could do so much with this horde mode, couldn't they? So I'm just going to go... So I think this is where it started, right? This is where we snuck up. Yeah, I think on a second playthrough, which will definitely happen. Yeah, you use the environment a little bit more. I tried to get around the truck over there to try and get the big tank. I just didn't realise how close behind me they were, and I really tried to whittle them down. But they were so spread out. I mean, at one point I thought I'd really mullered that. It was like a pincer movement on me, and it takes like one straggler to slow you down, and then that's basically it, isn't it? You know, they're on you. So this would have been from the very first napalm, get all the first couple of napalms I lobbed. So yeah, that is a seriously potent. You can get in close and lob a couple of them in. Crazy, man. Yeah, I think someone said 999 is the max. I was running at about 400, wasn't I? So yeah, we better go and trade some of them in at some point. Oh, that is just, honestly, those hordes are. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Because like throughout the entire game, I've been avoiding them like the plague. You know, we sort of see one or hear one under cover of night, and it's like, yeah, just leave them. No reason to engage a horde. And now we are, I think we said earlier, we're actually like horde hunters now, aren't we? We're actually on the prowl trying to take them on. The Chicago Chopper and whatever this MG that I've got, whatever they are called, they are glorious weapons for hordes. They really are. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'll tell you what I could have done as well. I could have thrown in a tractor. So I could have thrown like a load of napalm, thrown in a tractor down there. So some might come over here. The tractor explodes. Takes out the 2 fuel cans. Might even have blown the car up. Who knows? Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely bloody brilliant. Excellent. Absolutely excellent game. Yeah, I saw the napalm and I threw it too close. I thought, oh no. I think the pipe bomb did a good job as well. Big shout out to Talc guy for that. Because the pipe bombs have got a nice delay on them, which means you can literally lob one at your feet. I mean, I nearly boffed it. I'll be the first to admit I did nearly boff it. But I thought I'd dropped it a little bit too far in front of me rather than at my feet. And I reckon that took a nice little chunk out. Go back around the other area as well. So that's over there, wasn't it? Yeah, the only big mistake I made, I thought I was coming through here. And I wasn't. I think I came through over here. So I ended up on the wrong side of this. Because I was going to circle around there, look. So I had to then sort of jimmy in through here. And it was this I was trying to hit. But I just didn't turn around in time. I left it until, I mean, as soon as you run past it, you need to be turning. And just hit it. Because I left it until here, look. I think I was about there, and there's just no way. I really tried to maintain the fire from the Chicago in the vague hope it was actually going to hit it, but no chance, mate. Absolutely no chance. And then I think it was down here that I nearly boffed it, wasn't it? It was when I circled back around on that side. That was a bad call, mate. That was a really bad call. I think I tried to jimmy over here and I suddenly saw this ledge. I didn't even realise what it looked like. It was so dark. And then I ended up having to run up and around there, didn't I? But they were coming through from down there. Crazy fun, mate. Yeah, I just couldn't hit Jags. I really thought I'd got quite high penetration with that weapon. I thought because because we've done it before. We've managed to spew enough bullets past them and through them to trigger it, but it all went wrong when I came up here, I think. Or it wasn't this one, it was the one, wherever it is anyway, up on that truck. I didn't realise they were going to clamber up that quick. They were on me in seconds. There was just no way that was going to work. But if I'd paused and lobbed a couple of napalms, I reckon we would have absolutely mullered them. But yeah, the strategy of getting up there, it was me. I just let myself down. I could have been a lot more focused. We could have ravaged them with a napalm. But anyway, we did it. And it was freaking awesome. Absolutely freaking awesome. Yeah, the best way to wipe out a horde, you're right, Roadrunner. When they're still undetected, throw in a tractor. Yeah, I need to start using them more. And then while you've done that, throw another napalm bomb at the same location. Right. I was thinking of not necessarily doing it in the same location, like using a couple of napalm bombs, but using the attractor just to, you know, if you can get an angle on it on another explodable. But yeah, it's a good call, dude. Good call. Oh, actually, I just think like you probably mean the normal attractor, right? Yeah, I was going to use the attractor bomb thrown into other explosives. If it causes even more boom boom. Can I get a close up of the graffiti piece? What graffiti piece? What, this one or was there another one, dude? Didn't see any of this. Was it that one that I just went past, dude, or? You want a close up of that one? Anything in particular you want to have a look at, or? I wonder if that's a... So some of them actually look like signatures, didn't they? What does it actually say? F? Maybe? U? B? Oh, it could be Fubar if that's an A sort of there. What the hell does that say? I'm terrible with graffiti. I can never make the bloody stuff out. Anyone know what that says? You're right, Vernon. Looking at the game in the supermarket, does the game have an online mode? It does not, mate, no. It's 100% only single player. With no plans to add any sort of multiplayer component or anything like that. It is, it's a very sort of narrative to some degree. I mean, apparently there's, is it 6 hours of cutscenes in this game? So yeah, you know, it's a single player experience, mate. And to be honest, it needs to be. There is no need to have co-op in this game. I'm not saying, you know, there's plenty of other co-op games. It just wouldn't work with this. Chagohod, thank you. Is that Chag? Is that Chago? Was that? I'm getting confused now. Thank you very much for the Prime.
We did it.
Chago.
You did it.
We ever did it. Oh.
That's Chago,
Never seen
right?
anything like this. With the way you were one step ahead of
As
him.
opposed to all the other
Had a
Chagos.
horde breathing down your neck. It really keeps the adrenaline flowing.
Maybe the Colonel's right. Maybe we can win this war.
Oh, thank you very much, Chago. Nice to see you, bro. How's things, mate? Thank you very, very much for using your Prime with us. Thank you. It is. It's the proper. It's the legit Chago. The one and only Chago, look. Hey, best of luck, Chago. Seriously, man. Congrats on everything that's happening in your life. I think you'll be a very happy man, sir. Well, I don't think. I know you will. Congratulations to you, mate. You right, little Strange Cloud? How are you doing? Yeah, it's about balance, Dylan. I think a lot of people, you know, they look at a game and they think, oh, if only it had co-op. And, you know, there are definitely games like State of Decay. State of Decay oozed having co-op, you know. It's almost like it should have had it from day one.
How'd it go?
This not so.
Oh, shit. It didn't work?
Sorry, Lieutenant. But you're out of a job. Hell yeah, it worked.
Oh, yeah!
You should have been there, man. We really lit them up.
Oh, man!
We're gonna celebrate tonight. The officer's mess.
All right. Looks like somebody's getting a promotion. Hey, man, you coming?
You know what? I'm gonna catch up with you. I gotta take care of something first.
All right, you handle that.
I wonder if Sarah's going to take that.
Be careful not to break anything. Some of these things are irreplaceable.
What's going on? Where is the lieutenant?
Corporal St. John.
I'm sorry, sir.
It's all right, son.
Where's Sarah?
All essential personnel doing R&D have been moved.
Moved? Where? Because I need to deliver these supplies that she asked for.
I understand. There's been walk with me, son.
Thank you very much for the 5 months and the Prime, BF. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much. And thank you, Chago, as well. Thank you for the Primes. Thank you very much for using them here this month. Thank you. I said all along, Dylan's.
Colonel's orders.
Matt, you can't do this. You can't keep me locked in
At
here.
ease, Captain. And then the Lord said to Noah,
oh no.
Enter the ark, you and all your household.
He's batshit.
You alone I have seen to be righteous before me in this time.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
You can't... Colonel, wait!
Hey!
It's fine. It's fine.
Ma'am, I got the, supplies that you asked for.
Come on in. Follow me. I've been working on a new assignment. Poison this time. Listen. When you pick this, you have to do it carefully. If you don't, it could kill you.
Understood. I'm gonna get you out of here.
Thank you.
Splash posh.
Yes, ma'am.
What pizza did you have, Chago? And did it have broccoli on it, mate?
This is Captain Curry. Come in.
I'm here, Captain.
Check this out.
Colonel has asked to see you. You'll find him in his chambers inside the Ark.
His chambers?
If you go in from the main camp, past the first storage area, there's a passage off to the left.
Okay, any idea what he wants?
Something about a duty roster. Don't keep him waiting, Corporal.
No, sir.
Your name has been mentioned for an important project coming up. Keep your nose clean, and there might be a promotion in your future.
Yes, sir.
We have to play along with him,
Hurry
aren't
up.
we?
Important project. What project?
Sorry.
Hey, Weaver.
Oh, Corporal St. John, come on in, man. Check out my home sweet home.
Yeah, I love what you've done with the place.
Man, ain't this some shit? Wonder what they would have done with me if I failed.
Oh, colder cave down that way.
Yeah, I heard about that. You know, she didn't take it any better than I did.
No, she did not. Do you need anything?
Nah, man, I'm good. Oh, wait, you know what? There is something you can get from me. You hear that?
Hear what?
That's right. Nothing. Colonel ain't exactly big on tunes, in case you hadn't heard. I think he's a Mennonite or some shit.
No, it's dancing.
Wait, what's dancing?
The Mennonites, they love music. They just have a problem with dancing. Forget it.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, whatever, dude. I don't care. I need an MP3 player. Earbuds. Anything. Sounds.
Are you kidding me?
Do I look like I'm kidding?
Okay. That look.
Thank you.
That's so cool. I look like I'm kidding.
You there? Come in.
Corporal St. John, I won't tolerate insubordination.
Private, I'm trying to work. Get out.
Sorry, ma'am. Colonel's orders. Gotta keep eyes on you 24/7.
Lieutenant. Sorry. Yeah, just reporting in. I got a question about your requisition form.
Yes, Corporal.
It says that you need me to collect water hemlock.
Yes. It grows along the edges of wetlands. Look along the north edge of the Klamath Marsh. You should be able to find it there.
Klamath Marsh. Got it.
Remember, Corporal, it's highly poisonous. The most toxic plant that grows in North America.
Okay, I'll be careful.
And the last report said that there were infected crows in the area, so you might want to take something to burn out their nests.
Burn out their nests. Got it. One more thing. That other project that I'm working on, I'm gonna have more information on that soon.
Thank you, Corporal. Lieutenant Whitaker out.
See, I'm torn now because you've just told me that there is no broccoli pizza in Sweden, and this is frankly terrifying to think that that isn't a thing now that I've discovered the joys of broccoli pizza. But at the same time, you had a kebab pizza, which I've never heard of. But now that I have heard of it, I have to eat one. A kebab pizza sounds like the greatest pizza on the planet. I never even thought about having kebab pizza. What a dilemma. Life is so confusing. Do we go to... I don't want to... No, I'm not going to meet Garrett. Oh, hang on. Who's Garrett again? Colonel Garrett. Oh, yeah. So they're both a colonel. Yeah. Matt, as we know him. I'm going to go and talk to Corey before we do
Gonna need some shotgun ammo. Burn out the nests. Gonna need Molotovs.
I don't need shotguns. We're not a shotgun kind of guy, mate. I'm a Chicago chopper and LMGer. And it's been working very well so far. Let's go to the bounty board. Make sure we're not maxed out on ears. So yeah, here you go. Look, broccoli pizza with kebab and onions. That just sounds
Move along, buddy. Move along.
Insane. That really does just heavenly.
Corporal St. John.
Sergeant,
610.
how's life in the races?
Just this one?
I'd say I'm not actually struggling for cash here. So I think what we'll do is we'll take these over to
Corporal
Corey's
Deacon
camp
St. John, you
and
come
cash them
back
in for
real
that
soon.
last upgrade.
Yeah, see you, Sarge. You take care of yourself.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here.
What's that, mate? Pussy pizza. What the hell, bro? Gonna go for a full-on 3-incher, are you, Mojo? I said the same about broccoli pizza. I can't remember where that conversation started, but I'm pretty sure Nina was a primary instigator of the chaos that was caused in chat when it was suggested that broccoli was a great addition to a pizza, and I literally laughed. In fact, I thought Nina may have actually just literally lost the plot.
St. John, you there?
Weaver, yeah, I can barely hear you
Until
though.
I tried
You're breaking up.
This is damn cave, man. I'm surprised the signal gets out at all. Hey, I know where you can find an MP3 player.
Okay, yeah, where's that?
I was at a refugee camp at a community college when it got overrun.
Community College, the one east of here off Highway 97?
Yeah, that's the one. The fighting platypus or some shit. Yo, anyway, when I bugged out, I left everything behind, including my tunes. Oh, shit, I gotta go. Radio me when you get there. We've out.
Will do.
Sure, Weaver, whatever you say.
It's like I say, I'll try anything once. I will try
O'Brien.
anything once. As crazy
Come in,
as it may
O'Brien.
sound.
I know
you're on this channel. Drifter. I didn't think I'd ever hear from you again. The radio's been dead.
Yeah, I turned it off. Look, I need your help.
I'm listening.
My wife, the woman you helped me track down.
I remember.
I found her, O'Brien. She's alive.
That's incredible. The odds of her making it out.
No, look, I don't have time. Look, I found her. She's alive.
She's being held by the militia. The guys that you told me about.
I'm sorry.
Okay, look, I don't need your goddamn sympathy. I need your help. She's being held in a place I can't get to her. I need you to help me to break her out.
You know I can't do that. Wait a second. Okay, but there's something you have to do for us first.
Name it. I will do anything.
Keep your radio on this time. I'll be in touch.
Okay, O'Brien. O'Brien? Oh, damn it.
One of Curry's men. Open it up.
Yeah. I think did the girlfriend get one? They had like some, I can't remember what it was. I think we had people around, didn't we? And somehow we ended up with some bloody pizza with broccoli on it. And I thought, I've got to give it a go. And I have to say, the silly thing is that a little treat that I sometimes make as like a side part of a meal for the girlfriend if I'm cooking is broccoli that is then put under the, after it's cooked, put under the grill with cheese on it and melt the cheese down onto the broccoli. It's like little broccoli cheese trees. So actually broccoli and cheese actually do go really well together. So there was no reason to think that a broccoli on a pizza wouldn't be a perfect addition. And it is, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I meant food, so I used to want to say something. Yeah, I'll try any food once, dude. Like I said many times, I don't mind. Don't mind giving it a go. You never know. Paprika, thank you very much for the bits and good morning to you, sir. Skittles, what, as in the rainbow of fruit colours, Dylan's? Get nibbling, mate. They're gorgeous, they are. Actually, hang on. Let me just let me try and get my head around this. We want to. Let's see what we haven't got. There was just one upgrade, wasn't there?
How's it going?
Hey, Sergeant.
So engines. Well, let's just make sure. Currently equipped. Currently equipped. Got the tier 3 one. We've got the max tank. So it's this one, isn't it? So I only need about 1,300, give or take.
Well, there you
Let's
go.
go and get those cash.
Corporal St. John.
Corporal
I'll see you
Fancy
around, yeah?
Pants.
Go!
How are things?
You gotta move your ass!
Hello, Sergeant.
You have bounties, yes?
One of these. What's the price? 5. Oh, sorry. Let's just sell
Good
the stack.
work. All right. Corporal, matasta.
Oh, sorry. Mata Ashipa. I don't know what that means, but.
Working hard. Why are you still in my obstacle course?
Sarge.
Yep.
Okay. Right. So. I think we're maxed out on everything apart from the tier 3s, aren't we? And we're just under 50% of the way there on that.
Okay then.
Top banana.
Corporal St. John, I'll catch you on the flip side.
Goddamn wheelchair can run faster than you.
Let's see what Q's up to.
Sergeant.
Deacon, good. I've got an important mission for you.
That's why I'm here, sir.
A group of marauders has been attacking supply lines on our southern border. I've marked their position on your map. We think they're using a network of caves south of Crater Lake as their base of operations.
Caves. Okay.
I don't have enough resources available for a full-on assault.
So you want me to go in, quiet, and take them out?
I'll leave the details up to you, Corporal. Dismissed.
Ooh, sounds like a good job. I don't know what you've tried, Smetanol. What's I take it you've tried the insect glaive. What else? Were you using the blade axe or something yesterday?
Corporal Deacon St. John. Good to see you.
You actually tried the dual blades. A lot of people start with those.
Hang on, I'll open the
But
gate.
actually they're actually very versatile. You'll find them a little bit boring if you've used things like the insect glaive and everything, but
Corporal St. John.
they are fun.
This is Colonel Garrett. Report.
Yes, sir.
Corporal, good, yes. Another traitor was discovered in our midst. A spy working for the anarchists.
Anarchists, again.
Yes, you remember. He escaped before he could be apprehended. He was chased north, but our patrol lost him. I've marked the position he was last seen on your map. We need him alive, Corporal. We need to find out what he was doing here, how much he knows, and what his group wants.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best.
That colonel's starting to bug me. How the hell do we get to there? Actually, that is a really good question. How the hell do we get there? Alright, well, we've got 2 Nero sites. We've got the Nests Weaver's MP3 player, and then we've got... Well, I would actually quite like to do an order camp.
As do we all. Dismissed.
We'll stick with that. Yeah, I mean, what about a ranged one? I mean, I think Zar's probably hit the nail on the head there. Yeah, and why don't you go for one of the ranged
O'Brien!
weapons?
Okay, where the hell have you
Gun
been?
Lancer or whatever they're called these days.
Just transmitted. O'Brien out.
O'Brien. O'Brien. Oh, Jesus, he's... Damn it.
Mix it up a bit, dude. I don't think we're allowed to swim. Pretty sure that if I try and get in deep water,
This is Ricky to Lost Lake. Come back.
Yeah, Ricky, what's up?
Ricky! Boozer! Can you hear me? Deacon of Lost Lake Camp, come back.
Just checking in to see what else Addie needed. She...
God damn it, Ricky, I don't know. Oh, Iron Mike said...
Boozman! Ricky! Well, give him hell, Boozman. Give him hell.
Bowie's very, very powerful smell. Might not be your cup of tea, but it'll certainly give you some insight into the range classes. But I would definitely, I highly recommend at some point going with the dual blades. It's kind of really weird. It's kind of a very newbie weapon, but at the same time, in the hands of somebody that really knows what they're doing, they are just phenomenal, mate. So although they're noob friendly, they also can be truly devastating in the hands of somebody that knows what they're doing. Best of both worlds. Did you see? I think Dragon's Dogma's released on a Nintendo Switch, hasn't it? Or has had an update, or maybe some additional content on the Switch. Now there's a game that we need another one. Dragon's Dogma 2, all singing, all dancing. How many days are we? We are on 884. Don't think that was a board. I reckon that's just Freakers chasing after probably some deer or something, right? Oh wow, we've got a breaker versus a bear. Wow, that right. Oh my god, he just kicked ass, dudes. Wow. Really hard to get a headshot because he's clicking through the bear, isn't he? Double tap on a breaker again. 2 out of 2, mate. It's not a Ravager, is it? It's just a normal bear.
Sell this.
Does make you wonder how much damage those breakers legit do. I've never actually been hit by one. Always managed to dodge out of the way, but I have a feeling you go down pretty damn quick if one of those gets its hands on you. Dragon's Dogma Online. Really? Tell you what, that would be the next advancement in MMOs. If we ever see an advancement in MMOs, which I don't think we will, because I think it's just a dying genre. I think the development costs are just too big for any of the companies to risk it anymore. But yeah, instead of having these very static boss fights, we could ever get to the point where we had that Dragon's Dogma style combat. You know, where a group of players actually are jumping around, clambering around, and all the rest of it. That would be insane. That would be a lot of fun. Hell of a lot of fun. I don't think anyone's even making them, Dylan's. I think the whole MMO production line has just come to a grinding halt. I mean, the only two that I can actually think of in any sort of serious form of development outside of little Kickstarter things is Pantheon, which is very much catering for a really old school player base. And the other one, which I'm still not convinced is going to be an MMO in the same vein as we probably think of them. In other words, the only one that might throw a bit of a curveball at us, and hopefully a good curveball, is the one... I know Mojo's been a part of it. It's by... Is it Orange County, the Amazon developers? I'm just trying to think what it's called. Something World, I think. Anybody know the name of it? Yeah, but they're already out, Dylan's. Yeah, I mean, you're just naming stuff that's already out. I'm talking about... all those are just kind of static now. That they have an existing player base and people come, people go. I'm talking about anything that's actually in production for a new release. I mean, the last one that I know that released, unless anybody can think of another one, was Black Desert Online, was the last big one that came out. Oh, yeah, and Ashes of Creation. Yeah. I always forget about that one. I can't see that one doing well. I just, there's something about that one that I'm just not feeling it. New World, that's it. New World. Yeah, Mojo was... I think Mojo really enjoyed it. Bit more survival based, you see.
Captain, I've found the marauders who've been harassing our supply lines just where you said they'd be.
Corporal St. John. Good. Do you need assistance?
Oh, they look pretty ragtag. I think I got this.
Good luck, Corporal. Korea.
Shit. Really want to stealth him, because otherwise I've got a double tap him because he's got the helmet on. Shit, now there's another one over there.
What's wrong?
This was a disastrous start. Oh, here we go, here we go.
So you boys thought you'd just set up camp, pick off militia supply rounds. Is that it? You gotta know life's not that easy.
Was that a rock?
Did I just attract another one?
Out here. See anything?
Caves. So now we're turning into a bunch of fucking cavemen.
Can't see anyone else with a helmet, but seen another one over there. I'll go for a range shot. I'm not happy with that. Not happy at all. Jesus, that is brutal. I don't see that one too often. That's horrible. What, New World where you die if you start as a child? Well, I don't know. I didn't hear about that. The only one I know where if Atlas was playing a bit of a legit life cycle almost MMO within its world, wasn't it? So if you're a pirate in Atlas, eventually you do die of old age, don't you? Let's go for 3 taps with the old Yuki.
Okay, yeah, they're done.
Lovely bloody jubbly! Lovely. I like it when we go in quiet like that. Been getting a bit lazy with the stealth, haven't we? I still miss the crossbow.
St. John to Diamond Lake. Come in. Corporal. Captain, those marauders on our southern border have been neutralized.
You said our.
Sir?
You were a drifter for a long time, St.
Oh
John.
no, what happened there?
Sometimes it takes a while for a new recruit to accept their position as part of a greater force. Frankly, I didn't know if you could do it.
Well, hey, I'm in the army now.
Yes. Yes, you are.
What are you on about? You know we're a
Yes,
badass,
sir.
Curie.
St. John out.
You know it. You've seen us in action before, bro. Ready Player One, I have actually, yes. I actually quite enjoyed that. It was alright, Ready Player One. Alright. In fact, I guess for us, so I very much enjoyed it. Ashes of Creation is a Kickstarter MMO type thing. I put money into. I was going to say, I knew someone in the community who was a big believer in it. Problem is, they do their combat alpha testing as a battle royale, which is definitely not something I enjoy playing. Ooh, I didn't know about that, Des. What's your honest opinion, Des? Do you think it's got any chance of going anywhere, or do you think it's just gonna release and die a horrible, fizzy, slow death? I remember you linking some, I think some YouTube footage in Discord, didn't you, Des? Yeah, I seem to recall Mojo was very impressed with it, with the more kind of community focus. But to be honest, Johnny, it sounded a bit too PvP for me, mate. Now, I'm not against PvP in MMOs. It's just... I also appreciate the fact that sometimes it just comes down to who's got a more permanent presence on a server, as opposed to anything to do with skill or tactics. You know, to time and time again, playing those persistent worlds, it's, you know, any clan that's got, if you like, a stronghold in a game, you know, if you haven't got a 24/7 player base defending that or the area or the plot of land, you know, you're easy pickings for a super active guild. And that doesn't sit well with me. Now, I'm not saying that's what New World will be, but I got a little bit of a vibe of that. I know there was quite a lot of leaked content over on Reddit, wasn't there? Oh, is this Nvidia's newest drivers, is it, James? I've not updated my drivers for ages, you know. I think I'm probably over three months out of date, possibly even 4 months. Got some reservations about it now, Des. I think the graphics are good, the combat is nice, but I'm worried about the combination of all the parts. I must admit, MMO, you know, I mean, anybody that knows me knows I'm a massive fan of good-looking games. You know, I think it is a big part of gaming now. I think anybody that says, you know, a game doesn't have to be good-looking to be enjoyable is right. But really good graphics or really stylized graphics can make a good game fantastic. You know, I want to be a part of those worlds where everything looks good. And, you know, that's a very subjective thing. But, recognise that. Bitterroot. But yes, I must admit, the one exception's always been MMOs. I've never minded an MMO not necessarily looking the best. That for me really is where gameplay rules all. But I mean, look at Black Desert Online. I would honestly have loved to have played Black Desert Online if it wasn't such a massive PvP focus at Endgame. And then also all the other things I heard, and I'm not going to discuss it here because I've not played it, so I don't really know what the state of the game is as of today and whether or not it's pay to win and all the rest of it. But I can definitely hear a bike. Let's see. I swear I saw a bike there. Maybe not. Right. We are going to go there and top up for fuel. And head round on. What do you mean, Zara? It's a show because I have actually got it on the Xbox. They sent me a copy on the Xbox, so you haven't got an Xbox, have you, mate? World War Z is a lot of fun, I must admit. Even when up until I started doing the hordes in this, I have to say, I every time I finished the stream on this, I thought, should I just pop the PC on and have a quick blast with WWZ?
I need to see you. I'll be at the Diamond Lake Outpost.
But
copy that. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Since I've had the hordes in this, yeah, whatever. I will still play WWZ. World War Z is still going to be on the hard drive for a long time to come, but. Pearl Abyss, is that who makes Black Desert, is it? See, what I liked about Black Desert was, graphically, it was amazing. I loved the fact that for an MMO, they'd actually put so much focus on the character design. You know, I think even into some of the craziest of the MMOs I've played, there's a very strong similarity, physical appearance amongst a lot of the characters that you'll see. You know, yes, you can customize them, but Black Desert just took it to a level that works of art, mate. You know, I saw people spending time on their character creation on YouTube, making literally characters that look like real human, for example, Hollywood stars. You know, the scope for customization was truly amazing, and that alone made me interested in Black Desert Online. That you know, that feeling of being able to make a truly unique character. But the world fascinated me. I mean, we played in the beta, and we did. We started on the Friday. I think it was open on the Friday and the Saturday, or the Saturday and the Sunday. I can't remember. I did 14 back-to-back streams, 14 hours, sorry, back-to-back streams. We managed to get a little tiny boat up and running. We went travelling around a couple of little islands. Oh, I really wanted to explore Black Desert Online. Right, have I gone past? But yeah, when it came to the crunch, it just seemed to have way too much focus on PvP as an endgame. And like I said, I haven't got a problem with that. I actually, to be honest, it's probably the only PvP I'd enjoy these days. Is MMO style, open world, persistent world PvP. I've always liked that anyway. But it just sounded like there wasn't as much fun PvE as I thought there was going to be. Maybe there is, you know, maybe it's one to keep on a back burner. I mean, it's ever so cheap to get into, isn't it? You can pick up you can pick up an access code for just a few quid these days, can't you? Thank you for the follow, Bacabra. Thank you very much. Oh, Jesus, look at that. Just going to top up on fuel. Quick rummage around. I've heard very good things about Final Fantasy... Is it Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn? But it seems to be a really divisive split. I was talking about it recently. There was a thread, I can't remember which forum it was, but possibly GAF, I don't know. And people were, you know, so someone had jumped in to ask, you know, I'm interested in getting to an MMO, never really played one, you know, what would you recommend? And there were a huge number of people that recommended Final Fantasy 14, which came as quite a surprise to me. But then there were also people that were very much on the counter argument against Final Fantasy. So saying it is actually a really bad game, and there was a huge number of reasons on both sides of the fence as to what was good about Final Fantasy XIV and what was bad about it. I think for me, the biggest problem is that is not really my style. Everything, I know it sounds a bit crazy, but everything from the world design, the character design, the class design, even down to the fonts, and the special effects on screen, even the heads-up display, it doesn't sit well with me. It's not quite what I look for in an MMO. I have actually played it. I mean, I have played it back on the PlayStation 3 when they rebooted it as a Realm Reborn. Oh, sorry, PlayStation 4 when they rebooted it as... because it kind of died a bit of a death, didn't it? And under the moniker of A Realm Reborn, it was kind of given a new lease of life, wasn't it? Crowfall and Camelot Unchained. I don't know either of them, dude. Yeah, the Dark Age of Camelot, all that stuff. I know very little about those, mate. So it's the community element, which is important, right? I mean, that's super important. It's going to be very interesting to see. I think one of the most exciting things for me coming up are the vanilla World of Warcraft servers going online. Now, I've recently been managing to get back in touch with a few, well, some of us are already still in touch, but a couple of the more obscure guild members have got together. Just for chinwags on Discord, and it's really interesting. It's really interesting seeing what people are expecting to get out of it. And I'm very firmly in the boat that I just don't think, I honestly don't think they're going to enjoy it as much as they think they're going to enjoy it. But I'm not going to be a party pooper. I really hope they do have a fantastic time. But, you know, when I'm sitting there and listening to people talking about old vanilla World of Warcraft, and I can't help... They only seem to remember the good things. And there was a lot wrong with vanilla World of Warcraft. There's almost a reason why the game's come so far. I mean, I really, truly hope they love it as much as they think they're going to love it. But there are a couple of us that are sort of sitting there going, yeah... It's very easy with nostalgia and hindsight to have a very shiny memory of World of Warcraft. And a lot of that is to do with the players, the people, the community, the guild that we were in. And that's not going to be there. You know, there's no way we'll ever be able to recreate that. Because a lot of us just won't be going back anyway, you see. So.
St. John, all right, man. I was housed in some kind of tent. It was like right in the middle of camp.
Okay. Can you tell me anything else? I mean, come on, these all kind of look the same.
Wait. Yeah. It was near a flagpole, a big one. They're flying the good old stars and stripes.
Very patriotic. All right, well, I'll have a look. St. John out.
What's a rogue server, Pat? I don't think I've heard that terminology before. What does that define? An MMO rogue server? I think a lot of people will go back to the classic vanilla WoW, and I think
here they are. It's gotta be it.
That first week euphoria, as you just remember, and everything comes flooding back, and I think there'll be a lot of. Oh my god! Oh, she got the scream out. Oh, dude, unlucky, bro. I legit thought I'd nailed her then as well. Stamina depleted. Where's my stamina depleted? Oh shit! Oh shit! What happened to my stamina? Oh Jesus, cat. Go for a couple of body shots if you like. Ooh, I don't know what happened there. How come my stamina was out? Bit annoyed at myself there because I heard a humming, and I turned around. I got the headshot on, spot on, but it was just a fraction too late, wasn't it? Oh, you mean it's a private servers? Oh, sorry. Yeah, apparently that's quite big still on the Ultima Online scene. They have these sort of, well, I mean they are illegal servers, but where they attract a lot of role players. So quite secluded communities, but apparently that's still going quite well. Yeah, it's a screamer. Yeah, unfortunately, although I shot her, she'd already got the scream off while I was in slow mode. So she'll let out a nasty banshee wail. Like I said, I'm a bit good about that because I actually heard her humming. I even knew where she was. I could sort of pinpoint it. But just a fraction too slow. This is terrible. You're sorry, is that Lucy O'Brien's review? The only thing that is worse than Lucy O'Brien's review is Kelly Plague's review, which is for GameSpot. She really is a nasty piece of work, that woman, I tell you. She really is. I've been trying to avoid anything to do with IGN and GameSpot, just in a very small effort to just not put clicks their way over what's happened there. They really need to look into what their journalists are doing with their little fancy pants personal agendas. Very, very sad. Going to make sure the outside of the camp's empty before we start heading in. We're actually quite lucky here because the rain will actually keep us kind of muffled. Watch Kelly Plague's Mr. Bad Habits. If you thought Lucy O'Brien's was a bad one, and then go and have a look at her Twitter feed. He'll keep you entertained for a good hour, that lot will, mate, I tell you. What a fucking shitstorm of bollocks. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. So one of the first times where I guess I've realised that it's not about disagreeing with the score. You know, a score is a score, and you know, if they want to choose to have their publications using a very weird scoring system, you know, which is essentially 7 is alright, 10 is excellent, and anything below a 7 is complete trash and totally worth not picking up, which is the way a lot of those big sites operate. If they're going to maintain that and go down the route of a scoring system, that's fine. You know, we understand that one site's review system is going to be different to another's, but it's the first time where I have seen blatant personal agendas deliberately review bomb a game, and not because of anything that the game itself is doing, and also to fundamentally criticize elements of a game that is actually completely and utterly objectively inaccurate. You know, you can't sit there banging your drum about a cutscene with a particular comment and not have played the game a little bit more to understand the context and the reason that it's actually incredibly appropriate. It reeks of someone having not only not played the game or paid any attention to the game, but that has simply gone in with a plan to give it a low score in order to push a personal agenda because they've got a sausage up their butt over something. It's heartbreaking. It's really heartbreaking that, you know, a hobby that I love so much has come to this. You know, gaming journalism, I've wanted to, I understand why it's there and I want it to be there. It serves a fantastic purpose when it's done right, but this tit for tat nonsense that's going on out there, it's appalling, truly appalling. Remember when I said, even before the reviews came out, how many of the people that had played previews of this game were talking about using words like generic, but they weren't going out of their way to explain what they meant. Generic is just such an easy term to throw around when you're trying to criticise a game, but you don't really know why you're criticising it. It's just because you want to, because you don't like it, but for a multitude of reasons, nothing to do with the game. And that they'd actually gone into literally professional journalists saying, you know, in their opening comments around previews, you know, it's another zombie game in an oversaturated zombie market, another zombie game for us. How does that impact a review? We don't review or deduct points from a game because a market is perceived as oversaturated. If anything, it enables us to have a multitude of other games to act as a litmus in order to review critically that game, comparatively.
Grum love.
Owen, thank you for the 26, dude. How you doing, bro? I hope all is well with your golf, my friend. Owen's I'm gonna call you a pro golfer now, Owen. Pro golfer. It's been yeah, you had a good start to the year, didn't you, bro? Thank you very much for the 20. Is that 26? Yeah, 26. Thank you very much for the 26, Owen. Seriously, bro. Top banana, mate. I hope everything's well with you and your beloved, mate. Take care, Dylan. You look after yourself, geezer. Have a top one. Yeah, it is. She's playing the victim card now, mate. She's always been like that. She's always been that same character. Got a little drum to beat, and this time she's made the mistake of doing it on a game that did not deserve the criticism. Well, the complete lack of criticism, because she couldn't. There is no way that, even from her own comments, that it could possibly have scored as a 5. It's impossible. Absolutely disgusting.
Damn screamer.
What? It's not even that scene. It's nothing to do with the buttload, James, either. I mean, that was another thing that apparently she didn't like. Jesus, that went very shoddily, didn't it? I think we better get out of there. Not even gonna get me either. Yeah, I'm looking forward to, in a way, the end of the game, so I can actually go and watch these video reviews and things. Because obviously I can't watch them. I've been completely reliant on people taking excerpts and letting me know a little bit about what was said, because they were interested in my opinion. But I haven't actually had a chance to watch them, because obviously I don't want any spoilers. And another thing I don't trust gaming journalists to do is not drop spoilers all over their bloody reviews. Alright, we're out of there. Yeah, she criticised the words at the wedding. I think Sarah says, as long as you promise to ride me as much as you ride your bike.
Marsh, let's go look.
Which the first defence crew came out about that one, and quite rightly so, talking about like, look, you might not like that, but that is not an uncommon part of a biker's marriage ceremony, and similar. In fact, some stuff even more, however you want to call it, strong.
Oh god damn it!
In terms
she
of
was
what
right.
it suggested. Jesus, what?
Oh, damn them infected crows! Never gonna leave me alone if I don't burn out their nests.
That's a lot of crows, dude. But the whole point is that she can't possibly have played the game until later on, where there is the scene much later on, after the wedding scene. There is a cutscene with Sarah during the proposal, where Deacon St. John has taken her to the waterfall. Part of the whole proposal is that she actually agrees to marry him, as long as she doesn't have one of those stereotypical biker weddings where you promise to ride me as much as you ride your bike. And it's said in a loving manner. It's you know, it's the whole. It literally solidifies and adds some validity to the whole relationship between Deacon and Sarah. You know, when she then eventually she specifically states during the proposal that she doesn't want that type of biker wedding, and then she's saying it tongue in cheek as a giggle. You know, I want a big proper wedding maybe. But then when the wedding day comes and no one turns up, they even talk about like no one from Deacon's family's there, etc., etc.
More hemlock, need more hemlock.
And she says those words, and it's one of those little secrets, one of those little secret moments that's shared between two people. It literally is the opposite of what she's trying to criticize. It literally lends weight and character to the personalities behind it. To have fundamentally just completely missed the point of those two scenes tells me she didn't play the game. She went into it, she played a little bit of it, probably watched somebody else play a little bit of it, who knows, and missed out on so many important parts, and went on a little bloody merry hate train to crucify a game that people have worked very hard at, unobjectively. And I can't forgive her for that. What am I actually trying to do here, guys?
Okay, just a few more. I gotta
I thought there were loads of nests around. Maybe the nests are not what I need to worry about. I've been out bent on just looking for the nests, not the hemlock. Take it quiet though, just in case. Thank you ever so much, Joey. Thank you for the 26 months, bro. Top banana, mate. Pogo Bundy, thank you for the follow. Linear J, thank you for the follow as well. I think it's very much worth buying Lemurs, yeah. I think if you've got a PlayStation, and especially a PlayStation 4 Pro, I would highly recommend it. You know, you might not be the perfect game for you.
That should do it.
But I think ultimately, you know, as a PlayStation owner, it definitely deserves in the catalogue of Sony first-party studio games. Now, it might not be the game you want, so you might want to wait for a price drop or something, but ultimately it very much sits alongside all the Sony classics, in my opinion. It offers us a lot of fun, personally. Right, I'm going to go and take out that camp while we're here, I think. Doesn't hurt to, does it? Yeah, there's no nests. See, I can't even see the crows. Thank you for the follow, Red Nas, as well. Yeah, she was, Eva. Yeah, she was. Again, with that, literally the game specifically stating about, the destruction of skin pigmentation, loss of hair, almost cancer-style virus. It's all there. I still don't understand, right, how GameSpot have stood by it. It goes to show the control that some of these journalists seem to have over the hierarchy of the publications that they work for. Because it's, I will be the first person to say that I really, really enjoy this game, and I do, but that's got nothing to do with my opinion on that review. There's been lots of reviews that I've disagreed with over the years. Games that I've enjoyed that other reviewers haven't, for example. But at least I can understand why.
Bunch of murderers and thieves, and I can't let any of them escape.
At least I can understand why they've given games low scores. There may be things that they aren't willing to put up with, but I am. And that doesn't bother me. That's just, okay, yeah, I see your point. That's the fair comment. The story didn't tickle your pickle, or, you didn't like the combat, or you found the audio, terrible. Whatever it is, there's 1,001 reasons why games are not necessarily fantastic, but it's so transparent that she had an axe to grind. I don't understand that. I just don't understand why we'd allow journalists to push their own little agendas in mainstream reviews. I mean, you're supposed to be part of this industry. You're supposed to be part of what makes it fun. And you're not. You're not when you're lying, basically. Can I just blow the front door and see what happens? I think I'm going to just blow the front door out. It's a really weird area, isn't it? There's crows, look.
Finally.
That's a nest. That's a nest there.
Where is it? God damn nest. That's gotta be close. Another nest. Let's go. Ha!
Brilliant. Job done. Yeah, I mean, you're right to a point, sir. I mean, I think we've always known as gamers that mainstream journalism has been no doubt impacted many, many times by advertising revenue. But what tends to happen is this is why it's interesting, Zar. This is why I've spoken about this so much. What that typically led to was the proliferation of the 7 to 10 scoring system. And it's why that became a thing. Instead of 5 being average, 1 being absolutely terrible, and 10 being brilliant. We haven't had that system for GameSpot, IGN, and many, many other big publications for years. And that's because they started using the 7 to 10 system. In other words, anything below a 7 you don't play. 7 means it's okay. But it probably isn't really. It's just as low as they want to score anything, realistically. Because they might have had advertising revenue. So, please at least score us a 7 out of 10. Because we don't want a 5. And then that became the adopted norm. And this was the whole point in that discussion, is that Gaming journalism has always tended to score things a little bit higher than they probably should have done because they've just been given, you know, $50,000 for a small advertising snippet on their website. This is the opposite. This is someone literally review bombing a game at a professional level for no reason. For no reason at all, other than pushing their own personal agenda. And that's the difference, you see. It's spinning the other way. And that other way is incredibly detrimental. The only way that I will ever really believe that this has been resolved, that we aren't now in just the point where we might as well all just stop going to these mainstream sites, is if I actually see that
their attention.
They provide a secondary review for the game. They bring in somebody else and say, okay, look, all right, that's fair enough. That's one person's opinion. It clearly doesn't sit right with even people that don't like the game. You know, it's definitely not a 5 out of 10 game. It's impossible for it to be a 5 out of 10 game. It's ludicrous. It scored less than Anthem. Nonsense. Utter nonsense. So the only way that GameSpot will save any face with regards to myself on this is if they bring in a secondary journalist to say, okay, look, here's an alternative review. And see what the outcome of that is. And actually go through it. Go through that review properly, like all reviews should. Talk about the strengths, talk about the weaknesses, come up with a final score. Now they won't do that because they for some reason Kelly Plague is getting away with, I don't know, she seems to have some stranglehold on someone over there, doesn't she?
Check him behind the trees.
So would just go in. I just so would just go bang, 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 bang. What gun have I got out? Okay. 2 for 1. No, it wasn't. What's that? I thought I'd got it. We did hit her. We did hit. It wasn't a kill shot. Right? So like, this game, if you do play it, if you haven't played it, look at weapon penetration. It's a really, really good stat. Like a really good stat. Especially for the hordes. Your ammunition, your bullets are actually going through zombies. That's right, Southwest. I think if you're a professional in something like that, see, at the end of the day, there's clearly something going on. I mean, GameSpot. Unfortunately, what happens is when you've got a review like this,
Who was that?
what happens?
You like stabbing him in the back?
You end up with somebody like myself talking about it, talking about that individual, and what do people do? They go, holy shit, that's interesting. You know, I'm going to go and do my own little bit of research on this. You know, is Grum talking out of his arse? And people will go to GameSpot. Oh shit, he's right there, look. Oh, so I've made a right cock up here, ain't I? They'll go to GameSpot and watch the review. And what happens there? More hits.
Something's out here.
The whole thing is just... We're stuck in this echo chamber of just insanity when it comes to... I don't know if that counts as him not seeing me there like a... Thank you, Gabe. I wasn't sure if that was going to work there. Yeah, you know, but just by simply talking about it, I'm making a situation worse. Helmet off. Kill shot. Suppressor back on. Now, I know you don't know where I am. You're just having a guess, mate, and I know you are. I'm not falling for that old chestnut. Uh-oh.
Someone's here. Something's here.
It's actually weirdly sad over it. It's been interesting watching the outcry. See, this is it. This is why life is so insanely fun and unpredictable, isn't it? A couple of the forums I've been on, there's been 2 people in the one thread. And I know it's just 2 people, but I mean, who knows who else? You know, it's just 2 people that have spoken up, and they were so completely gobsmacked by the GameSpot review, and they themselves had a little bit of seed of doubt about old Kelly Plague and her shenanigans over the years. That they've actually gone out and bought the game. It's had the exact opposite effect. They've said, hang on, there's something going on here, like, so I'm going to go and play the game and see what the hell's going on. It just goes to show how unpredictable it all is, isn't it? You try to review bomb a game, but actually someone's going, hang on, this isn't adding up. You know, I've got all these friends of mine sitting there saying, like, you know, there's no way that's a 5 out of 10. What you want about? They go, well, sod it then. I'm going to go and pick it up. You know, make my own mind up. Is it as bad as she's saying or not? But there's at least 2 copies that have come out of it. But I should imagine in the bigger picture that's not quite how it works. See, the sad thing is, and again, this is something that a lot of these asshole journos can sometimes forget.
How many of you are there?
You're not fucking with people's lives.
Not enough.
You know, you're paid to do a job, and you're paid to do it professionally. Now, if you're going to literally lie about a game, that can have a huge impact on a game developer that works for one of these companies. But there is still a practice within the industry where bonuses, salary bonuses, are distributed based on reaching minimal targets on sites such as Metacritic. And if your review reduces that Metacritic score below a certain threshold that will have been part of the original contract, they're not getting their payout. It's disgusting, is what it is. It's truly disgusting. And there is only one get out of jail card for GameSpot. And IGN. And that is getting a second opinion on those reviews. But it won't happen. Because they're generating so much traffic from the hate, you see. So they're in a win-win situation. She's probably been given a bonus for the most watched review in the history of GameSpot. Even people that don't have any interest in the game are watching it and talking about it. What a mad world we live in. Anything for a click, right? Anything for a click. Seems to be quite a lot in this camp, doesn't there? I've already seen the vault entrance, and I actually can't remember where it was. The camp just seems to keep getting bigger and bigger as I move through it. He's only got a buff there! That did not go quite according to plan, did it? I think the stones actually stay on the map, don't they? Oh yeah, you can see the stones on the mini-map, look. I've said a couple of times, what's that white dot? I didn't realise what it is, look. Can we not submit a review on the reviews? Well, one of the kickbacks to this has been, for example, user reviews. Now, normally on Metacritic, user reviews and critic reviews are very skewed. It's always very interesting to watch that kind of thing unfold, isn't it? And I suppose there's a built-in protection around that old scoring system I was talking about, the adoption of the 7 to 10 system instead of the 1 to 10 system. And thus Metacritic's always had quite heavy critic versus user review polarity. And on this occasion, there's been quite a few people, and to be honest, I never post much over there, but I must admit, even I'm tempted to go and write a user review. Just to give an opinion, really. Because it's just so wrong. It's just so wrong. But by all means, call a game a shit game. But I have a reason to say why it's shit. The same reason why you need a reason to say why it's good. We know we can't... I'm going to just drop that off there. Am I going to be able to... Will a Molotov work in the water? Petrol based.
Okay, one left.
I'll get that shot.
Okay, that's clear.
Oh, helmet
now
off
you know
in
how
one.
it feels being on the other end of it. Yeah, yeah.
I was
All
feeling
right,
confident
let's
there.
see if they got an underground bunker around here.
What's that, Justin? Sorry. You can say this is the only game you've watched on Twitch since release date, every day for an average of 8 hours a day, and you can't get enough of it. It's a super game. Yeah, and then this is it. You know, you think it's a super game. I think it's a super game. I think most people that would look at it, even if it's not their cup of tea, you know, I've got a lot of friends. I keep saying this. You know, who only really are interested in Call of Duty, FIFA, Battlefield. You know, that's what they play. That's what they love. And they don't have a lot of gaming time, so you know those 3 games keep them entertained throughout the entire year. And you know, that's what they do. You know, they've got friendships and quality time together in party chat. You know, just talking bollocks and having some fun. But if they were to play this, even though it's not inside their comfort zone, they would not score this a 5. You know, even someone who hates open world games, doesn't like consoles, whatever it is you hate about video games, you can't score this a 5. It's not a 5 out of 10 game. You know it isn't. There's no way you can score it a 5 out of 10. If she'd given it like a 6.5 or a 7, and been able to back up that with some criticism, I don't think anyone would have batted an eyelid. It would have just been Kelly Plague all over again. But to score it a 5, you just know. You can't get away with that. You just cannot get away with it. You're going to get called out on it. It's nonsense. It's complete bullshit. You're right, Mr. Bad Habits. You just watched the GameSpot review, and it was as if she was personally out to destroy the game. She is. And for all the reasons that are obvious if you know anything about the lady. And I'm not here to talk about that. I'm not going to, you know, talk about someone's background and history. That's for other people to dig into. You know, she's not here to defend herself. What I can do is call her out on a bullshit review. But if you go and do a little bit of research on her, you know, look at previous reviews, look at her social media feeds, look at her history within the gaming world, you know, that's for other people to go and do. You know, I'm not here to badmouth someone who can't defend himself. It's the only person I'll do that with is Randy Pitchford. And he'll straight up just get the full Grum volley, he will. But yeah, you don't have to dig too deep to understand why that review became the review it was. You really don't. Randy Pitchford. Have you seen the latest with Randy? What was the latest? Oh, David Eddings, and not by the way, not the David Eddings that many of us know. I think he's dead, isn't he? The author David Eddings. There was a gentleman that worked at Gearbox on their development team called David Eddings, who's got rather a checkered history with our good friend Randy Pitchford, and he's been piping up on Twitter again, accusing Randy Pitchford of assaulting him back in 2017. I swear to God, Randy Pitchford, there is so much dirt on that man. It is shocking. Even Jim Sterling's got involved. I mean, Jim Sterling and Randy Pitchford have a really, really bad history. A really bad history. Did any of you ever read about this is a classic one of Randy Pitchford that I've never really spoken about. Did any of you hear about his, I can't remember which, I think it might have been Polygon, but don't quote me on it. This is Randy Pitchford all over. The man is he has such a desire to be in the limelight. His ego is so vast that he will literally make things up in order to make himself look cool. And he was telling a game journalist, and this was, it might be one of the Kotaku journalists. Can't remember anyway, whatever the outlet was, the story's factually correct and true. He was speaking to a games journalist about the name Gearbox. And where did it come from? And Randy Pitchford, in his infinite wisdom, decided to say that he was on a boat, a riverboat, with Gabe Newell, right? And they had a bet over a game of cards as to who was going to get the name Gearbox, because they both wanted it. And according to Randy Pitchford won the hand of cards, and thus won the rights amongst two friends to call his new company Gearbox, and Gabe Newell had to call his Valve. This was then published. Much to the dismay of Valve, who came back with a statement saying, it can't possibly have fucking happened, because at no point had Gabe and Randy Pitchford ever met prior to the naming of Valve and Gearbox. Randy Pitchford, having been caught like a kipper, then responds to that, directs to the publication, saying something along the lines of, Moira, thank you very much for the 500 bits, bro. That's awesome, mate. Thank you very much for the bits, man. Exodio, thank you for the follow as well. Moira, thank you for the 500, man. That's very, very generous, mate. Very, very generous of you. Thank you.
Hey, what's this? Crafting. Yes, good.
Randy Pitchford responds formally to this, oh shit, I've been caught like a right kipper here, saying it was simply a tall tale. That's literally what he said. He didn't go into like apologising, you know, defamation of character, whatever it is. He just went, yeah, to be fair, it was just a bit of a tall tale. I didn't think it was going to be, you know, taken as factual. Randy, you were in an interview speaking to a journalist about the name Gearbox, and it just popped into your head to completely fabricate a story about a game of cards on a riverboat with a pretty well-known dude in the PC world. And you didn't think at some point that someone might actually publish that because it's a really cool story? And then your comeback to that is, it was just a tall tale, you know, I was just trying to make things a bit interesting. No, Randy, you flat out made up a complete load of bullshit, mate, is what you did. That is Randy Pitchford. That is Randy Pitchford. That is the man behind the scenes. What an absolute asshole. As you say, he's not here to defend himself. I don't give a shit, because he's a knob. Thank you very much, Wire. Thank you very much. Hey, who's Randy Pitchford, Mr. Bad Habits? He's the Chief Executive Officer of Gearbox. And trust me, if 2K and Gearbox had any choice in the matter, I'm pretty sure Randy Pitchford wouldn't be in a job. But not to mention they're embezzling funds, which should have gone for payouts to the team after Borderlands. Oh, the dude has got such a dodgy history. Wonderful topic of conversation, though. You've only got to look at him, though, ain't you? It's a bit like Danny Baker. In fact, Danny Baker and Randy Pitchford look quite similar. There's something just really dishonest about the pair of them, isn't there? Oh, dearie me. You couldn't make it up. You really couldn't. Yeah, so he actually, those were his exact words. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I know quite a lot about Randy Pitchford. I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong at all. But he actually said it was a tall tale. It's not a tall tale. It's an absolute, outright, blatant lie. It never happened. No part of it ever happened. But, you know, just think about it in context. You're in an interview with a gaming journalist and you make something up on the spot. Straight away, no matter what else you know or don't know about the man, that tells you a lot about the character, doesn't it? The sense of entitlement, the sense of I'm untouchable, the sense of no one will call me out. I'm special, I'm unique, I can just literally make things up and no one's going to bat an eyelid. Crazy, mate, honestly. The dude is bonkers. Right, so I think we push through to these two crow's nests here. If we can. So if we follow this road around, muddy path, we'll get those two crow's nests. Oh, mind you, it's 3 o'clock, isn't it? There's one. And I can get on that. I can lob one right in the middle of the tree again. It seems to do the job, doesn't it? Oh no, please don't. What the hell's that? What's that?
Gotta be right around here. There's an...
Oh, shit! Wasn't expecting to see people near a bloody nest. What the hell? Alarm's going on. Shut up, alarm. Oh, there they are, there they are. Oh, Grum, 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 quick, 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 quick. Oh, jeez, that was close. I thought it was strange when I saw a dead freak about it. I didn't really think much of that. Game's even got bloody swamps and marshy bits in it. Perhaps he wasn't loved as a child. Maybe not, mate, but there's still no excuse for what he gets up to, mate. There really isn't. The bloke is just so... It's just such a strange man. That's exactly what they said. That was the official comment from Valve. They didn't even go after, you know, they weren't horrible. They didn't try and, like, you know, again, say anything bad about it all. They just went, sorry, not sure what that article's about, but, you know, just to make it clear, it's actually impossible for that to have happened. They didn't, at no point had they even met before Valve was named. So how could the story be right? You know, we're not here to sort of like say anything more than that. It's factually impossible for that story to be true on any level. Good old Randy. It's a shame though, isn't it? I have to say, because the more that, you know, the wheels of Gearbox turn in the lead up to Borderlands 3, I do have to say, the fact he's got anything to do with it, and then the fact he creams so... I can't remember the exact details, so I'll have to look into it, but essentially, there was some sort of payout that was put into a pool, a pot, presumably from 2K, for the success of Borderlands 2. Again, you know, if a game hits a certain number of sales or does particularly well upon release, there is normally a contractual element of the developers. They will get a bonus, a payout. And the suggestion was, very loosely, and again, it's down for you guys to go and check it out if you want to know the exact details. I'll just give you a brief summary. That pot of money was put into a pool for distribution to developers based on contracts, and basically all went to Randy Pitchford. Randy Pitchford literally embezzled the funds straight off. How that happened and all the it's a very big smoke and mirrors scenario, very much like the deal with Sega and Aliens Colonial Marines, and how he essentially just simply took the money from Sega and used it for the development of Borderlands. In the meantime, literally outsourcing Aliens Colonial Marines for peanuts. The whole history of that company under Randy Pitchford is scary, because they actually have made a couple of really good games, but I certainly don't want to put any more money in his pocket. I really don't, because it don't sound like it even gets to the developers at the end of the day anyway. You noticed how he called out? It was really nice. Everyone saying, oh, isn't it really great how Randy Pitchford's brought out all the developers on stage? That's Randy Pitchford playing a very clever game, that is. A very clever game. Putting a face to Gearbox. We know where you're going there, Mr. Randy. Anyway, boys and girls, it's 3 o'clock. Wire Thank you very much for the 500 biddies. It is Friday. I hope you all have an absolutely awesome Friday evening. I will, of course, be back tomorrow at 8:15 for some more Days Gone. We shall see. We'll probably get some more story done tomorrow. I'm going to start the morning off slow. We're going to try and get as much of the general mopping up of the map done. I'm enjoying just roaming around right now. I didn't expect to see this marsh area. Didn't even know this existed, which is kind of cool. Oh, we can. Oh, if we get polystyrene, we can make napalm. I thought we had to go back to Weaver to get those. All right. So yes, we will be back tomorrow. Thank you all very much for joining me throughout today. Thank you for Johnny Good Natter. It's nice to see you all. Exclamation mark Discord. We'll get you a link to the Discord server. Please do consider joining us over there. I will certainly be on there probably in about 30 to 40 minutes. So if you have joined us on Discord, it's very easy to sign up. I'll make sure all the posting permissions are sorted out pretty quickly, and then you'll be able to join in all the various forums and discussion boards. Exclamation mark Twitter. We'll get you a link to the Twitter feed. We always tweet out a few minutes before our daily adventures in Grumbodia take place, normally starting at 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon now in the UK. I was going to say something else there about Twitter. Can't remember. There's something I need to do with Twitter. In fact, I'll talk about that tomorrow. Exclamation mark YouTube. We'll get you a link to the YouTube channel. And a subscription over there is very much appreciated. We are currently streaming 7 days a week. We are currently streaming Days Gone until something else comes along to tear me away from it. We will certainly be playing this all the way through to, well, to the very final cutscene until the credits roll. How long that's going to be, I have no idea. But I, for one, am thoroughly enjoying the game. Thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today. Thank you all so much for so much support. It's very humbling indeed, and it's an absolute pleasure and a privilege to sit here doing this day in, day out on Twitch. It's awesome, and it's you folks that make it awesome. So my sincerest of thanks to you all, and also, as always, to our Grumbodian lurkers. Never forgotten. We know not everybody can chat away in chat as long as some of us do. But you're appreciated very much so. You're a big part of the Grumbodian family. Have a wonderful Friday. I look forward to seeing some of you bright and early tomorrow with a fresh cup of coffee and some more Days Gone. You take care.